Cavern Angels there.
And he's got an Airy.
Hyperspace.
You see the 6-drop Red Hero? That's an Airy, the spaceship.
It's a really good card.
That's a pretty solid card.
And then the Zeb. The Zeb is such a game ender. It's so brutal when it comes down.
It can be. If you've been able to splash something and get it to stick, that can be a really good card.
100%.
Yep, there's the Zeb. It looks like is that a Tantive? There's a Mastery.
There's
and
a
tree.
Mastery.
There's the Alkenzi and a Droid Turret. Two Droid Turret. He's got to play blue.
He's definitely
got to
playing
play blue. Yeah, he's got to play blue in some fashion.
It looks like he's playing blue villainy, just given the cards he's pulling.
Well, he's kind of organizing things a little bit. Okay.
Maybe we're putting the cart before the horse.
Maybe a bit. Let's leave him for a minute. Let's look at our other deck builder. Anthony's over here sorting his stuff out. Now, he's got a Baze and a Zeb. Double Sabine. Oh, man. That's good upgrade removal. I think you have to go. I think you have to try and play in those colors.
It depends on what leaders he has. I don't think we can see the leaders that Anthony has right now.
So I can see the aura. He's got an aura and something green. Green hero, I think. I think it's a Hera. I can see his sheet, but I can't quite make it out. It's so tiny.
But we can see right now he's got all of his double aspect cards organized.
Yeah.
He has a Zeb, a Baze Malbus. Both are excellent cards. Both Sentinels for the blue, red, white archetype. Sabine Wren is a really good card. Leppy Lookout is an excellent card.
Yeah.
And then is that 3 Toydarian Technicians?
He's got 3 Toydarian Technicians.
That's a card
Those guys
that
are
I
great.
think could be worth talking about. We don't have to bring it up because it's very simple.
Yeah.
But it's a yellow and blue card. It costs 2, is a 2/3, and it has Raid 1 and Restore 1.
Yeah. It's just that's a great way to open a game.
It's a wonderful opener.
It's a great way to open a game.
If I drew 3 Toydarian Technicians out of my 6 packs for sealed, I would very much be looking at how can I put blue and yellow together in a deck. We have to remember sealed decks are only 30 cards, so you don't actually need that many cards in each resource slot. You're probably going to see that Toydarian Technician quite often when you draw your opening hand and go for a mulligan.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, there we go. That's a little better. Okay, let's tap back to Michael. Where are we settling? Are we settling? He does have a Tantive in there. He's got it grouped up there with the Zeb.
Yeah, that Tantive is very strong.
Yep.
I think Michael's still trying to wrap his brain around, although it looks like he's got his blue and his red stuff pulled to the center.
He has the whole yellow group kind of spread out for him to see. I don't know if that's what he's looking at right now, but it seems like he's definitely dismissed green at this point.
There are some good cards in green, but I think if you don't have the right leader, it's difficult. And I mean Hera. To me, Hera. I've played Hera in limited. Hang on. Anthony's got his leaders spread out for us. Let me go back over there real quick. So you're looking at
2 Enfys Nest,
2 Enfys, 2 Hera, Han, and Aura Singh.
Well, that's a bit of a limiting.
He's got to play hero. Like he basically has to play hero with that. Like,
yeah,
I think you have to.
If he doesn't have the blue villainy foundation to support Aura, he's definitely a hero.
Yeah.
And I think that might be the move. Just looking at his double aspect cards, a lot of them have hero pips attached to them. And those cards are all very strong. You want them in your deck. I think he could go Enfys Nest with Sabine Wren. He could go blue Enfys Nest for all we know to hit the Zeb and Baze, and then run 2 Sabines, try and hit him with the base epic action that we have.
Yeah. I'll be honest, I think maybe I might go like Han blue here if he's got a mastery.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, those Toydarians are honestly so good. One of the things that we didn't talk about, 2-drops are at a premium in this set because every double aspect pairing has a 2-drop. But boy, when they're locked behind the 2-drops like that, when they're locked behind the double aspects like that, it's tough. Finding good cheap units to start your game is not easy, right?
I have a question for you.
Yeah, bring it on. What do you got?
When you were looking at your card pool and you're looking at out-of-aspect cards that you would want to be using your base epic action to play,
yeah.
What kinds of cards are you hunting for? Some really high-value cards,
Man,
some
I don't know.
top-end bombs? I'll tell you what I look for. I look for 2-drops. I look for early game plays.
Yeah.
Because
reasonable.
You can immediately play them turn 1, be done with the epic action, and then when you see them in the late game, they're very easy options for you to resource. And you never
Fair
have
point.
to think about that out of aspect cost again.
Fair point. Looks like Anthony might be trying. He's kind of pulling aside his villain stuff here. I think either he's trying to decide for himself if he's going to write off Aura or not.
It's a bit puzzling when you look at all that, the different aspects that you have in front of you. Just where's the direction? Where are you going to go with it?
Yep. Michael's got a bit of a puzzle over here, too. He's kind of pulled out some yellow stuff, and he's got a job as Rancor and paired that with some villain. Maybe he's thinking about Aura yellow here.
He picked up his green pile.
And
Looks like
he puts
he's
it back.
kind of dismissed it.
he put it back, but I'm not convinced that's where he's going to find what he's after. I feel like if you play villain with Aura, you're going to probably go into red or yellow based on kind of what I've seen here. If you don't, if you're going to play hero, I think maybe you play Vel red.
I feel like Michael, being a veteran of all of the Han decks.
Oh yeah, he was a big Han 1 guy.
He's got the red spread out. He's got the yellow spread out. Maybe he's building Han. Maybe he's abandoning blue.
Could be.
Because he keeps picking up that blue pile and putting it back down. And
I could see it, and I'll be honest. We talked about it, right? If you're gonna race somebody, yellow red is probably the color pairing you want to be in this set.
I agree.
And Han can do it with that Saboteur. He'll just you played a droid turret. I don't care. Or Han will just one shot it, and the rest of my board will murder you.
You can play a mastery still.
You can, and just that's the thing about these splash bases is that cards that you might not expect to see can make an appearance. If they pulled it, especially in their sealed pool, if they pulled it, then wow, you could be just, oh, crap.
So we didn't really look at either player's colorless pile.
Wow, Anthony settled on Aura. Check this out. He did. He just put all his other leaders aside. He's going to play, I think he's going to play Aura.
Oh, wow.
I'm a little surprised with double Sabines. I'm not sure I could do that.
Anthony, you got to spread out your other cards for us.
Yeah, he kind of put a bunch of stuff off to the side.
We got to see what you have.
Yeah. I'm not convinced I could do that. I think his hero, the hero stuff I'm seeing on the table would be good enough to entice me to find a way to play hero. Double Sabine, Zeb, Baze maybe a little crazy, but I mean, it's a great top end Sentinel. That Falcon can be a really good card that it's not that easy to kill because it's a 2/5. But it looks like he's making a different choice.
I wonder if he's picking those cards up because he wants them in his deck.
I don't know. I don't know. It's going to be entertaining to watch.
He's got a grip of everything under the sun, it appears. Yeah, maybe he's leaving out what he wants in his deck.
What's interesting, what I love about, and we talked briefly about this earlier, right? It's building limited decks in this set is such an interesting challenge. The splash bases really give it a neat flavor, and it really does make the game feel like unlimited, right? Just like the title says. You just never know what your opponent's going to come out with and be like, oh, okay, you pulled one of those. I wasn't expecting to see that, that kind of thing.
Absolutely. All of these new cards they've introduced with double and triple color aspects on them, they've added their own restriction to sealed deck building, and then kind of re-unlocking that one time a game with these limited bases.
I see what he's doing. So
have you figured it out?
Well, so see, we didn't talk about this card. I'm going to come back to here for a minute. We didn't talk about this card, but I'm going to put it up real quick because it is worth talking about. Because we're seeing him kind of lean on it, and I think that's interesting. Is from a certain point of view, right? He's got two of those in there, and what he was doing is. I'm pretty sure he's going to play Aura, but if you looked, the pile of cards he'd kind of picked up, he had his Falcon and his Baze Malbus and stuff in there. He's hoping, I think, to pair them with this to avoid paying the penalties for the hero aspect. That's all I can think of.
I understand. It's an interesting choice.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of playing
me neither.
2 cards to play 1 card.
Same.
But, I mean, otherwise, if you want to play Zeb, you're going to have to pay, 7, 9 resources for it.
But that's what he's up to as near as I can figure. See him? He's got him right there.
He does.
Yeah. I think he's going to play Aura Green. That's what he's done. He's pulled together the cards to play Aura Green here.
And he's just kind of throwing in the the
And he's
absolute powerhouse.
the
cards.
best of the best out of the rest of them. Yeah, that's
that
what
makes
he's
sense.
done. Let's see if we can figure out what Michael looks like. Michael has settled on blue. He's narrowed it down to Vel and Aura.
Now, does he go hero or villainy?
Let me look at this. Let me look at this pool. I'm going to turn him off for a minute so we can see the full set here.
I'm a huge fan of all that's going on in that red selection.
I really
it's
am
all early
too.
game. It's very aggressive.
I'm not a huge fan. Does he have any of those goofy shit? What is this? The not the Savarine Survivor, the Braca Shipbreaker. I'm not a big fan of that card. He's got an overcharged in there. I'm seeing a mid-rim sharpshooter. There's the Cavern Angels. He's got 2 Savarine Survivors. He's got. We talked about the Cloud Rider Vet, the Weasel. He's got an Inspired Recruit, which is a great 1-drop. He's got a B-Wing Skirmisher. I really like. He doesn't seem to have the Arvel Skeen, which is probably the one thing that you really kind of want to pair with Vel if you're going to play red.
That's very true.
But he definitely has like a bunch of other great red things to go with it. You can see now he's pulled out the Scarif Lieutenant, which is be a great splash card.
Yeah, absolutely. I see the Cavern Angels, and I just think play that turn 1, give it an experience counter,
Beat your opponent up with it for a while.
deal with it.
Yeah. What are you going to do about it? Yeah. Vel is an interesting double-edged sword in this format too, right? Because
she very much
she
is.
requires you to make difficult choices about what to give your opponent and when.
I've talked with a few different people.
Hang on, I got to show you this in Anthony's pool. That's one of the reasons he's playing blue. See the double
my
mastery?
Goodness.
There it is.
There.
That double mastery. Oh, does he have 3 of them? Oh my God, he has 3 of them. He has triple mastery.
Man,
wow.
that's pretty brutal.
That is disgusting.
Mastery is such a strong card.
That is disgusting. Ouch, 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 ouch. Okay.
So I've had discussions with people about Vel in Limited. Some people are very much use the ability every single turn. Make your guys huge and just beat the opponent to smithereens.
I am not convinced that's a great idea.
I'm not either. I much more use the ability on the conservative side. I think if you're too hasty in giving yourself experience and your opponent credits, they're just going to play a bomb. They're just going to have something.
They're going to have something eventually.
It's going to be a Jabba's Rancor. It's going to be one of those bikers that you showed me recently.
Yeah. It's going to be something. I think you have to be very deliberate about using when you use Vel and which units you give that experience to. You know, this isn't like Obi-Wan out of set 5, where it's like, I'm just going to give everything. I don't care. Just get an experience because you only get one, so just take one. Vel can keep piling them onto something. That's a risk as well, but the fact that you can also gives her some interesting lines. But I think you have to be much more strategic about it.
Yeah, the typical cards that Vel wants, that Arvel Skeen, the Tamarin Barcona, we don't see any of that in Michael's pile.
Yeah.
So I really do wondering if he's reconsidering taking her at all and maybe opting for Aura Singh, who we know is also another very strong limited leader.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't seem to have those things, unfortunately, so we will have to see how he decides to settle in on that.
Absolutely. Do we have a round timer by any chance? I'm curious.
We have a round timer. I don't know what – these guys are on a timer. Like, they have, I don't know, 35 minutes or whatever it is to build. But because we were in here gabbing, I don't know when it actually starts. If you want, I can stick my head out there and have a look.
Oh, no worries.
It'll be posted somewhere.
No
I can come in here and we can put it up.
Once – Michael's taking his sweet time, but I guess we'll know that we're getting close once he actually starts putting a pile together. Anthony's finished, it seems.
Yeah, Anthony's ready. He's logging his deck. So he's settled on Aura Green with his triple masteries. Oh, my God, that's crazy.
I'm so jealous.
That is just nutty.
Surely he does well to some extent.
You have to
with
believe it.
triple mastery.
You have to believe that's going to be a thing. Where was I looking for this earlier? There it is.
I keep looking at Michael's camera, and this man has just been staring at cards.
Yeah,
hands under the table.
You can tell he's struggling, isn't he? He's
in the think tank right now.
Oof. Yeah. Ooh, big news out of Prague, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Okay, so if you followed the leaderboard, and I'm going to bring this up for a minute, just because I know there's some of you that keep up with these things. Let me come back to the analysis screen for a moment. So, of course, this is our leaderboard for Season 1 at the moment, right? Bobby's on top. He's in the room today with us. But the guy right behind him, Fame out of Italy, on the Flamingos, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was tracking very well in the day 2 of regionals, the limited event in Prague. But I just went and had a peek. They've done their cut to top 8. He did not make the cut. So he's not going to have the opportunity to win the big points that he needed to overtake Bobby. That's big news.
He is still so far ahead, though. He's definitely
But
getting
you
the
win.
strip paid
But,
for.
oh yeah, no, that's not happening. Yeah, for sure. Like he's going to get his trip. But Bobby was really like you talk to him. He's been really keen on getting that top spot.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so that is not. I mean, he's gonna basically. It doesn't look like Fame is gonna make the opportunity. He's not gonna have the opportunity to earn the points. He was playing earlier in day 2 and didn't make the cut to top 8. So that's noteworthy. You've got some people that did down there in the 5 spot. DFA actually is the 3 seed going into the top 8 in the big limited regional in Prague. Kunde, who we're going to see here on page number 2, also went in as the number 1 seed. Down there in the 30th spot, has the chance for some big points here, can climb up to that first sheet of the leaderboard as well. So lots going on, big possible ramifications. You've got, let's see, what is this? 1, 2, 3 people, 4 people maybe? I think it's 3 people on the leaderboard are in that top 8 of the limited event. And, of course, the big regional is still being played. The regular premier event, I'll come up with that in a minute, is still being played. Let's go back and have a look at Michael. He looks like he's finally settled now.
We've made some progress. Looks like he's going red.
Looks like we're going, I think
yellow?
Red. So he's going Han. He does have a Terramin Barcona, but that means no.
He's building his curve right now.
So he's going to build Vel yellow, I think. I think is what you're looking at.
With so many red cards, though. Surely not.
Or I think maybe he's narrowed it down to these 2 colors, and he's just looking at everything.
These are the best cards in his curve.
I think that's what he's doing. He's just looking at, this is the best stuff that I've got available at these price points. Chat saying they're not envious of the choice paralysis for Michael. I kind of agree with you, but at the same time, if you've got the time, like they give you 30 minutes to build a deck, I think, or whatever it is. Like, why waste it? Spend some time, think through it.
It can go quicker than you expect it to. I know I've been kind of caught out, especially those last 5 minutes. I just have everything on the table and haven't even put any cards together. He has 2 incapacitates, I saw. That could be a very strong play for Aura Singh. Looks like he's putting his blue back out there and his green.
I mean, his blue pool is not as bonkers as Anthony's was, but he's still got some good cards. He's got a tree, remember?
3 masteries is insane.
So he's got a couple incapacitates, which is a solid little card. Looks like we're finally settling on Vel. He's got Vel out there. So, yeah, it looks like he's settled on Vel. Just a question of what color we're going to put with her.
Absolutely. You have the Tamarin.
I think Tamarin is absolutely a card good enough that you play him with Vel, even if you just obviously you use your splash base for him. Fine. Like, that's such an amazing value. I'm great with that. I think that's a great choice.
These piles are very interesting. He put a droid laser turret at the top of one pile and another at the bottom of another pile.
There's that collateral damage you were talking about as well. He's got one of those.
Still in his pool.
Two mid-rim sharpshooters. We didn't talk about that card. That's one of the only other saboteurs in the set, that mid-rim sharpshooter.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, there really is not a lot of saboteurs.
There's really not a lot of sab. For as much Sentinel as there is in the set, there's not a lot of sab.
Do you have hyperspace green? No. Oh, yeah.
There you go. Grabbing a base. Anthony's like, hey, do you have my base in hyperspace? I'm going to look fancy.
I don't blame him. Especially if his leader is hyperspace.
I'm so fancy. I kind of want to pull up Airy. I don't even remember what this card does. I remember it's got some kind of on attack because it's meant to play with
Enfys Nest.
It's meant to play with Enfys. But I honestly don't remember what it does. Give me a moment. I'm going to set this up so that we can put cards on the screen. Nope, not that.
There's
Oh,
Bosk.
There's Bosk. That wasn't what we were going for.
16 of each.
But I want to have a look at this real quick.
This isn't as easy as I mean, the boss, to choose a leader, yeah, that was easy.
And then
It seems like a lot of people are struggling. These packs are weird, apparently. So.
they're all talking about how a lot of people are struggling. Yeah, it's not easy. This is not an easy environment to build sealed in. All right, let's pull up that Airy for a minute.
There we go.
On attack, deal 2 damage to enemy ground unit and 2 damage. That's pretty good.
I think getting to 6 and being able to slam something that doesn't do anything that turn is a bit risky.
Yeah.
But if you have the health to manage, then that can definitely stick and propel you to a victory in an endgame type situation. A much longer game card, I would say.
Okay. Definitely feels like we've settled. I mean, we've 100% settled on. I think he's settled on blue-red with some splash. You see, he's got a Guild Ambush team. He's got a couple of Mylodon runners in there. He's got the Terramin. So right now, I'm only seeing about 3 or 4 cards that would require him to use his splash base. He's got a Follower of the Way, which is another great opening card we didn't talk about for a great simple green 2-drop.
How many out of aspect cards would you try and run?
I think 5 to 6 is a safe number. Like you're paying for the base anyway, so you want to have something to use it. But chances are, in any pool of cards that you open or draft, you're going to have something that you're going to want to put in that doesn't match the like. Oh, this card is so good, but it doesn't line up with the aspects of what I want to play. So, but I'm going to play this card
100%.
So
Yeah.
as long as you're not, I mean, that's the one thing that the splash base can't do is it can't knock off the villain or the hero aspect. But after that, I mean, hell yeah.
With all the double and triple aspect cards in the set, you also just naturally have less
Sideboard,
in
whatever you
your
wanna do, yeah.
colors, in your natural colors. So even if you have some bombs that you definitely want to include that are out of
whole deck
aspect
is-
that you want to use your
is
base
one
for, you might have to include some others just to kind of round the curve out.
You probably do. And I think that's the other thing is that even there are some cards in this set that even knowing that, you might have already used your splash base, I think some of them you might still pay for anyway, right? They're just that good that you might go, yep, no, I'm 100% going to pay the extra for this particular card given the situation that we're in.
And pulling a Zeb Aurelios, that's definitely a card you want to see.
Yeah.
I'm glad to see it included in Michael's deck.
Both players have a Zeb on the table here in front of us anyway.
Zeb is such a good card.
Pretty good. Seems pretty good, kids. All right. Well, Michael has pretty well wrapped this up, I think.
He's flipping through his
He's
cards.
flipping through. He's gonna make some final decisions here and log everything. Why don't we? I'm trying to do one little thing in the background here. Let me finish this up, and then we'll come back to the studio real quick. There we go. Awesome. The YouTube stream disconnected and dropped on me at one point, so it restarted, and which it does. But now the links that I sent out don't work anymore because, of course, they don't.
No.
Yeah.
Do I need to re-update everything I sent out?
If they find the channel, I'll be live, and they can just do that. That'll be fine. Well, I tell you what, Sam, you and I have been sitting here talking for about like an hour. Why don't we give ourselves a little bit of a break for our voices and our legs? Get up and hit the bathroom, because we're going to be having some games here in just a few minutes. I suspect they are within 10 minutes of being done out there, if not less. What do you think?
It's not going to be too much longer.
I don't think it's going to be too much longer. So, guys, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to take you to a hold screen. It's not going to have a timer on it initially. I'm going to go talk to the judge staff and find out when they plan to kick off the first round. Then I'll come back and update the timer, okay?
I like it.
Awesome. Give us a couple of minutes, and we will be right back, and we'll be bringing you some hot and heavy limited action. We'll see you guys shortly. Be right back. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's time for round 1 of Swiss. The fun is about to commence. Sam, are you ready?
I'm ready. This is going to be a good game. We picked Sebulba Yellow versus Sebulba Yellow, the mirror match.
We didn't know.
We didn't know.
We had no idea.
But I'm a big fan of Sebulba. Wes is excited. This is going to
be
a
good.
one.
This is going to be entertaining. So we had our few minutes, right? I was walking around and I was talking to Luna, and I said, hey, what are you playing? And she was like, oh, I ended up on Sebulba Yellow. It was kind of like I pulled all these villain leaders. And I was like, okay, that actually sounds kind of interesting. And then you were like, oh, Sebulba,
I love Sebulba.
I was like, yeah, Sebulba. And then talking to, and then so I was like, well, and I looked at the pairings. I was like, well, let me see that. Let's go look at that, right? And then her opponent sat down, and it was like, what are you on? He's Sebulba. And I was like, oh my, we accidentally picked a mirror match.
We'll see how many we get as the day goes on. But.
Yeah, this is gonna be entertaining. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, why don't we come on over and meet your players real briefly? I don't have their names updated just yet. Give me one moment. I got to get that fixed. This is Luna. This is Matthew. Okay, let's at least do that. And let's just come straight here to the main view. So here we go. This is going to be your matchup. The Battle of Sebulba Yellow here to kick off the day in Limited.
This is going to be exciting.
This is going to be something.
I expect interrogation droids. I expect maybe some BT1s, some 000s. A lot of efficient early game removal, bounce, the axe forgets.
Yeah.
And then we're going to see, it's probably going to come down to who plays like their Jabba's Rancor, who plays
Presuming.
some of those, what's that Greedo guy, that 8-5 with
Oh, the
Overwhelm?
Sun Tool Berserkers.
Oh, yeah. Who gets their Berserkers online?
Oh, yeah.
This is going to be,
It's going to be a thing.
yeah.
All right.
So we are today doing best of threes.
Yes.
Which, I don't typically play best of threes when it comes to sealed. So these players are going to have an opportunity to sideboard between games.
They will.
They have effectively an infinite sideboard pool.
Yes, you can literally sideboard anything in your pool of cards that you drew.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's not on your deck list.
It's going to be very interesting to see what new cards we see between games, because we are going to see a lot of the deck on the first game because it is only 30 cards.
Here's the other thing. Oh, they don't have these. They don't have the initiative token in the right place. Or maybe. Oh no, I think Luna just claimed. I think Luna mulliganed twice and still had no turn 1 play. It's a weak way pirate.
That is brutal on Sebulba.
I think the other thing worth noting here is that you can actually. Oh, she does have a pod racer though. You can actually build a. You can play a completely different deck. Oh my lord, they both have a pod racer. What is happening in this game?
When you see Sebulba's pod racer and you have Sebulba in your leader pool, it's a done deal. That card is so good. As soon as you play it, it's online. It's going to do 4 to your opponent.
Are you gonna ready
Okay, I'm going to look at this again. How does this thing work?
So it's a 3-cost, 3/3. When you discard a card from your deck, you can ready this unit once per turn.
Oh, and that's okay. And so
That's
that's what Luna did. Luna used the action to discard it, give it raid 1, and ready it up.
Exactly. So Sebulba, discard a card from your deck, give a unit raid. I love to use it on that 2/2 in space with the shield, because you can kind of tee up the raid. It's not going to get destroyed.
Okay.
It's shielded. But man, when you can play a 3-cost on turn 2 and immediately use 4 damage wherever you please, that's a good card.
Okay, here we go. Claim?
Oh, right. I'm so used to having – I'm literally out here smashing base damage buttons when he says 3 to base because I'm so programmed to do it now. I don't even have to do that anymore. I can just lean back.
We have new tech. There's a phone on the table.
Yep.
The players are going to keep track of their own damage on base, and that's going to immediately shoot to
the overlays.
feed that you guys are watching.
Yep,
right
the
now.
overlays will automatically update based on what the phone on the table does. So as they track damage on their base, and you can see those numbers just like they were adding it, my overlays will update. So huge shout out to Chris and the Take 30 app on Android or iPhone. That is some cool new functionality that we're playing around with. This is the first PQ that I'm using it. I think it got used last weekend over with the late night gaming guys somewhere up in the Midwest. But for me, this is new.
So Luna started the turn 3. She traded out the pod racers. Hers
Yep.
had 2 damage on it, so it's probably a favorable trade,
Yep.
I would say. Matthew deployed. This is the deploy turn. They come out quick. being four cost leaders. What is that card that she played up there?
Pretty sure
Upside down.
that is the Relentless Hunters. It's a 5/4 Saboteur.
That's a good card. It's not so good when it can't untap. Matthew just played.
Oh, did he play Shadow of Stygian Prime?
He did.
Oh, brutal.
That is going to. Oh man, that comes out as early
that's
as
so
it possibly
rude.
can.
Nothing else.
There's not a lot of upgrade removal in this set, and it's not a Sentinel, so Matthew
Yeah,
can
the Padres
effectively
release,
just let it
that's like
sit
the
there
big one.
forever. It's going to rack up 2 damage every single turn against Luna. And in this aggro matchup, that's a big deal.
That's a big deal. These guys are trying to race. Matthew's already 6 damage ahead, and he's got that Shadow down, which is going to deal 2 damage and regroup. Luna's trying to get Sebulba off the board here, the opposing Sebulba.
If I was a betting man, I would say Matthew's got this one in the bag.
I mean,
that
this
Shadow of
already
Stygian
looks
Prime
bad, yeah.
is very good. It's really funny because when I walked up to him to say, hey, would you mind being on the streamer table, he said, I don't know, my deck's really bad.
Really? Because this doesn't look so... Are you
feels-
kidding?
He's played On Curve, he's played the Pod Racer.
And he's played Shadow of Stygian Prime. Like,
Absolutely.
his rare pulls for the leader he's playing are amazing.
I don't know if he just happened to draw all of the best cards in his deck on Curve.
Maybe, but
But-
so far, I'd feel really good in his shoes.
Yep. Whatever he's doing, it's working.
Yeah.
So they're going to resource 5, at least. Luna is. I can't see a 5th resource out of Matthew.
It's hard to see. The mats are kind of getting a little pulled away, let's say.
Indeed.
I guess I'm gonna trade Sebulba. Yeah. Okay. We'll just
Okay,
do that.
Matthew deciding to clear the board here, smashing his Sebulba into Luna's Sebulba.
Not
So-
a bad choice when you have 8 damage on their base and the Shadow upgrade. out.
Both of the dangerous Dugs have come and gone. There's your boy, the
I
Black
love that
the Black
card.
Sun Patroller.
If Matthew doesn't answer that, it's not the end of the world because he's still doing the
He's-
same amount of damage
yeah.
to Luna that 2 cost in space is going to be doing to him.
He's got a notable lead as well. Who is this guy? That's a Haxian aggressor. And Luna comes out with what I believe is a Brocca Shipbreaker.
Oh, what did he just play? He just removed the Shipbreaker.
I missed it. What was it?
It's behind the 0 in the top right.
That's going to be almost impossible for me to fix
Yeah.
then. Let's see.
It was very quick coming out there.
Well, that was the Shipbreaker, but it died.
Oh, you know what? I bet it was the Axe Forgets. Just looking at the cost of the,
I'm not
just
gonna
looking at the resources turned and the fact that the Shipbreaker didn't go into the discard pile.
Let's see if we can figure it out. Here we go. Yep, that's what it was. It was an Axe Forgets.
Matt was slipping off the table.
I'm in the wrong profession. I should be a detective.
What is it exactly?
I mean, seems legit.
Put 2 and 2 together.
So what did we come in with here? We're getting to see the whole hand.
Gonna be collateral.
What did we use to discard? Oh, we used Hold for Questioning.
Oh man, Wes, did you see Matthew's hand?
I did not.
He had one of those Black Sun Starfighters. He had the Nightwind Assailant, 5/5
Oh,
Sentinel.
so good.
And he had a Jabba's Rancor. Those are some
You
very strong cards.
cannot be excited about this.
No.
Like, yeah.
All Luna could
There we
pull
go.
out was
I'm gonna
the
discard from my
non-unit, and collateral damage is probably the 4th card of 4 that you want to play with your Matthew.
Yep.
Okay.
Luna lands her first base damage of the game there, getting in with 3 on the back of Sebulba's ability and the Black Sun Patroller in the high orbitals. But 7 HP behind and about to be fall farther behind here because the Shadow puts 2 damage. The Shadow of Stygian Prime puts 2 damage on and regroup.
That is brutal.
That's so mean. Shadow is one of those cards that I love that I've just never been able to find the right deck to put it in.
5 to base.
Well, in Premier, there's a lot of upgrade removal because the best decks are running Condemn. They're running, I mean, Condemn's bad enough. but
Condemn's bad enough, you're not
There's
wrong.
a lot of upgrade removal, so
I apologize.
Luna comes in with a Guild Ambush team just to clear the Sentinel, but not before the Sentinel swings. Damage done. 5 big ones at Luna's base, already down to 10 HP remaining here in Game 1.
yeah, you see that 5 damage
the only reason I made this
as
deck.
opposed to
If it
something
wasn't
like
for
a
any other
Canto
card, I
Bite.
would've
It's going to
killed it,
kill
but I was like, there's
the
not a lot of-
ambushing
there's
unit
almost
that
no
Luna
upgrade
plays.
removal
Yep.
except in space, I think.
I have it. I discarded it.
Is it the
That was my
space one
first
though? or-
discard. Yep.
Yeah, but it only works in space.
Oh, it does.
You can only defeat an upgrade in
Oh,
space.
yeah.
So essentially, like, as long as I never hit it
Yeah.
there, there's probably cards that can bounce or something. But
So you hear them trying to figure out. Luna's like, this stupid thing's going to kill me because I have no way to clear it, right? And the overcharged transport, of course, not able to defeat it because it's on the ground unit. Oh man.
Gosh. This was a card I almost put in my list of cards to talk about before the games.
The Blade Wing.
This is the Blade Wing. 6 cost, 3/3, super powerful, 1-plate ability, non-leader, bounce to hand.
It'll be 5
Just
to base.
shuts down any any tempo that Luna was going to accrue. This game 1 looks over.
Matthew basically sitting on lethal damage here. Yeah, Luna's like, yep, we're done. Let's move on.
Yeah, he at this point in time, he could just pass 2 times. And
Yeah, and just
like,
yeah,
I mean,
like he
all
doesn't
the bowl games
he doesn't
I go
really have
back to
the
whatever
Stygian alone is gonna kill her. That's just
pretty
brutal.
much wins me most of the games.
All right, let's make this work. So
Especially
now
if it's not unique
they should get a little
and
prompt that they have to confirm at the table. You can see it on the screen.
It's
but
on the phone.
one of them has to press confirm.
this is new tech, never used before.
Yep. We'll let them figure it out. I won't go out there and badger them just yet.
They'll find out once they
they'll figure it out in a moment.
go to put damage on their
How do we-
base,
oh,
if,
yeah.
if that's what it comes
Yeah,
to for game 2.
yeah, he says he'll send it, and then we.
There it is. Perfect.
Oh, he already sent it.
Yeah.
It worked. It worked, ladies and gentlemen. You can't tell me I can't tell you how excited I am for this tech, guys. This is.
I'm trying to have more.
I've
fun
said this to some of my Patreons, right?
about
The
this.
Just trying to get my points.
doing what I do with the Stream Deck, trying to keep the thing visually interesting. We're putting cards, we're tracking health. There's so many balls for me to juggle that it's so awesome that I can farm one of those out to the players at the table. It's like, look, you're managing the damage already. All I want to do is repeat it, and
We'll stick with
there
it.
we are. Speaking of my Patreons, let's take about a 90-second break, guys. We will be right back in just a moment.
Backbreaking.
Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for being here. One of the most common questions I get is, how can I support what you're doing with live event coverage of Star Wars Unlimited? Luckily, there are lots of ways, and not all of them actually cost anything. For starters, if you're tuned in on YouTube, throw the live stream a like and subscribe to the channel. A couple of simple clicks, and you'll have helped YouTube's algorithm put more of my Star Wars Unlimited content in front of people who might be interested. If you're tuned in on Twitch, simply throw me a follow. Both of these things won't cost you a cent and actually help a lot more than you think. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you might be able to support me on Twitch with only a few clicks. Once you've linked your Amazon account to Twitch, check the QR code on the screen for help doing that. You can use your Prime subscription to me on Twitch. It's already included in your Amazon Prime membership and costs you nothing additional out of pocket. Similarly, over on YouTube, you can use the Super Chat functionality. Just click the little dollar bill looking icon on the bottom right corner of the screen below the chat window. This is sort of like a tip, right? You can choose a dollar amount on a little scrolling bar and it highlights your chat message simultaneously. If you're interested in helping ensure these kinds of high-quality Star Wars Unlimited tournament streams continue well into the future, I would also ask you to check out my Patreon over at patreon.com/craptor. QR code on the screen will take you there. I have 4 tiers of support that each come with various benefits, up to and including the embroidered polo shirts you see the team and I wearing on the stream when we cover events. For the cost of only a single booster pack per month, you can support these kinds of productions and get some really fun perks along the way. Whether you choose to pitch in and help keep us on the air or not, thanks for being here. We love Star Wars Unlimited, we love the community, and we look forward to showcasing more of both in the future.
He asked me, and then I'm like, did I? Pretty sure.
Welcome back, guys. We're here with
Very
Game
least you say
2,
yes, and I'm so
Luna
happy.
vs. Matthew, the
Well, then you can
Sebulba
blame
yellow
that on
mirror.
me, at least. That's
We
what
just
I
had
was-
them
I'm blaming this
correct
bad
their
name.
playmats. They were
There-
sliding off
because
screen a little
that
bit.
was
We've been
me.
working with a bit of a low friction environment here at Odin's place today.
It's okay. We're gonna fix that between rounds, but for now we have to suffer. So, speaking of suffering, Sam,
Man,
game 1.
that was a bludgeoning.
Oh my God.
I would not want to be in Luna's shoes right
You
now.
know, one of the things that I almost said when we were first starting off, I've played a fair chunk of sealed and draft in this environment. And getting to the 6 to 7 resource rounds, the game's kind of dragging a little bit. There's a lot of back and forth. There's a ton of interaction. It's fun to play limited in this environment. But you don't generally see steamrolls. Like, you don't typically see games that are you just get plowed under.
No,
but
no,
man,
not in this set.
Matthew's draws in line in game 1 were just brutal. Like, that was her. And of course, Luna bricking the opening draw, not having a turn 1 play, not doing her any favors there. But man, that was rough.
Man, Shadow on turn 3, on curve,
Oh my God, that
locking
was so
down
mean.
such an offensive unit,
Such a
but
great
without
card.
any defensive
Yeah.
capabilities. That's
Yeah.
exactly what you want to target with that.
Yeah, that was
Ready?
brutal.
Yep.
and doing it so early in the game.
Oh, we got turn 1 play. Let's go.
Well done.
All right. Luna's going to open with, whoa, it's a Haxian Aggressor for everyone.
This is a mirror matchup. Nobody forget. Yeah, Haxian Aggressor is a very, very aggressive card.
This is
hence the name. Immediately presenting 4 damage, just like that.
I have, it's a card that I have fallen in love with for my Saw Gerrera decks, actually.
Interesting.
Really good opening play for Saw.
I'll look into that. You know I love Saw.
6 to base is your first action?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's pretty rude, man. Now, or I'll say first action. Like that, you got to be really ballsy to put your foot on the gas that hard. But it's an option available to you. Let's put it that way, depending on the board.
Matthew drops the 000.
You know, he said his deck wasn't very good, but I'm not going to lie. This feels pretty solid to me right now.
He had some genuine nervousness when I asked him.
All right,
And
let's
this
look at
is just
look at this hand again. What do we got? He's got a hold for questioning of his own. We ditched the collateral damage, and I think
There's
he's
the
got
Nightwind
Nightwind Assailants. Yeah.
I'll go ahead and claim.
Matthew's going to 100% get that hold for questioning of his own off here. So Luna's not going to basically get to attack on the second turn here. She's going to have to. Oh, maybe do you hold it and save it for Sebulba?
Sorry, how do you mean?
So one of the cards in Matthew's hand that he got left with was a hold for questioning.
Oh, yeah.
So do you go ahead and use it to exhaust this Haxian before Luna swings in, or do you save it for Sebulba's flip?
I don't know. Honestly, Wes, I've been thinking about how Luna chose a red card, and now 000 is going to recycle that red card.
I mean, yeah,
and
but
just
and you hit for 5.
yeah,
And hit for 5. Yeah, fair point.
But
She had no choice though. That was the hack. She exhausted the Haxian. So
Oh,
like,
absolutely.
I mean, that's what you got. That's what you got.
it definitely depends on what Matthew draws right now. I could foresee him actually resourcing the hold for questioning if he gets a better play this turn.
Yeah.
Because we know his next turn
If it
is
does
going
match up,
to be
don't
Nightwind
worry about it.
Assailants.
Trust me.
That
The 5 resource play is 100% going to be Nightwind. I got to know why you wouldn't.
that is the silver bullet to the Sebulba leader. The
Honestly, I don't even remember which one I had.
Sebulba
No, I remember because I
crashes into it and dies. He can't get through whatsoever.
Yep.
I think you might trade Haxian Aggressors at this point if you're Matthew.
You mean? I mean, honestly, if I'm Luna, well, no, Matthew's on the button, so he gets to call. Maybe you trade here, and then you don't have to burn the hold for questioning. You just hold on to it.
Yeah, just hold on.
I'll
Save
go
it.
ahead and pick him out.
Ooh, okay. Now on attack, we've got the ability here. Choosing
sorry,
not
I'm
to use
gonna
it.
Trigger that on attack.
There we go. Now he's going to do it.
God, I had it. If you didn't discard it, I would have known. What is it? Bottom of the deck, right?
Yeah.
And then-
Puts it on bottom. It should be 1 to base.
Matthew on
Oh,
board.
it does it to base.
Yeah.
There we go.
I forgot about the discarder.
Sebulba's flip turn, but Luna has no units to use Sebulba's game text on. Going to build the board here with
2 overwhelm.
Ooh, the
a Celestin
ambush.
Sapper with a little bit of Overwhelm. I like it.
That gives Matthew kind of the tempo here
I'm gonna go ahead and
to deploy his Sebulba first
Right.
and attack with it.
But they can't trade. So
No, they
you're not
can't
you're not
trade.
you're not holding your opponent's Sebulba in check at least.
I'm quite curious what Matthew's going to end up playing out of his hand this turn. That hold for questioning could come out right now. But I'm very curious as to what he actually drew this turn.
Apparently, we're getting props for saying 000, which is rather than OOO or something. Which is, I'm like, why? Well, that is, it's 000. It's a droid name.
There's no way.
Yeah, yes way. Yes way. That's so funny.
So 000 has 2 damage on him right now. just say 000.
Now you're just now
what are you doing?
Now you're just gonna trigger them, Sam. Come on.
No, we like our chat here. They're wonderful people.
I mean,
They
okay,
help us out a
okay.
lot.
You and I have had very different experiences with Star Wars Unlimited chat.
I love the chat. You
Yep.
heard it here first.
There's that hold
Wes
for questioning.
hates the chat.
That's not at all what I said, but I have had some days where I would have flushed my chat down the toilet. Oh, he ripped the pod racer out of Luna's hand.
let's do 3 to base. And then I'm gonna
That pod racer is a scary card, but it's much scarier when Sebulba is not deployed.
Yeah.
Because Sebulba's probably the only thing in that whole deck she's put together that actually
That can
provides
trigger
a
it.
discard.
Right.
And him being on the field You know, what does his flip side say? It's been a little while. It says on attack.
Ooh, there's that guild ambush team again. What's your question?
The Sebulba flip side.
I'll show it to you. You want to see the leader side or the
the leader
the leader
side.
unit?
I
Okay,
might be
hold on.
recalling wrong.
There it is.
Okay, yeah. Never mind.
Yeah.
He does still discard.
Yes, 100%.
5 to base.
000 hits in for 5, and just like that, Luna's upside down on HP again.
And a base.
Yeah, Luna can do nothing with her
Interesting.
Sebulba as long as
Oh, was that night one? Yeah,
Assailant
she can't
is
get.
out.
Yeah, she basically has to claim right there so she can crash the guild ambush team into this assailant just to clear the board enough. So that Nightwind assailant, just a huge play for Matthew in both games.
Trade.
Luna's going to get way better value out of this guild team now.
Oh, absolutely.
Cleared Sebulba and now cleared the Sentinel with it, though.
If you're Matthew, the best thing you can do right now is just play another Nightwind Assailant.
I mean, sure, do you have one?
Probably not.
Did you pull another in your fancy packs? Like, I don't know.
I'm going to use my.
Chad is now having a long, involved conversation about the name of this goofy droid. What are we splashing?
Bith Brute.
Bith Brute. Okay. So we use the splash base. Oh,
5
wrong
base.
button.
That 000 damage.
There it is. We
adding
use the
up.
splash base. Yeah, 000 is a problem
Unit from my
to play a
discard
Bith Brute.
hand.
Base.
And then Sebulba had to clear him. What did we play in the ground arena? Is that?
Don't know why I shuffled my graveyard, but I did.
Oh, it's a streaking, whatever it is. It's a neutral card. It's this guy.
Allows Luna to
Street Gang
reclaim an
Recruiter.
Underworld
That's what it is.
card from her discard pile.
Okay. Did we see what she grabbed?
No, I didn't catch a glimpse of it.
Okay. Game 2 started off really well for Luna here, but Matthew's play lines have just been brutal here. Going to come in with that collateral damage we saw earlier. No, she threw away collateral damage earlier.
In the beginning of the game.
So he has 2 of them.
Then I will not.
Yeah.
Oh my God! He told me he said his deck was bad. I think he's going to find that this deck is rude. Oh.
Luna's really thinking about it.
It's a struggle, right? Because she's got to kill this thing. Okay, there we go. Okay,
Okay.
she's got another sapper.
Yeah, I think that's probably the right play.
She can't live. Like, whatever it is, it can't live. Okay.
Ooh.
Prototype tie.
I wonder what she has to deal with the tie, because only 3 swings of that and it's game over.
Ooh, an overcharged transport.
Could do it. I think that is our one hidden card in this set.
There might be another one floating around, I think, but there's not many.
They're few and far between. I do appreciate them now that we're deeper into the game. We're in set 7. They're reprinting a lot of these keywords onto various cards. Early in the game, when we were still kind of taking off, they would dedicate one set to some keywords, and the next set would be new keywords and not recycle the old ones.
Yeah.
But as the player base gains experience and grows, and the game kind of deepens in its complexity, I think it's very important to start reprinting all of these keywords so that they stay fresh and present.
Hidden, they've told us, is evergreen, right? But they, of course, for the moment, have rotated out things like Smuggle, Coordinate, and Exploit.
Yeah, I think Smuggle was a good one to go, replaced with Plot.
Now, we got some hints recently that might be changing. We'll talk about that in between rounds or something.
Sounds good.
Okay.
There's that Blade Wing.
Okay,
from
we're going to use the
Matthew.
splash base. What do we got? It's big. It's a Lost and Forgotten. I love it. Luna desperately needed the health there.
2 to base.
Do you kill the Marauder? Yeah. Okay.
Claim.
It was looking pretty grim for Luna, but that Lost and Forgotten, that healed, big impact now.
Looks like some of the steam is coming off of Matthew's deck.
For the-
He's running out of steam is
for
what
the-
I'm
for the
trying to
moment.
say, but this is a mirror match. We have no idea what's in their hands.
No.
This is sealed.
We have no idea what's in their decks because this is
Oh,
sealed.
absolutely.
like you couldn't even begin to predict what's in these decks.
Luna had to. Oh, there's that interrogation droid. Just Matthews continuing to shut down the tempo that Luna is trying to build up.
We spent 7. What does she plan for 7?
It's got to be a Rancor, right?
Oh, there it is.
That Jabba's Rancor is a pretty good bomb.
There's another hidden unit.
Huh?
Did he just claim?
No. Wait. Maybe.
Sorry, I'm doing some
I
math.
saw him.
No, okay, he's thinking. He's doing math.
He moved to turn the blade wing sideways.
Okay.
What could happen?
Does swing in with the blade. Oh no, he used Sebulba, and then I think she's claimed at this point. Yeah. Okay. So initiative has changed.
All right. So
Luna can tie the game with the Rancor and clear the stupid droid, but the space arena is a problem. It's not
Yeah.
quite lethal though.
I don't know if she can consolidate her actions to get Matthew's base damage
I
up
don't-
all the way to 27.
Man, it's going to be tight. Is she on the button?
She has to hit twice with the Rancor.
Yeah.
One of the 2 times has to be with Raid 1, or you can swing the other unit she has.
I think she can do it because here's what thing. His units are small enough, even if he's going to have to use Sebulba, even using Sebulba, he can't win this turn. He's only can push 6 damage this turn. I'm sorry,
Yes.
7 damage this turn.
7 damage to a ground unit.
7.
I think she's got a line. I think it's possible because if you can swing, so he has to swing and or pump with Sebulba here. The math gets real weird, but I think you swing with the Street Gang, and then you potentially just claim.
It's especially tricky because even if he has something to tap down the Rancor right now, like at the top of the
Yeah,
next turn,
right.
that Street Gang is still presenting lethal.
If
With,
you-
it's 4 now
If
and
you
it's
deal
4 next.
exactly, if you deal 4 now, you put either one of those units is now lethal. Okay, so he's going to use Sebulba. Qui-Gon.
Interesting.
I like it.
If I'm Luna though, I just go 4 to base and then threaten a claim.
Well, because he's taking the turn with the Sebulba, that gives you another action.
Okay.
It does. He could play a Sentinel and get that damage on base this turn so that the Sentinel kind of saves him at the
Yeah.
top of next turn, and then he can threaten
She
lethal.
discarded a Vow, and now my AI bots are
Do
being
4 to base?
AI cameras are being dumb. So let's just
4 to base.
fix
And
that.
then for 1, we're going to flash the vents, and that should get there.
Oh, the flash the vents.
Well done, Matthew.
He's got it after all with
That
a
is
pump.
Disgusting.
So close, such a close game there.
Couldn't find, I think I
Wow.
That is
I have
brutal.
0.
I was literally
So
holding my
close.
resources for it,
That
waiting.
that Flash the Vents is another card that I'm a big
Let's see.
fan of.
I'm going to find
Being so cheap, only 1 resource.
Well, you've got Flash the Vents and Commence the Festivities are both in this set. Both in this set.
and they're probably both running
It's a better deck than mine.
Commence the Festivities, given that they're Sebulba, they can stop resourcing early.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was missing the palm.
Well, Matthew's going to walk away with a win here in round 1 in our Sebulba mirror, but
I got, because I saw
I mean,
the
it's not like Luna played badly,
0.
but Matthew's got some brutal lines in that deck.
Luna did as best
I was
she
like, oh, this
could
is like a great
with the
Sebulba
cards
start.
that she had.
And
She
then I got
Yeah.
no
ended
other
up
cards for it,
with an
and I was
aggro
like,
deck,
then I get there,
kind
my
of having
Venus
to
is
play
true,
as
so
the
I-
control player.
Yeah, which is a
against
little more than a little rough.
Matthew's
So far,
unrelenting
everybody-
assault, and he just had every single tool to shut down her tempo with the
Right.
blade wing coming out
Yeah.
both games, the axe forgets, and then the interrogation droid for the tap down.
Oh,
My
and that's an
splash is
uncommon
mostly
too.
bottom
Like,
end,
you know,
so
you only open 6 packs.
you
some
don't you don't see many of them.
No, to have those good uncommons show up in your 6 packs for this leader combo is
I
just
had to like force
really, 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 really rude.
the only thing
Great way to start the day here. I mean, just a great match. So unfortunate that Luna couldn't walk away with a win there, but Sebulba, Sam, Sebulba.
Hey, Sebulba got a win.
Sebulba.
I guess he was going to get a win either way, but
Somebody's getting a win on Sebulba,
That-
but that's just wild.
that
to
might
me.
be who I'm rooting for
Yeah.
today.
Yeah, just crazy to see that. That's fun. To see the 2 double rare leaders right off the bat. I mean, if you think about it, the rare leaders in this set, what are we looking at? We're looking at Vader. No, Vader's the common.
Vader's
so
the common.
Sebulba and Jin. Who's our rare green hero? It's
not Hera.
No, Hera's the common. Hang on, I'll look. I'll cheat. I'll cheat.
We can look through our catalog.
I'll cheat. All right, so let's see. What are our rare leaders? It's Callus,
Okay.
Krennic, Sebulba, and Jabba's not a rare. You can't even play Jabba, so that doesn't even count. And then on the hero side, it's Jin. Oh, Leia, she's a starter. You can't see it. So it's Jin, Chewie, and Lando.
Chewbacca
and Lando.
Yep.
And then Saw and Beckett.
Yeah,
Both of whom might be really good in this format.
I wish those double aspect leaders, Saw and Beckett, were not in the rare slot.
Okay. That would be.
They are in the rare slot.
They are in
right?
the rare slot. They are rares. No, they're not in the rare slot in the pack. They're in the leader slot in the pack.
No.
They
I'm
are
sorry.
rares, though.
They're rare leaders.
They are rare leaders.
Yeah, because I want to build with Saw. I want to build with Beckett. You have so many cards at your disposal.
Yeah.
But you just hardly ever see them come up.
Yeah. But, I mean, the way the double aspect stuff in this set all comes together, that's really wild. That you like, if you can land on a Saw or a Tobias, that'd be really interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So, we have a bit of time to kill, obviously, with an aggro matchup like that. So, I do apologize. For me, though, I'm going to be glad for a little more of a break. We've been blowing and going strong for a bit.
Breaks are good.
Breaks are good. Let's do. I don't have. Let's see. What do we have for my house? I don't have leader data for you guys just yet. Our tournament organizer did tell me he's working on putting in leaders and bases into Melee, which means that soon, probably round 2, certainly by round 3, we will be able to tell you what leaders people are playing in the field.
That'll help us to get some very interesting pairings.
Yes.
Hopefully not another mirror. Hopefully we can avoid that.
I know it's actually kind of interesting.
That one was actually an excellent game,
That was
but I
kinda
know
interesting.
in general most people don't want to see mirrors. But this is sealed. Anything
That's
could
true.
happen.
Anything could happen. Trying to think if there's anything else. We talked about the leaderboards already today. I'm not ready to revisit that just yet. We will eventually at some point take a peek in on what is happening in Prague, though, once we get to that point.
What time is it in Prague? They're
They
probably
should be,
almost done.
They should be CET or CEDT, so they should be 7 hours ahead. Should be 7 o'clock in the evening. They're done with Swiss for the limited event. Let me have a look and see how the regional is, the constructed regional is going. Things looking pretty good over there. Big O Notation having a great day. 8-0 so far. I wonder what he's playing. Wow. Okay. Having a solid day. Are we allowed to see this? Are we allowed to see his deck? Probably
I wish
not.
we could.
No. He's only lost 3 games all day. And that's somebody who, if memory serves, I'm going to pull this up. I believe he's on the second slot on our leaderboard down. Yeah, there he is in 22nd. So he's having a great day in Prague as well. One of the top seeded UK players on the leaderboard at the moment.
Man, these guys are such strong players traveling around, accruing all these points.
Well, what's interesting about this board, right, and we didn't talk about it earlier, right? Of the top 32, 13 are American. 1, you see their season in slot 18 is from China, the only Asia player on the board.
Very interesting.
Everybody else, the remaining, 18 players, are all European. So you have to believe that the majority of them went to this event to play in some fashion or other.
It's probably quite cutthroat there,
I
would think.
suspect that it is. I know that I saw a lot of these names on the board, on that board we were just looking at. I saw a lot of them playing limited yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely a lot of folks trying to get those points, trying to take over that top spot. But yeah, we got about 20 minutes now. Let's take a bit of a break, guys. I've got a couple of things to do in the background. We're going to get a drink and stretch, and we'll be back in, I'm going to say, probably about 20 to 25 after with a round 2 of limited here in Houston. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you guys. We'll see you back in a minute.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. One of the many unique features of this game is the variety provided by each of the individual aspects. These 6 aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. They are vigilance, command, aggression, cunning, heroism, and villainy. Start deck building with the benefits provided by each aspect. All decks require 1 leader and 1 base. Your leader and base decide the aspects that you will focus on for deck building. Decks can be built with cards from any aspect, but there is a steep cost to straying from the aspects of your leader and base. Playing in-aspect cards will allow you to spend only resources equal to the printed card cost. Playing out-of-aspect cards will cost an additional 2 resources per aspect, not shown on your leader or base cards. While you are rewarded for focusing on certain aspects, deck building in Star Wars Unlimited provides the opportunity to mix and match however you choose, allowing for truly unlimited possibilities. Build strategies around your favorite aspects and become the best in the galaxy. Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on aggression. Attack relentlessly and deal out tons of damage with the aggression aspect. Keep your allies attacking, even if it hurts. Give your units powerful weapons with which to cut down your enemies. Demolish your opponent's base at any cost, striking early to ensure their defeat. When you fight for a cause, no defenses can stand in your way. Deal with an opposing threat with your formidable might. Overwhelm your foes and head for the enemy base. Make the best choices to continue the onslaught. Stay on the offensive with aggression aspect cards and become the best in the galaxy.
What's up, SWU fans? Raptor here. Thanks for joining us for today's coverage here in Houston, and I hope you're enjoying the show. Season 1's winding down, and I wanted to hit you with a friendly reminder that we've got one last event to cover here on the channel. Next weekend, Saturday, May 30th, we'll conclude 3 consecutive weekends of PQ coverage here on the channel by venturing north to Carrollton, Texas, and bringing you coverage of the premier Planetary Qualifier hosted at Lone Star Pack Break. Start time should be around 10 a.m. or so, 1500 UTC. QR code on the screen will let you set a reminder for the stream. It's going to be their first time hosting a PQ, so come on out and join us for the last hurrah of Season 1. It has been an absolute blast covering competitive Star Wars Unlimited events over the South this past year or so. Thanks for tuning in, for the likes, the follows, the comments, the chat harassment, and I hope to meet each and every one of you at Galactics in July. Be safe until then.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on vigilance. Defend your base and protect your allies with the vigilance aspect. Leverage the survivability of your troops to destroy your enemies. And further your own aspirations by keeping your base healthy. Heal up your side of the board. Your allies will follow your lead to defend for you, until the walking carpet himself stops your opponent in their tracks. Strengthen yourself to protect those around you. Make necessary sacrifices to support your friends. Protect yourself by removing whatever threat your opponent can muster. Construct the perfect defense, and your opponent cannot defeat you. Be vigilant in the fight and become the best in the galaxy.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2 is ready. Let's get this going. Now, the Sebulba mirror match early on was kind of rocky there, Sam.
It was rough.
That was a little dicey. But we're going to be bringing you guys a little bit different action. We are going to stick with a rare leader. We've got a Saw Gerrera in this match. Somebody, if you watched my channel regularly, you're going to know. He knew I was going to pick on him. Player 1, ladies and gentlemen, on your left-hand side, this is Dario. Ooh, got to move that camera. That's Dario. Dario's from Corpus Christi. He's up here from their player group. On the right-hand side of the screen, ladies and gentlemen, is a face you're probably familiar with. That's my buddy Ian. Ian is our Saw Gerrera player in this match, so why don't we take a look at? Oh, I got to move the Swiss round marker. Just realized that. A little bit of a misnomer there. Why don't we come back to here? And there's our matchup. We're gonna be looking at Hera Blue versus Saw Yellow here in round 2 of limited play in Houston.
I will take initiative.
Ian's gonna start on the button. Now, Ian has been playing, I know Ian's been playing a lot of Saw in Constructed. He's had a Saw Blue deck. He was playing that on stream at my house just the other night. To me, the jump between Saw Blue and Saw Yellow is not a large one. Obviously, the unit pool is different. But there's still always that calculation of what do I try and, what am I willing to sacrifice?
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of good quality cards in blue.
A lot of really good cards.
Especially the blue-red package that you get.
A lot of good ones in yellow, too. And the other interesting thing is that Hera needs her units to stick for her to be viable, and Saw can be like, nah, I'm just going to smash my guys into your guys, get rid of your guys, and still do base damage.
He is the king of favorable trading.
He very well could be. He's going to open up here with a Canyon front runner.
That is such a good start for Ian, given that he is with the initiative right now.
So is that Leppy. That Leppy's a great opening card.
He's going to be able to give -2 power, I think, to the Leppy.
Correct. It'll be a 1/1 shielded. It'll be a Han Solo.
Yeah, so it won't be able to trade back into the Canyon Runner, but a bit of an interesting start. Nothing's going to come off the board on turn 2 so far.
Ian making some resource choices. There he goes.
All right. What's he going to lead with?
I will deal 3 to your base and give this -2, -0 for the base.
Yep. Great opening there.
This makes sense. Go ahead and
You got it.
Yep.
capitalize on that
Ian, I know,
ability of the Canyon front
Ian, I
runner.
know. Ian and I worked this app on, so he knows how this thing works. Like, he was with me on Wednesday night. We were testing out the tech before I rolled it out here.
He'll guide Dario.
He will absolutely provide that guidance if required.
Look at that. That's a Rogue One.
Yep.
Enter title card here. That's a unit that hasn't seen a lot of play in Premier.
It's
definitely very interested in sealed, especially
I agree.
uncontested.
Yeah, definitely a unit that hasn't seen a lot of play in sealed. Ian here with all the pod racers, coming in with a KT9,
Pass.
makes himself a credit. Dario takes an ish. I'm surprised Dario didn't want to. I mean, 1 to base with the Leppy would not have been the worst play in the world.
You know, but being able to take initiative and then use the Leppy to trade into
Oh,
that,
he's 100% cleaning something out here.
Yeah,
Probably the front runner. Like, the front runner is the card you really want to get rid of, I think.
I would think so.
That thing can be so annoying.
It's got more power. The shield is protecting you either way.
Yep.
So Hera has 2 units on board. That turns her leader ability online. Hera can now play heroic cards regardless of the aspect. So we could see something like a Zeb come out. We could see a Kanan with the yellow pip that she doesn't have. We could see Sabines. We could see a lot of different things.
Leppy swings in, gets the should be a point of overwhelm there that they've missed, I think.
We'll see if that comes into effect this game, but yeah, that overwhelm keyword on Leppy Lookout's probably often forgotten, is that shield and stat line are just so much more attractive.
Let's do 2 to your base.
KT9 swings in for 2 more. The Leppy is going to be able to take something else off the board when it's ready, unless Ian is going to pick up a niche here. Let's see what he does. He got another 2-drop to play. 2 resources and a credit left on Ian's side of the board. Dario's tapped out as he comes in with, what is that? Oh, the Hidden Hunters. That's a great card.
Yeah, but
Hidden means I
everything
can't hit it with
on
spell.
Ian's board right now has 3 health. That must feel really bad going into that
correct?
Leppy. It's gonna
Yeah,
probably gonna go 2 for 1 right now.
Yeah, he really needs. I feel like he should have used Saw here to maybe try to turn Hera's ability off.
Oh, never mind. Collateral damage.
Okay, we are going to come in with a collateral and clean up a little bit here.
I have to look at the top 2 cards because of this. I can decide if I want to put it at the bottom or the top. I'll keep it in there.
Winning units defeated. Dario's going to use Rogue One's game text. Nice catch.
And then I'll claim.
I will pass.
Dario takes an issue, and we're on to the next turn.
All right, going into resource 5. This is Hera's deploy turn. Saw deploys on 6. I think I would say Dario has the board state advantage.
I
right
would
now.
concur. He's
So-
got a little more HP to play. Well, actually, no, they both have 2 3 HP units on the board, technically.
Yeah, but I think having something in space gives him the flexibility.
Agreed.
Yeah, and with the Hera leader being able to come down and maybe clear the rest of the board state, puts him in a good position to kind of just let that space arena unit, that Rogue One, just kind of get 3 damage every single turn.
This Hidden Hunters can also eat one of those ground units and not be dead, right? They're both 2/3s. And if I'm Dario, I'm probably going to knock out this follower the way right away. Yeah, that's exactly the right play. Get that restore out of the way, and your unit's still sticking around. Now, you're kind of setting him up for a nice Saw hit here. He could trade the KT9 into this thing for some good overwhelm if he wanted to.
One of the best things that you can do with Saw is use a weaker unit to trade into a bigger unit. In this case, like a Hera leader. Unfortunately, Ian doesn't have any readied power of that magnitude to actually capitalize on that kind of play. So he's taking it slow with the Qui-Gon instead.
Right, back on top.
We threw out one of those biker gangs. I think what he's going to do here, my money says he's going to use Saw to clear this Hidden Hunters.
Yeah, get some
Trade out the
overwhelm
KT,
damage.
trade out the KT9, get some overwhelm damage. Oh, it's a Hona.
That is such
That
a,
is bad news.
Hona is such a good card. Man, this is a sealed bomb. This sees a bunch of play in Premiere even.
Yeah.
Hona hitting the board with the exact power it needs to get through Ian's Sentinel.
This is going to go badly, I think.
That's
I
rough.
think he's got to clear the Hidden Hunters now. I mean, it sucks to lose your unit, but I feel like, ooh, he's going to take an ish. Okay.
Ian claims.
I don't know what he's got in his hand. Maybe he's got something awesome. We are going to deploy Hera here and probably start beating up on poor Qui-Gon.
Do you even need to? I mean,
Or you could just deploy and just chill.
yeah, just deploy and chill, and then you have the Hona next turn to take care of it with the first action.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Unless Ian is going to use Saw ability and run the Saw into the Hona, I mean, there's no way that Hona is leaving anytime soon.
No, he doesn't have the power on the board to get rid of it just yet. It's going to take him a couple of actions. He's got to find a way. Now, he's going to be able to get Saw onto the board this turn, but he doesn't have the units in play to really support that kind of the kind of thing that he really is going to want to do. He does smash Hera into the Qui-Gon, probably thinking that, trading Hera into Qui-Gon next turn, also not a terrible play, but he also does get some restore out of it as well. We do have some tokens on the board for the base epic actions when they're ready for them, but nobody's needed to use theirs yet. Hera gets
We'll
that
see if
Hona.
Hera ever needs to use
Hera
hers.
doesn't frequently need hers, and Ian hasn't had an opportunity yet to need to use his.
We're on the Saw deploy turn.
And
This
he absolutely could play the Hona for 5. What was he was trying to play for 5? Chat saying he couldn't play their 5 without his base. I mean, Hera doesn't care.
I'm going to use my epic action.
Are you sure?
Finn. I will ambush the
Ah, fair point.
Hera's
Okay,
only
no,
for
that's a fair
heroism
point.
Units.
Okay.
That makes sense.
All right, what did we play? We played Finn. We ambushed out. One of the best ambush units out of this set. This is
That Finn is so powerful.
so good. It's a card that's seeing a lot of play these days.
And he there's a lot of times where I'm playing Finn and I don't actually have a non-unique unit on the board. It's just something that you don't even realize until it's too late, until you've played the Finn and completed the ambush attack. But giving a shield to that pod racer down there is going to be very effective. He can use that to trade out with the hidden hunters.
Okay.
I say that, but Dario immediately uses the hidden hunters to clean out the Qui-Gon. If I'm Ian, I'm thinking of, even though I have a shield on the pod racer, maybe I just use Saw ability and get rid of the Hera. And then deploy Saw, and you kind of take back the tempo advantage.
He could deploy Saw without, I mean, it's what he's going to do. So he's going to push through some overwhelm here. I'm not sure I would have done it that way. I think I would have waited on that.
The only issue is that Dario would probably get to attack with the Hera.
That's true.
And
Fair point.
In Ian's position, you're definitely the slower deck right now. You don't want to necessarily let your base damage get too high too quickly.
Yep.
Can we pause for a second?
Yeah.
We need to mark your base, right? You played an out of aspect.
Yeah, I did it right there.
No.
Dario. You had Hera's ability online? Okay. They're thinking that we did not have Hera's ability online. Rewind for a second.
We're getting it fixed, chat.
All you had in play, can you confirm?
He had this unit, and he had Rogue One on the board.
So he had.
We'll see if Brandon.
We'll see if they.
judge,
Our judge is checking it. He's gonna.
There
Hona's,
we go.
Yeah, Hona wasn't heroism, so they'll get it figured out. Okay. They got it
game
straight.
state
They got it straight.
restored.
Yeah, the game state never actually was wrong. They just need to make sure that they marked that the base was utilized, and now it has been corrected. So there we go. Okay. All done. Yeah, Saw's ability wipes out the shield. It doesn't matter. Okay, we're going to come in with a Smuggler's YT2400.
And Dario is developing a mean-looking space arena. But the base health isn't too far off at this point. Ian does have larger units on the ground.
Ian's pretty well. I mean,
and now he's ahead.
We've pretty much devolved into.
They're tied now.
Yeah, we've pretty much devolved into drag racing. You're in your lane, I'm in mine, and we racing, Ricky Bobby.
I like drag racing.
I mean, at the moment though, Ian's ground board is going to deal more damage, so we're going to have to see how Dario decides he wants to get back into that arena, presuming he wants to get back into that arena at all.
I think one of the worst things that could happen is one of those shielded droid sentinels that comes down, just totally stops Ian's
That would be bad
for a turn. But I didn't see it in Dario's hand. I couldn't really identify many of the cards in his hand.
No, chat, you're right. It is an easy mistake to make. I agree with you. And a lot of folk. I mean, one of the things about Limit, it's probably not the last time we're going to see some weird misplays today, right? A lot of the cards that players are playing with, they don't normally play with. They're not used to seeing, so they're not always familiar with it. No big deal.
That card is so good.
Kill switch is so good. Kill switch is so good.
Exhausting the unit, lowering its offense and defensive capabilities for the rest of the game.
The fact that these guys can deal base damage and I can just sit back and watch it happen, I cannot explain to you the joy that I feel. Because for 2 years of working with this overlay system, I had to track every point of base damage manually. And I don't have to do it anymore. This is so awesome.
Drop your shoulders. Hang back like I am.
I can literally just lean back and watch the game and actually commentate instead of having to freak out running the overlays.
I'll go find us some popcorn after
Makes
this.
me so happy. All right, it's a Defiant Scrapper, I think is what that is.
I think this game could be sealed up with that biker coming down on the inside.
You laughed. You mocked my biker gang earlier, but Ian had 2 of those in his deck because he threw one away earlier off the top with his Qui-Gon filter.
Yeah, this is definitely the part of the game where I'm thinking that Ian was correct in using the pod racer to trade out with Hera. Just save the damage on base, otherwise it gets a little too high, a little too quick. And
yep.
Dario could have an out-of-aspect flash the vents like we saw for round 1 to be the game ender.
Yeah. I mean,
he's presenting 7, so he's only 3 damage off.
Ian is going to be able to pump. So if he attacks with Saw first, he can end this game right now.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to go 12 to base.
Well, so Saw has...
Or actually be 14 to base.
Saw has 3
Saw has
power.
3, but then the biker gang swings
Plus
for
9,
11.
plus 2.
The biker gang swings for 11.
We'll see if Ian realizes
Going
that.
to attack
Ian's played Saw enough. He knows.
3,
Check it out.
and then we're going to use his ability on Finn.
Oh, okay. Oh, fine. It doesn't matter how he does it.
So 3 plus 6 is 9, 10, 11 to base.
Okay, so interesting. He had lethal right there.
Oh, come on, Ian.
Why
You're
didn't
so
he?
close.
Why didn't he use the biker gang? I wonder.
So they both have 6 attack. I wonder if Ian forgot about the raid keyword.
I don't know. That's so weird to me. What do
And
we got
there's-
now?
there's a
Oh
Sentinel.
my goodness!
Don't tell me this
Oh no!
misplay
Did
ends
he
up
miss
costing
lethal?
Ian the game.
Feels like he missed lethal there because that is a big problem he's going to have to solve.
Haymaker, kill.
He's
Kenobi.
got it. Oh, he's
Well-
got the haymaker.
Man, I'm so disappointed that happened, but
We spent all that time talking about cards before the match, and we've seen so many of them, right? All these impactful cards we talked about.
we did talk about a lot of cards.
Oh my goodness.
We're bound to see them. But yeah, Haymaker coming in clutch, saving Ian's skin there.
All right, we're going to next game. Ian with a win here in game 1. While these guys get reset, we'll run a quick ad roll, and we'll see you back here in about 60 seconds.
What's up, SWU fans? Raptor here. Thanks for joining us for today's coverage here in Houston, and I hope you're enjoying the show. Season 1's winding down, and I wanted to hit you with a friendly reminder that we've got one last event to cover here on the channel. Next weekend, Saturday, May 30th, we'll conclude 3 consecutive weekends of PQ coverage here on the channel by venturing north to Carrollton, Texas, and bringing you coverage of the premier Planetary Qualifier hosted at Lone Star Pack Break. Start time should be around 10 a.m. or so, 1500 UTC. QR code on the screen will let you set a reminder for the stream. It's going to be their first time hosting a PQ, so come on out and join us for the last hurrah of Season 1. It has been an absolute blast covering competitive Star Wars Unlimited events over the South this past year or so. Thanks for tuning in, for the likes, the follows, the comments, the chat harassment, and I hope to meet each and every one of you at Galactics in July. Be safe until then.
I reset a bunch of timers on the deck, but I forgot to reset that one, so we'll fix it later. Welcome back, everybody. Here's your matchup as we head into game number 2. Ian and Dario here playing at the limited PQ here, Star Wars Unlimited. We are on the north side of Houston at Odin's Place. My name's Wes, joined by Sam. How you been? How you doing?
Been doing well.
Having a great morning?
Been playing a lot of Star Wars.
Life is good.
Very excited.
Life is good.
We've seen some very fun decks so far, some fun deck building so far. I've been talking around with all the players here. There's some very spicy decks coming out.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of variety. It's not just 50%
No,
Vel Sartha.
It's not. I don't think it's 50%. It's probably high. It's probably 30%. What do you bet? I bet it's 30%.
I bet it's, yeah. You know, I won't make a comment.
Okay.
What I will make a comment on
Bring it.
is that there's some Callus out there.
I saw the Callus. I saw
that's
him
a rare
playing top.
leader.
Yeah.
And so he's not very common.
I couldn't believe I saw a Callus.
And I don't think he's the best leader, but a few of my friends, a few people out there playing Callus today.
It's a 1-drop green card, but it's not. That card is not coming to my. Oh, it's this guy, the Profiteer. Yeah, it's that thing. It's a terrible opening play, but it's all he's got. So he's rolling with it. Ian's Haxion looks a lot better here. Dario on the button here as we head into turn number 2.
Ian's in a good-looking spot right now.
Yeah, because his 2/2 can't get killed by his opponent. That feels pretty good.
Oh.
What do we? Oh, is that the target? That's your target tracker boy.
All of a sudden, things are not looking so good for Ian.
Well, I mean, you know.
Well, being able to stick your turn 1 play and take theirs out is a great feeling.
True.
Pass.
Dario claims he still has that initiative. He can just clean up Ian's board and start hitting with the 1-drop to base.
Goodness. All right, Dario's still on the button. Bigger board presence, going to knock out the KT.
That makes sense.
Look at this. Dario's like, you know what Saw can't do? Saw can't hurt me if he has no units.
He can't bring units back from the grave.
Yeah. Saw can't. The bad man can't touch me if his units are all dead. Ooh, Ian's playing a 5-drop here with that credit token.
Slam that out there.
Ooh, the Guild Ambush team. That's a good pickup there. You don't feel bad about throwing that guy away later on, do you?
That Guild Ambush team is a pretty efficient card in this format.
It really is. You've seen it. It's made some splashes in Premier, too. You find it in the Lando Lake Country decks. Some of them have it in the main. Some of them have it in the board. But a 5/4 ambusher, you know, it's like the old Syndicate lackeys out of set 1. Just a good, solid card.
Absolutely. That is a Hidden
Hunters. Hidden Hunters. We saw that guy last game. This is the other problem I have running the deck is that I don't recognize every card necessarily as soon as it hits the board. Ian's takes an ish.
They're not doing us any favors by playing them upside down. Come on, guys.
That's all right. I've been working with this camera angle for a long time. You know, when I first started this, that was one of the big blah, 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 blah.
You guys can't see us right now, but Wes is like looking like a normal person. He's done
I'm
for
just,
years. He's just looking at the television that we have in front
I'm just
of
not
us.
used to it.
My head's at a 45-degree angle to try and read all these cards that are upside down.
When I first started this, the question was, am I going to do the overlay, the board left and right or top to bottom? And I did a little research, and what I discovered was, it sounded like there was an extreme amount of top to bottom bias in the viewers. People would naturally root for the player at the bottom of the screen because they felt like that was them, like they were sitting in that chair.
That's you. That's me.
Exactly. Okay, what did we come in? Oh, Nothing to Fear. Played off of Ian's base there.
Man, Nothing to Fear is so strong.
Ooh, very nice. Very nice.
Oh, and then he kill switched it. Oh, rude.
I wonder if Dario's going to
I guess I'll claim.
put 3 damage into it with his target tagger so that it dies at the end of this turn.
Yeah, I would kill. Yeah, I would.
At the end of the phase.
Yeah, at the end of it's still alive for the moment, but it'll be dead shortly. But yeah, get rid of it.
And then he gets Hera out.
Yep, he's going to get Hera out and can restore, but he has nothing to restore. There's been all this horse trading. No one has actually done base damage yet. That should change in a minute when Hera hits the board.
I did see one of those droid laser turrets in Dario's hand. That is going to be really annoying for Saw.
Yep. Saw hates Sentinels.
He
actually
shielded.
I was going to say, he actually doesn't mind Sentinels. He just runs them over. He definitely hates shielded units.
But that overwhelm that he's giving all of his units is completely worthless against shields. Shields prevent all
of
the
it.
damage.
Yeah, they just ignore it. It eats the whole thing.
Ready?
Yeah. There's Saw.
Did you windmill slam that turret, the droid turret?
No, I think he resourced it.
Oh, why would you do that? Why you do this? Okay, let's see what else. He's obviously got a line he likes better. Let's see what he does. 6 to base out of Rogue One. He's saving that Hera Restore until he's got some base damage to earn back. Makes sense. I like it. We know Ian's got a couple of those big old Onaka bandits in his deck. Right now, he doesn't have anything.
To go to the end game, that's for sure.
Well, we're definitely going to the end game. This has been a kind of a game 2 has been a little slower than game 1. It's been all trading on the board rather than smashing face.
I think Dario's on the button right now, thinking of what to do.
No, Ian's on the button. Oh, it's Dario's action. No, it's Ian's action. Ian flipped out Saw. Dario attacked with Rogue One, and now we're waiting on Ian to take an action. He's going to spend 5
Do 5 to Hera.
for another ambush team.
Ooh.
That doesn't feel great, but
It's odd.
You've
It's
got to
very odd.
He doesn't kill the ambush team, and you've got to get rid of her at some point. Like, she has to die eventually. So
I wonder if he's sitting on a collateral damage, something that can just ping Hera for the last.
Ooh,
K2SO
K2.
with the damaged enemy unit on
K2.
board.
Now that one he does get to skip the penalty on because he does have 2 units on the board, and K2 was a hero.
I love that K2SO.
It really is a good card.
It's kind of the replacement to the Shadows of the Galaxy Plo Koon.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Twilight of the Republic Plo Koon that we had for a very long time.
Yep.
It hasn't seen quite the amount of play that Plo Koon saw back when he was legal.
Right.
But
well, and it's a spicy card because it doesn't inherently hit as hard as Plo does. But if you have damage on your unit, on a unit, he can absolutely mess up your board very quickly.
yeah, it's a bit of a trade-off. You go from having to have one condition, coordinate, online, to having a totally separate condition.
Which is a damaged unit.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I've been trying to experiment with him in that Han 4 deck, but at this point, I've given up.
That's tough. The most efficient use I've seen of him, when the set first came out, first night I came in here, I sat down across from Cody Kuhn. He was playing Padme Red. He ruined me with K2. Absolutely. And it was a card that I had just not really spent much brain power on. I was like, oh, okay, that's interesting. And then he just wrecked me with it. And I was like, oh, that's actually really irritating.
It's pretty interesting.
It's really irritating. So, yeah.
Yeah, when you have a leader like that who's able to ping damage to units, your K2 is probably just always online.
Yep. Dario's on the button here. He's going to swing 3 to base with K2 and send Saw packing.
That is
mean.
That is brutal.
That's mean. Ian here with 9 damage on his base and no board. Trying to figure out how to get back into game 2 here. Dario's been doing a great job of kicking him out so far. He's got a Mylodon Rider.
Do your Rogue One thing.
Yeah, I'll do it right now.
Okay.
I like the art on that Mylodon Rider. All the colors.
It's colorful. That's a good way to put it. It's colorful.
It's a very striking card. All right.
Dario plays a Phantom Deuce and then backs it up with... Glare's killing me. I cannot tell what that is.
We saw this
it's the
game
Smuggler.
one.
It's the
Yeah.
Smuggler.
So this doesn't look too good if you're Ian. You're really
No.
looking for some sort of answer to the space arena.
He needs... What could he have in there? Oof. Like in Constructed Saw, I'd be like, oh, I'll grab a Defiant Hammerhead, and you have one of 2 options. You can smash into it and kill some of your guys, or you can let it live, and I'll overrun you with it and and smash some of your guys out next turn.
Absolutely.
But Dario's been doing a great job of controlling the number of units that Ian's had on the board, and Ian's never been able to get anything to stick.
Ian thinking of what he has in his cards and how in his hand and how they can deliver a way out for him right now.
Ian finally lands his first base damage here on the 8 resource round, but is 12 damage behind Dario here in game 2.
I definitely think that part of Dario's success this round is because he started with the initiative token. We saw last game, Ian with the initiative token just was tearing up the early game in the ground arena.
Saw absolutely wants to be on the button. Ooh, that's a really good card for Ian. It's an Urk, or however the heck you say it. Urk. I'm just going to call him Urk.
He's a great card. Raid 4, hidden, packs a punch. I just wonder if that punch is going to be too late into this game.
It's going to be, Ian's now down to his last 5 HP. A single attack out of this YT.
Watch this.
Oh, and then it's an...
the villain.
It's not even villain.
No. Your classic card. That's classic Star Wars right there.
What?
The AT.
Oh, the AT-ACT?
Yeah, exactly.
Ian claims, I have no idea what he could possibly be looking for that's going to bail him out of this mess.
I'm not going to resource.
Lost and Forgotten buys him time, but that's all it buys him. I don't think he can stem the bleeding out of the space arena.
I think it buys him 1 action and then...
Yeah. He can't even trade the Mylodon. He could trade the Urk, I think, into it. Let me think about this. It's raid 4.
We're going to game 3 now. Dario takes that one.
Curious.
His space presence was just too much for Ian to deal with.
Yep. That space arena just getting away from him. On to the next game. Dario ties things up here.
Seems the players are catching on pretty well with this phone.
Yeah. it works just like almost every other device you've seen that does this sort of stuff, right?
Yeah.
It's just, and once you've used it for 5 minutes or 3 minutes, you pick it up pretty quick. There is some functionality that's built in where you can like slide your finger to make it go up, make the damage go up or down. But I have never, even I've not really spent much time kind of figuring that out. And so I think the tap methodology is just way simpler. It's just the easiest way to go.
In all the life tracking apps that I use, it's just tap.
Yeah, tap is just, everybody understands that, right? It's just dirt
Easy.
simple. All right, shuffle them up and deal. Ian's on the button here for game 3. That made a big difference in game 1. Let's see if it does here in the rubber game of this match.
It doesn't look like either player opted to sideboard. Do remember that the sideboard is the entire rest of your limited pool.
Absolutely.
You can use anything you want out of there.
Up to and including different leaders. You can literally play a completely different deck for games 2 and 3 if you decide you want to.
It's true. I was actually talking to someone out there, and they have their main deck.
Yep.
And they have constructed an entirely separate deck.
I
they
believe
could just
that.
swap between games.
I 100% believe it. I talked to, I was talking with Michael Richards, who was one of our featured kind of deck builders here earlier. In between rounds, we were trying to rough out how many PQ winners we had in the room. We finally figured out it was 5. It's 5 or 6. I'm pretty sure it's 5. And one of them is Garrett from Austin. And I bumped into Garrett between rounds. Garrett won a PQ back in, I think it was Twilight. And I asked him, I said, what are you playing today? He said, well, my main deck is Vel Red. I said, okay, great. He said, but my backup is Enfys Blue.
Just swap them around.
He goes, I literally just swap the leaders. He goes, I feel like Vel's got a lower floor. So it's, I'm like, okay, fair enough. So, you know, I get it. But that's totally legal. You can absolutely swap other leaders out of your pool and build a completely different deck if you want. What's written on your deck list, you have to play for game 1. After that, it's the Wild West.
Ian's starting off with a Canyon Forerunner.
He had a lot of success out of that in game 1.
Ooh, Dario just takes initiative.
Dario takes initiative. What's he? Either he bricked or he's sitting on something. Oh, he's got that stupid droid. You think that's what maybe he's got?
He could play it, but it's not going to do too much.
It's not going to do much because Ian can knock it down so that it doesn't damage him back, right? With the Canyon Front Runner.
Yeah, that's correct. Well, yeah, it does have 2 power. It'll go
yeah.
to 0.
Well, so if he just plays that thing out, Ian just attacks into it, knocks the shield off for free, and moves on.
The problem is, I think that basically tees Dario up to claim initiative and then run the Sentinel back into the Canyon Forerunner.
Yeah.
And then just kind of clear the board out.
But that just leaves Ian with his turn 3, his turn 2 play sticking, and Dario's doesn't. Yeah, this is gonna be wild to see.
It'll depend on what Ian plays this round. We'll have to see.
Okay.
Because nothing's attacked, Ian can attack into it. He's going to give it -2, so it's a 0/1 Sentinel. He's just going to knock off the shield for free.
I think Dario has to claim.
Dario has to claim here.
I have to pass.
Oh,
Ian has no turn 2 play. Oh.
That was the important part. Now Dario with
now
the hand advantage
that's a great,
is going to just be able to
that's a huge
clear
swing.
the board out.
That's a huge swing for Dario. He needed that so bad. Ian breaking that turn means that Dario we can go into the force resource round and nobody's got a board. Like that's a big deal for Dario.
Dario can quickly populate his space arena with all those ships that he has. Ian's going to have to try and hold on until he can get his slightly
Oh, he's not going to make the
ground
trade. What are we
units
doing?
out.
Oh, we're doing Kanan. Put it back in his hand.
That's pretty brutal. Now Dario has 2 units on board. That Hera ability is going to be online. He might be able to play something for 5 out of aspect, like a Zeb or Elios next turn. If Ian replays something, with 3 might or less, or you know what? If Dario has a Zeb right now, it's game over for the Bix because it'll deal 5 since the Kanan is yellow.
Fair point. He must have used his base to play this Kanan.
I will pass.
He doesn't have the marker, but he would have had to use. I'm going to let the judges know again. Yeah, because he only had the shielded droid in, and he's on a blue. Yeah, Kanan's yellow, so
exactly.
He 100% had to get that done. Okay.
No, that goes on the ground, but.
I'm a bad, yeah. Sorry.
Phantom again, and then we're following up with a Defiant Scrapper. Okay, and he's going to give an experience token to it. He's been able to get good value out of that Phantom Deuce.
That Phantom's an interesting card. It hasn't been seeing a lot of play in Premier, but anything that lets you develop 2 units with 1 action is always good into control, and right now control's kind of on the rise.
Smash out.
Well, and it's not a great like turn 1 play.
No, it's terrible.
It's
turn 1.
exactly my point.
But it's those late game turns that you really want your 1 action to do 2 things, like an invisible hand does, so that the control player across the board for you can't just use their removal. There's the
Oh, he
hammerhead.
does have a hammerhead in there.
Now that's a reason you play Saw Gerrera.
Ooh, yeah. Now, how could he afford it? That's a 6-drop. Isn't this the 5 resource turn? Did he have a credit? He must have had a credit, and I missed it.
This is the 6 resource turn, I believe.
No, because Hera just hit the board.
Did she?
Yes, Hera just flipped out and killed Bix.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, did Bix make a credit? Bix makes a credit when you play her. Is that what it is? Let me put her back up real quick. When played, you may discard. That's what it is. So he played Bix last turn.
Yes.
And made a credit. So this turn he could play the hammerhead. Okay.
We'll see how much damage this hammerhead ends up getting on board. Ian's going to be able to. What is that hammerhead text? It's when you attack a space unit,
When you
get
would
+4.
you are
right?
allowed to hit it with +4, but when you do that, it destroys the hammerhead. So it'll hit for 10 to an opposing space unit exactly once.
Yes.
Well,
yeah, and
I
that's
don't-
why it has such good synergy with Saw. 'Cause then you
Correct.
just give it the overwhelm and then the +2.
And then, well, exactly. So
it
Saw
was
can-
already dying anyway.
Exactly right. Saw can hit it. He can smash it in for 12 overwhelm, right? So it'll literally wipe out a Super Star Destroyer and just trade, which is crazy for that value. It's a really good card in Saw. In this instance, as Ian's only unit on the board, I can't imagine he's going to throw it away.
No, I would think that maybe he destroys the Phantom and saves it for some of the upcoming space units that Dario is inevitably going to play. At least the first 2 games, he's played, I think, 6 or 7 or 8 space units total. We know he has that in his deck.
Yeah.
I think I do, right?
Right.
Yeah, Ian's got a niche. Ian should have an niche here. You know Dario's got kill switches. We've seen him before. I think you got to put this hammerhead to base right now. Otherwise, you're going to risk losing your opportunity to get in some base damage here. You're going to end up upside down on base health over the course of the turn. So try to get some of your own back, but you're down 3 units. This is going to be rough.
All right, he's using the base.
Going to use our splash base here.
Looks like 5.
Ooh, nothing to fear again. We're going to be able to murder anything on the board we want.
There's not a lot of great targets, but anything is good at this point to kind of
just clearing something.
Control that ground arena.
Because Dario's got 2 restore in that ground arena. I'll be honest, I think you clear Kanan.
I do too.
I think you clear Kanan here.
You need to finish the game at some point, and that restore is going to be a thorn in your side until it's gone.
I think that's the right call. He can clear Hera with his leader if he has to. There it is.
Oh my goodness.
I hate being so right all the time.
This is exactly what we saw last game and what led to Dario taking the win.
I hate being so right all the time. He's going to flip out Saw. There's that Rogue One again. Saw's going to clear Hera. Scrapper could clear Saw and not die, hilariously. It's a 4/5.
I don't think things look too good for Ian right now.
And that's what's going to happen.
Survive by 1, I think.
Saw's going back to the leader area.
Survive by 1.
Yep. All told, that's not the worst turn for Ian ever because very little damage has come through to his base. But the losing the whole play with the hammerhead feels really awful. Okay.
Interesting.
He's going to put 2 damage in. Oh, I know. He can trade out with the Rogue One next turn. Now, because it's a 5/5 now with the kill switch on it.
That is true.
So Ian's going to lose this Hammerhead. I think his first action next turn has to be to take Saw and just run over this Rogue One.
We'll see if he realizes that.
Yep.
With the kill switch.
Yep. All these little buffs and add-ups. Like, if you're going to play Saw, you got to be able to do this kind of math, in my opinion.
Going to 7 resources.
Yep. Should be the 8 resource turn, but not everybody resourced that round. In fact, it looks like neither player resourced that round.
No, that last round was
the last round was the 7 because the hammer. Oh, you're right. Last round was the 6. Thank you.
Yeah,
the Hammerhead came out a turn early.
Exactly.
That's what my math is wrong.
I'll deal 3 damage there.
Okay.
Oh,
Ian
man.
has got some direct damage. Let's see. I can remember the name of this card. Ah, assault from all sides.
Can I take that back?
Attack from all sides.
I want to pull that back.
Gonna get rid of the scrapper. Nope. We're taking it back. We're taking it back. We're thinking about something different. I think he's finally done the math and realized he's going to lose this thing if he doesn't.
Saw.
There you go.
There you go.
Okay. Now this is going to be a big hit.
You got
So it's an 11 overwhelm over this Rogue One. It's going to be 8 damage to Dario's base because of the way that Hammerhead works.
That's such a fun
5,
combo to pull off.
9,
the
10,
Hammerhead and
11,
Saw.
into him. So 11 minus 3 is
8.
so 8 damage to base. Yeah.
There it was. Good catch. Good math by Ian there. Finally lands him some base damage here in game 3.
That's a big chunk.
Yep. He was going to lose it anyway, so you might as well get some more value out of it.
I'm thinking that things are looking good for Ian
Now,
if he can start
he
planting
took-
some of those really
he
big
took-
units.
He took back the resource. He took back the card that he played, but he didn't unspend the resources.
Very nice. And 2 your base.
I see.
So a little bit of what happened here? Oh, the cavern. Oh, it was an ambush. Okay, yeah, he played the YT4, the YT2400 again. I think Ian kind of hosed himself that turn as well because he didn't unspend. He had more resources to spend that turn, but he spent 3 for the attack from all sides, then took it back, but didn't ready the resources and left them exhausted.
It's the stream pressure. It's getting to these guys. It happens. It happens to all of us.
Sam would know more than most.
Don't bring that up.
I'm not bringing it up. I'll let chat figure it out. It's done now. It's over now. It's over now.
Yeah, that was the last time that you streamed at this location too.
No. It might have been actually. We didn't have a
'cause
PQ.
I remember you played
Yeah, I think you're
LOF,
right.
and then I think you were out of town.
Yeah, they
for
well,
s- or-
no,
no,
for,
no.
There the one for secrets was up in the woodlands. It was up at Adventure Begins in the woodlands.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right, so we've done a whole bunch of board clearing here, and we're back to that is a David and Goliath story in the ground arena right
Yeah,
there, ladies and gentlemen.
That's not how Ian's going to take this one.
That doesn't look like a win for our boy Ian there. That is a gross mismatch. I'd just like to point out to everybody. He does have a little what is that? A little star hopper or something in the space arena. There, sure. Another saboteur. Look at that. We were talking earlier about how few sabs there are in this set, but there's one.
They just keep appearing.
They just randomly are around, and we forget about them all.
Go where, dude?
Brutal.
Rough.
Ian up to 18 damage on base.
No, 15 damage. See it right there on the screen?
I'm sorry. I misspoke. I'm looking at the 8 power that the AT-ACT has.
Take 2 back.
Okay, they didn't heal enough either.
Yeah, what's going on? Ian should be at 7, right?
I think they completely borked that. He had 7 damage on. He took 8, and then they healed half. He put half of it back.
It's a little botched.
Yeah,
I don't even know how to rewind it at this point.
No, I don't think you can at this point. I think Ian's going to end up losing this one because they didn't do the math keeping right there.
Oh my!
Finn's going to ambush out
goodness.
Qui-Gon.
Put
Brutal.
a shield on the AT-ACT.
Oh, I put a shield on the. You just hang it up. Just hang it up.
Get
you're
Qui-Gon
you're
out of
done.
Discard
You're done. Wait a minute. Did he play another Qui-Gon? No, Qui-Gon's dead.
No, he's
okay.
dead.
Yeah, Ian's like, there's nothing here.
The hammer's coming down.
The hammer's already on the board. You're staring at it. You got hammer and anvil. You got 14 damage in the ground arena. You can claim, you can cry, but it's not going to happen. It's not going to matter.
Come on, Ian. Where's that out of aspect
Lost and
Rhydonium detonation?
Yeah,
at
or
this
the
point?
lost and forgotten. You know, get rid of this, plow under this under this stupid walker.
Absolutely.
Pretty sure Dario's got this though.
Ian claimed. I'm curious what his first action is going to be for this turn.
Cry. my guess is cry.
That's what I would do. Crying's a free action.
Crying is a free action.
Yeah,
he's got a Mylodon rider. He can ambush out Finn and make him feel better, but it's not going to do him a whole lot.
Finn takes him with it.
Yeah, that's a Kraid. It's a common cause there for Ian.
That's tap a unit, give it to experience.
Yep. Or is it a common cause? What's the name of that card? Is it it's something training? Combat experience. That's what I couldn't come up with.
Well,
He's got a shielded hauler now.
Dario
it's only
just
getting
plays
worse.
2 more ways.
It's only getting worse.
for
But yeah,
lethal.
no, this is it, baby. There you go.
That is it for Ian.
Dario's going to walk away with the match here in round 2 of Limited. Outstanding.
Good work, Dario.
Good job, everybody.
That was a pretty well-rounded Hera deck,
That was,
I think.
yeah, he had some good, he had a ton of good cards in that.
He
Ton of good
had-
cards. Well built.
He was crossing between lanes very well. Lots
Yeah.
of bombs.
Well built. Love it. All right, guys, look, we've got about 5-6 minutes, maybe 7 minutes before this round timer is done, and then we'll be right back. In that amount of time, yeah, I know, there were a lot of mechanical errors. I'll mention that to them. In that short amount of time, we have to go stuff our faces with pizza because this is our lunch break, all 7 minutes of it. So we will be right back. Don't go anywhere, but get up and stretch your legs, get some food yourself or whatever, and we'll be back in just a few minutes as soon as I find the right button. All right, guys, we're coming right back into this because, well, I am slacking. You'll have to give me a moment. I've got to reset them. I've got to push a couple of buttons here. Actually, no, I'll do the game count manually, so we don't screw everything up on the table. Call this one for a minute, Sam, while I fix things because we got caught. They finished that round early, and we were not ready.
Yeah, absolutely. We've been making haste trying to get round 3 ready between.
It's a good problem to have.
Feeding ourselves a little bit and then trying to get a stream table set up, but here we have them for you. We have Baldeep and Jeffrey. Baldeep is on Aura Singh red, and Jeffrey is on Tobias Beckett with red as well. Actually, these are quite meta decks when it comes to our present Premier meta. But when it comes to Limited, they're going to have completely different things under the hood. Looks like Baldeep started the game off with initiative. He played a Chien Frau, and Jeffrey played the Aggressor.
And then I'll pay 1. I'll play that.
We're going into turn 3 at this point.
Oh, it's a door technician.
I love this
Rick
card. The door technician.
I love this card. It's so ridiculous.
From Jedi Fallen Order, I believe.
Yes,
right?
sir. That's exactly where it's from. Oh, I need to get the game fixed. Let's see.
That Aura Sing ability, leader ability, is coming in clutch for Baldeep right now.
And let's come back here.
Able to clear out the board. And okay, Jeffrey drops, I think.
That's a broken horn.
That's a broken horn.
Yeah, baby.
If you have less resources and cards in hand, you get to kind of get up to where your opponent is at this point.
It's 2 separate checks.
Yeah, 2 separate checks.
Yeah.
One for resources, one for cards in hand. They're tied on resources, but
what does he do when
don't
it's
know
only
if he drew a
one
card.
With all the Chio mess, they should both have a lot of cards in hand.
Oh, absolutely. Broken Horn came out on this turn because Jeffrey had a credit token to spend. So he's playing a big bomb early in space to try and probably front load some damage to Balls' base right there.
Okay, I think I've got everything ready to go. Everything's, yep. Okay, we're good.
I think our
we are all
overlay
set.
looks good. Life is tracking.
Oh, a Mastery already.
Mastery's a good card.
Rude.
There's the kill switch. Gonna save a turn of damage.
Save a little bit of pain there.
Oh, that is a... What is that unit down there? 2/3.
Which one? Oh, that's the guy when he dies, you make a credit token, I think.
Yeah, the
your
Rhodian.
opponent. Yeah, it's the, what is this guy? It's this guy. Rhodian Bondsman.
Let's do 2 more to base and draw a card.
Boy, they are just drawn like fiends. Oh, he flipped out Tobias as well.
All right.
Chose not to use Tobias's game text. Didn't have anything to use it on.
Nothing to heal.
But Tobias alone is a pretty decently statted.
I mean, he's 4/6
leader
on
when
5.
it
That's
flips
not
out.
terrible. You
No,
could do worse.
I think that's good. I think the average is a 3/6 or a 3/7, but I think that 1 extra power is a little more worthwhile than 1 extra health. So.
Looking for that epic action token. Finding it. There you go. Coming in with a Sullustan Sapper. Going to ambush out Beckett.
That Sullustan has put in so much work today on these stream games.
I'll be honest. It feels like a card that, for some reason, just hasn't made big inroads into Premier, but has the stats and the keywords to do so.
I think it's the colors that are not matching
You're
up
right. The colors are not very good in Premier right now, for whatever reason.
Kill that.
But, yeah, I mean, Sullustan Sapper is a 3-cost ambush unit. It's got 4 power and overwhelm. It's probably never going to survive the actual ambush because it only has 2 health. But I think of it kind of like an open fire from Spark of Rebellion. And on top of the 4 damage that you're dealing, you get to do a little bit to base with the overwhelm. Theoretically, it's not a bad card at all.
Yep. Ooh, it's the Berserkers. We talked about these guys. Top of the stream, talking through the kind of cards we thought we might see.
They immediately catch a Lost and Forgotten. Brutal.
He's not dead. They didn't get rid of... Oh, well, he lost and forgotten what?
The Berserkers.
Then why are they still... Oh, I see it now. He got the Relentless Hunter is still on the board. You're right. Yeah, 8/5 Overwhelm. not what you are excited to see when your only thing in the ground arena is a 2-1.
No, it's absolutely scary.
It's broken. Oh my God! It only gets
Another
worse.
mastery.
Wow.
Is it even?
Jesus.
It's a 10-9 right now.
I mean, I could have just killed. I could have killed it with the action, but oh yeah, we each got a
Yeah,
credit,
so
right?
it's just 2 hits at this point since Baldeep's at 7, which is not very good. I think
Baldeep, if he doesn't have an answer for this stupid space unit,
he's gonna need to
he's
draw
dead
a
the next
removal
action.
card. Yep.
And then you
He
have
needs
one
a
more
Sentinel?
swing.
Yep.
Claim.
Yeah, Baldeep has to claim there.
Jeffrey gets to play out the turn after he has forced Baldeep to claim.
And then I'll pass.
An Alkenzi Patroller.
Damn, I didn't draw it.
Well, looks
Sounds
like game 1 goes
sounds,
to Jeffrey.
Sounds like game 1's over. We're just not used to seeing games with blue end that quickly, but man,
The double
the
mastery.
double
is
masteries is just
crazy.
brutal. Absolutely brutal.
I wonder how Anthony's doing with his triple mastery.
I don't know. I'll have to
deck.
go look later. Well, game number 1 goes to Jeffrey, excuse me. I don't like to assume that I'm doing that correctly. Now, I didn't get these guys' hometowns. Stupid Bob's bot camera.
Well, we know.
I know
Baldeep's from Houston,
Baldeep is a local. Baldeep is 100% a local.
but I haven't seen Jeffrey around before.
Okay, excellent. I can say Jeff. Not everybody goes by a nickname, right? My name is technically Wesley, but I don't even put that on my business cards.
we like our 3-letter nicknames, you and I.
It's way simpler. It's way simpler. Okay, I'm waiting on them to confirm the game. While these guys do some sideboarding or things, guys, we'll step away. We'll be back in about 90 seconds.
Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for being here. One of the most common questions I get is, how can I support what you're doing with live event coverage of Star Wars Unlimited? Luckily, there are lots of ways, and not all of them actually cost anything. For starters, if you're tuned in on YouTube, throw the live stream a like and subscribe to the channel. A couple of simple clicks, and you'll have helped YouTube's algorithm put more of my Star Wars Unlimited content in front of people who might be interested. If you're tuned in on Twitch, simply throw me a follow. Both of these things won't cost you a cent and actually help a lot more than you think. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you might be able to support me on Twitch with only a few clicks. Once you've linked your Amazon account to Twitch, check the QR code on the screen for help doing that. You can use your Prime subscription to me on Twitch. It's already included in your Amazon Prime membership and costs you nothing additional out of pocket. Similarly, over on YouTube, you can use the Super Chat functionality. Just click the little dollar bill looking icon in the bottom right corner of the screen below the chat window. This is sort of like a tip, right? You can choose a dollar amount on a little scrolling bar and it highlights your chat message simultaneously. If you're interested in helping ensure these kinds of high-quality Star Wars Unlimited tournament streams continue well into the future, I would also ask you to check out my Patreon over at patreon.com/craptor. QR code on the screen will take you there. I have 4 tiers of support that each come with various benefits, up to and including the embroidered polo shirts you see the team and I wearing on the stream when we cover events. For the cost of only a single booster pack per month, you can support these kinds of productions and get some really fun perks along the way. Whether you choose to pitch in and help keep us on the air or not, thanks for being here. We love Star Wars Unlimited, we love the community, and we look forward to showcasing more of both in the future.
Yours was ATB, right? AP or B?
All right, welcome back. Both players shuffled up Drew, looked at their hands, and were like, that is a pile of crap. So, it's time for a mulligan here in round 3. But there's your matchup. Sorry, we're trying to stuff pizza in our face, too. Not only did we have a short turn at the end of that match, right, the round actually finished before the timer expired. With 2 minutes left on the timer, they had already paired the next round, and we're like, hey, you need to pick a match now. Like, oh, you're killing me.
They really should think about us. When they do
no.
Or we're gonna be here till midnight.
No, not my problem.
Ready.
All right.
Not really, but sure.
Baldy's like, are you ready? No, but let's go anyway.
There's no confidence on that side of the field.
No, there is not. Baldeep 2-0 coming into this match. Jeff only at 1-1.
Interesting. This is the pair down we're seeing.
Yeah, this is the one pair down at the top of the bracket. Did he seriously? Wow.
He immediately
What
countered with
a
a
wild
kill
thing to do to okay.
That's
to a
just
one,
rude.
To a 2-2? Why? What is happening?
I don't know. Jeff is not the one on Aura Singh right now, so I'm just confused.
Yeah.
One to base.
No, chat, that's 100% not how that works. The round starts when the judges say it starts, not when I say it starts.
Oh, that's so you can pay one to make me discard.
Yeah, I don't have one to pay.
I always tell the judge, like I've worked with our head judge today, a veteran, right? He and I have been working together. He's well accustomed to working with me in my stream setup and shenanigans. But when I work with a new judge, you know, a lot of them if they've never worked with a stream table before, they have a lot of questions. And I always tell them, look, here's the big thing to remember, fellas. Your job is to manage the event on whatever schedule and timing you decide you're going to. I'm just there with cameras. Don't ever let me dictate the pace of the event. If that's happening, we're doing it wrong.
I'll kill
We're
that.
the wildlife photographers.
We really are. This is the players are the wildlife, 100%. 100%. We are here
We're just
to
watching
capture.
them.
We are here to capture nerds in their natural environment, Sam.
Oh, man. That's good.
All right, the mid-room sharpshooter swings in. Jeff responds with it's a sentinel. I can't quite make out what that is. It's blue. Oh, it's the Syndicate Security. Okay. And then Baldeep comes with a sentinel of his own, a Bith Brute. We talked about the Bith Brute, top of the stream. Highlighting key, impactful cards in this format.
Bith Brute's pretty good.
Bith Brute's pretty good. Ooh.
It's not so good when it's dead.
No, not so good when it gets attacked from all sides.
Oh, there's a Canto Bite.
Ooh, and then we just respond with yet another sentinel.
It's very good in this position right now. Both of Jeff's units have less than 5 HP.
Yep.
Or, I'm sorry, 5 power.
Yep.
So they can't punch through the Canto Bite.
It's going to take both of them to do it.
Baldeep's going to get 2 credits out of the Canto Bite, which is just the best you can hope for, honestly.
I just realized that Syndicate Security is not a Sentinel. I'm putting him up again real quick. He's not a Sentinel. Oh,
No,
he's
he's
4/6 grit. Okay, I misunderstood that.
He's a pretty big guy.
He just got
he's out
pretty
so
beefy.
early because Jeff made a credit token off that pod racer.
Yeah, he just got pretty beefy.
Boy. I'll kill that.
Jeff opts for clearing Balls' board.
Yep. So many players, it feels like, whether they mean to or not, they play like the control style.
Well, I mean, we don't know what's in their deck.
That's true.
For all we know, Jeff could have just a crazy top end. He could have a bunch of late game units. Honestly, I might doubt that he does because
Another Biff.
once you go outside of heroism and villainy, you kind of lose a lot of the top end. A
Yeah.
lot of the really powerful top end that this game has to offer.
Actually, you have how many resources left? 5.
Oh, man. Did he just Finn ambush into the Bith Brute?
He did.
That is...
Killing this
He's
man.
gonna-
Bith Brute only has 4 power.
He's going to knock out the Brute. Finn's going to
doesn't
live,
care.
and we're going to hand off a shield to the 4/6 grit. He's a 7/3 shielded right now.
This is starting to look like it might be wraps for Baldeep.
It's not looking good. The Relentless Hunter is a good card, but it's not going to solve this problem.
I don't think that
Baldeep claimed.
Finn was marked with damage, huh?
No, Finn should have taken some damage there.
Yeah, he should be at 1 remaining. So
yeah.
Aura Singh could just kill it, but
Aura needs to kill out the giant shielded grit thing.
of course.
Yep.
Yeah, but last turn, Balls could have used Aura for the Finn.
That's true. He should have been able to kill Finn with
But
Aura.
Jeff didn't mark the damage.
No, they didn't put the damage on Finn, so for somehow this Finn got to attack and not take damage.
Yeah, that would be a very, very big, very big difference in this match.
Yeah. I see that happen a lot. Players get in a hurry and they don't put damage on their own units.
I think we're all guilty of it.
It happens.
You know, we're at a PQ. You
just
expect a little bit of
what I'm trying to say is you hate to see it at this level.
You do.
Right?
Let's kill it.
Yep.
Especially
And I
when
take
it
4 back or 3?
is so impactful to a match like it seems like it has been right now.
Yeah. Yep.
Three.
Yeah,
No,
see,
that
the
should
fin-
be dead
That
now.
should be dead now.
6 back.
Yep. I'll pay 3 for master.
Yep.
Yeah.
None of this should
this,
happen.
Yeah, this Finn is going to end up winning the
You-
game because it didn't take damage. Oh, okay, he's just going to murder it. He's like, no, I'm done with your shenanigans.
What did he do to?
He hit Lost and Forgotten.
Yeah, but that Lost and Forgotten could have gone into the.
Right. The whole game.
Ship up
The whole
top.
game could have played out differently, but at this point, you can't fix it, right?
I don't think I resource right now.
One of the things, somebody in chat earlier was saying that they like that I confer with the judges when we catch stuff, and that's great. But a lot of times the players don't give us the opportunity to catch it in a fashion that it's going to matter.
They play so quick. If
Exactly
we text
right.
the judges,
They're 6 action.
now,
Yeah,
or
there's
even
sometimes
1
they're
minute
2
ago.
turns down the road before the judges are even available to go to the table, and that's the thing is that it's just not unless you've got a judge sitting there watching.
Oh, sorry. That.
The shield that Beckett. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Finn can't hand a shield off to Beckett either. There's the Chio Fane from game 1 coming in. On the left-hand side of your board, and we've got a Cage Elite. Jeffrey there on your right.
Let's do 3 to base.
I'll claim.
What are we doing? Was it another Lost and Forgotten?
no, that was a incapacitate.
Ah,
Giving
incapacitate. Yeah,
-2,
-2.
-2
Just
to the
straight up get rid of it.
aggressor.
Got it. Straight up get rid of it.
Pretty classic aura card.
Yep.
Where you at on resources?
I'm staying at 7 so far. I have no resource.
Space Arena is going to be a problem for Baldy, but it feels like he's finally got his feet under him in the ground arena.
4 to base.
Oh, we have Sentinel. Oh, he's Saboteur.
Oh, he's a Raid 2 Saboteur. That's rude.
It's coming in at this point.
Yeah.
The Saboteur.
Yeah, that's relevant. There's another Sab. We keep finding them. We talked about how there weren't very many, but apparently there are more than we realized.
I think I made that claim. It seems I was totally wrong.
Yeah.
There we
Baldy's
go.
going to use his base to with the your buddy the interrogation droid. Buy himself some time. Jeff's going to come in with the Alkenzi Patroller.
Let's kill that.
Yep. I'll claim.
Jeff's going to claim, and Baldy's going to have 6 damage coming in. But Jeff's looking at lethal in the space arena. He's got to get both those guys to attack. That's enough to put Baldy out here at game 2.
Yep. We gotta get rid of one of them.
He's thinking about how he's going to spend the end of this turn.
Yeah, Baldeep's right. He's got it. So,
Base, and then we'll
Jeff,
draw.
what's going to happen is, if Jeff's probably going to, if he's
4 to base.
the Alkenzi Patroller has to attack first, or Aura's going to kill it. But Jeff's on the button, so he can make that happen. He's got a Lawbringer? No, it's a Governor's Shuttle. So one of them has to die. Okay.
Yes.
So that's going to keep Baldeep in the game a little longer. Unless Jeff's got a pump.
Good.
Could have a flash the vents.
Yeah, he could.
He might commence the festivities, might do it because it looks like he's on 7 resources. He's got to flash the vents, and
There
that's
it
it.
is.
There it is. And just that quickly, ladies and gentlemen, that whole match is over.
Friendly fire is no fun.
Huh?
I said friendly fire is the worst.
Friendly fire stuff like when these two guys sat down, they were like, "Oh, I got to play this guy. Oh no."
2-0, I think, in like 12 minutes.
Quick match. I feel like I'm not convinced of it, but I feel like if they hadn't made some of those mechanical errors, Baldeep might have found a way back in game 2. It's hard. It's impossible to know.
It is impossible to know. I'm just kind of sitting here wishing it didn't happen.
You always wish that,
But it is what it is. Jeff is going to move on to 2 and 1.
Yep,
Deep is also 2 and 1.
Both players going to 2 and 1 here. All right, so let's have a look at some things, guys. Let's come back to the studio for a moment. So we have a massive amount of time, over half an hour now, before the next round starts. For us, that's actually good. We can finally get some lunch because shoving in a piece of pizza was not going to cover it. Here's the thing. I also have the ability now, all the leader and base data has been put into Melee.
Wonderful.
So I can pull that out and build us some graphics, and we can come back and have a look at that a little early and make this break. We'll break this break up into a couple of chunks. What do you think, Sam?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, so let's take about 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Let's take about 10 minutes, you and I, grab some food, stretch our legs, whatever we got to do. Come back in about 10 minutes, and we'll spend some time looking through the leader field. And then that, if we talk long enough, that'll carry us on into the next round. And if not, we'll put us another short break there at the very end or something, okay?
I want to see the pie chart.
How
many people are playing Vel?
There's going to be a lot of Vel.
Sebulba.
There's going to be a lot of Vel Sartha, guaranteed. But I'm with you. I want to see the pie chart. I want to see the breakdown. So let me get all that data together. Give us about 10 or 12 minutes, guys, and we'll bring that right back to you here in Houston, okay? In the meantime, get up, stretch your legs, get some lunch of your own, and we will be right back as soon as we can.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. One of the many unique features of this game is the variety provided by each of the individual aspects. These 6 aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. They are vigilance, command, aggression, cunning, heroism, and villainy. Start deck building with the benefits provided by each aspect. All decks require 1 leader and 1 base. Your leader and base decide the aspects that you will focus on for deck building. Decks can be built with cards from any aspect, but there is a steep cost to straying from the aspects of your leader and base. Playing in-aspect cards will allow you to spend only resources equal to the printed card cost. Playing out-of-aspect cards will cost an additional 2 resources per aspect, not shown on your leader or base cards. While you are rewarded for focusing on certain aspects, deck building in Star Wars Unlimited provides the opportunity to mix and match however you choose, allowing for truly unlimited possibilities. Build strategies around your favorite aspects and become the best in the galaxy. Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on vigilance. Defend your base and protect your allies with the vigilance aspect. Leverage the survivability of your troops to destroy your enemies. And further your own aspirations by keeping your base healthy. Heal up your side of the board. Your allies will follow your lead to defend for you, until the walking carpet himself stops your opponent in their tracks. Strengthen yourself to protect those around you. Make necessary sacrifices to support your friends. Protect yourself by removing whatever threats your opponent can muster. Construct the perfect defense, and your opponent cannot defeat you. Be vigilant in the fight and become the best in the galaxy.
What's up, SWU fans? Raptor here. Thanks for joining us for today's coverage here in Houston, and I hope you're enjoying the show. Season 1 is winding down, and I wanted to hit you with a friendly reminder that we've got one last event to cover here on the channel. Next weekend, Saturday, May 30th, we'll conclude 3 consecutive weekends of PQ coverage here on the channel by venturing north to Carrollton, Texas, and bringing you coverage of the premier Planetary Qualifier hosted at Lone Star Pack Break. Start time should be around 10 a.m. or so, 1500 UTC. QR code on the screen will let you set a reminder for the stream. It's going to be their first time hosting a PQ, so come on out and join us for the last hurrah of Season 1. It has been an absolute blast covering competitive Star Wars Unlimited events over the South this past year or so. Thanks for tuning in, for the likes, the follows, the comments, the chat harassment, and I hope to meet each and every one of you at Galactics in July. Be safe until then. right, guys, as promised, welcome back. We obviously have some time to kill, but Sam, wouldn't you like to know what people are playing?
I would. I love the data.
Doesn't everybody know? Everybody
I
likes
live for the data.
I'm an engineer. I got to know these things. I got to know. I got to have data. Since we're talking about it in chat, I'm going to give a huge shout out to Chris and the Take 30 app for being a huge partner in all of this today, guys. We're running their app on the table today. It's a genius app. Go check it out. It's on iPhone or Android or what is Google Play, whatever. Wherever you download apps, just do a search for Take 30. And as a streamer, guys, for me this is a godsend. I'm literally trying to do this live, and I'm baffled. I have so less to manage. It's awesome.
You're less stressed. I can see it in your face. But this app is actually working really well. Usually these people are using tokens when they play on stream, and oftentimes tokens get messed up.
Yep.
Errors happen. Math is hard, even for smart guys like us.
Yeah.
But yeah, no mistakes today so far.
My personal favorite.
We're intelligent.
Fair enough. My personal
we
favorite.
Can say that.
You know, I've got those giant round streamer size tokens, right? I had a guy once on camera who, rather than lay them out where we could see him, he put them all in a stack. And I was like, I kind of hate you right now. Like, really? How does that help me see it on camera?
It hurts us. It hurts his opponent.
Yeah.
It hurts him, too.
That's true.
I have a mystery amount of damage on my base.
But the app has been so awesome, guys, and so definitely check that out. I'm realizing now I should have plugged it into the charger in between rounds. It's just sitting there on the table burning juice, but it'll be okay. Okay, so let's do some data. Let's see where we're at. What's this leader field look like, Sam? Oh,
surprise!
Surprise, everybody! Vel Sartha is the most played leader. Yeah, that's 15 players in the field out of 52 playing Vel Sartha. I absolutely nailed it.
Good job.
I absolutely nailed it. It is exact. It's right at 30. I said a third. We're at 28%. Close enough, right? So there it is.
No surprise.
Not really.
Vel Sartha is an excellent leader when it comes to limited. We talked about her before game one kicked off.
Yeah.
And sure enough, she's there. Very solid, highest representation.
Yep. Huge shout out to Chris in the Take 30 app. Also, I saw him in chat. Unit Monster, thank you. You're a massive help. He's the guy that helps me with all of the back-end tools that we use to generate things like this data you see on the screen that helps me manage the overlays that look so awesome. So there is a whole bunch of people in the community. Yeah, we are our Vanna White moment.
Yeah.
There's so many people in the community, guys, that help us generate the tools that make this easier and look better on stream day. So they deserve recognition and shout-outs whenever we can possibly give it to them. So thank you guys for everything. So yeah, this is what we've got. To me, what's interesting. Oh, I said he was the only callus. He's not. You're looking at that.
I think there's three.
I think there's three
with the way those.
I think
percentages
you're right. Let me
fall.
look at the bar chart. There we go. You're right. There's three. There's three calluses in the field. So we've got 15 Vel. Looks like we've got about 7 Boba, 6 Aura, 6 Hera, 4 Client, 3 Saw, 3 Callus, 2 Vader, 2 Sebulba. How did this happen, Sam? How are there only 2 Sebulbas in the room and they got paired into each other in round one?
It's just our luck.
What in the hell? 2 Chewies.
The monkey's paw curls when you ask for a Sebulba matchup. It's like, okay, get them both.
That is wild. I can't believe that happened. And then 1 Jin, 1 Tobias, and 1 Enfys. Interesting. Out of 16 leaders, is this everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So there are 2 leaders you can't get in this format, Jabba and Leia. So who's the one leader that got left out, Sam? Somebody could have been. It's Han Solo. Not one person in a field of 52 is playing.
I think Han's pretty good.
I think Han's pretty decent.
We saw Michael in the beginning almost building towards Han.
Man, let me
Had
tell
all
you.
his yellow heroic out.
Now, maybe I'm going to be a little – maybe this is a quirk of draft, okay? Because the one time the very first time I drafted this game, you heard me talking about that game, the time that Trey murdered me with all of his goofy haymakers, right?
It happens.
We drafted Lawless Time only a few weeks after the set came out, and I sat down across from one of our local players, Trey Dismukes. Oh, it is Lando. Lando and Han aren't up there. Nobody's playing yellow hero leaders today. You're right. Good point.
Lando's kind of hard to build, so I understand if you pull one.
Fair enough.
And he's a rare, so.
But anyhow, sat down against, and he's playing Han. I'm like, okay, interesting. I got ruined partly by the Saboteur and partly by Han's ability. Han's ability is actually, I think, highly overlooked. Now, we were talking about how Boba Fett, Baby Boba, green-black leader, probably better in draft than in sealed. I suspect Han is in that same camp.
Just take all the things out of the draft pool that give you tokens, whether they're credits or experience
or shields. It was surprising to me. Like, there's like a yellow 1-drop, like some rocket jumper card.
Pay 1, give it a shield.
Pay 1, no, it comes in, something like that. I got like Han Solo threw the shield at me and killed something. I was like, you son of a bitch! Like it was actually like Trey had seen some really interesting interactions with Han
Where's
that
Trey
I
today?
missed.
He could be putting this brain to use.
Family stuff, I think. He loves to play limited. He had planned to be here. I heard earlier this week he dropped out. He was supposed to be like, I think it was family stuff. I think he's got 2 daughters in college, and I think one of them something came up and she needed him this weekend, and it was like he knew a few days out and was like, yeah, I'm not gonna make it. So bummer, but there it is.
Yeah, but no Han. Maybe we'll see him in the draft.
16 plus 2. Oh, you're right. It is the Han. Okay, so there's 3. So it's it's Lando and Han. I'm going to go cheat now. I'm going to go
Vader.
look at my
Vader.
list.
It's got to be
No,
Vader.
Vader's on the list. There's 2 people in the room playing Vader. Here, I'll put the bar chart back up. 2 people in the room playing Vader. Who's not getting played? Hang on a minute. This is killing me.
We have both blue villainy. We have both
Is
blue
it a
heroic.
hero? Somebody's playing Jin? No. Yeah, I got 1 Jin. We
Yep,
know Vel.
the Reds.
Hera, yes. Nobody's playing Han or Lando. Enfys and Chewie are being played. So it's a villain. Sebulba, the client.
It's
Krennic.
Krennic.
It's Krennic.
Green.
And Krennic is a rare leader and in a color that, not
it's
amaze
fine.
balls.
I think that leader ability is really hard to use.
It's really hard to use. It's hard enough to use in Premiere.
Yeah, even there it has success.
I mean, it
When
hasn't
you
had
get
a lot
access
of.
to all the token
That's fair.
units.
It's Krennic.
And
Yeah.
It's rough out here for Krennic.
Yeah, it is. So that doesn't shock me. Lando doesn't necessarily shock me.
But
Han shocks me a little bit.
Come on, guys.
I think a lot of people underestimate Han Solo in that. Well, guys, remember this is limited. This is not Premiere. So Lando doesn't have a reign in limited. Okay,
Lando's
we're in
reign's
sealed.
coming to an end.
Lando
It's
doesn't have a
fine.
reign in sealed. Like this is sealed. But
Why
anyway,
why is everyone on 27 HP bases?
Yeah,
today?
I don't know. How did that happen? So there we go. So that's our leader field for the day for limited PQ here in Houston. We've got about 12 minutes left here in the round. I wanna point out. I want to go back and talk about some things again on the leaderboard, Sam. The big leaderboard.
Talk to me.
So we started at the top of the stream. We kind of hit on this briefly while we were in between the middle of looking at people build decks, right? Number 1 on the board, Mike Gem, a.k.a. Bobby Sapphire, in the room today with us, doing quite well. It was 3-0 last I checked, I believe.
He was on the top tables.
He's at table 4. He's 3-0. Yep, 3-0 going into this round. Are we in round 3? We're about to be in. We're in round 3. And did he win this round? He did. So far, 3-0. Looking good so far to come up with some points. The 2 people right behind him, several people right behind him, all played in the big Prague event in Limited, but none of them made the top cut until you get down to the 5th slot. DFA, French, did make the top slot, did make the top cut, has the possibility still, haven't played the playoffs yet, could go home with 400 more points. But that would only move DFA up to 12-15. Bobby probably can't get leapfrogged. I don't think he can get leapfrogged this weekend.
I don't think so.
I don't think so because Fame was the only one I think who could have done it. And I asked him, I caught him between like first or second round, and I said, "Hey, you realize that Fame didn't make the top cut in sealed?" He said, "Yeah, I caught that." I said, "This is a big deal." He goes, "It's a real big deal." You kind of see some of the tension come out of his shoulders a little bit, right? So that was really cool. He's really putting in the work, guys. He really wants that top spot. It's a fun thing to watch.
So what does he specifically gain from being number 1? Is it the glory?
Personal pride, I think.
Is it
personal pride?
There's no seeding that's going on.
No. So once you cross, what they've done is over certain point thresholds on the leaderboard, they have set. They've got promo cards you get. They spoiled that out about a month ago. Maybe they said, look, if you have X number of points, you get this card, and if you move another 100 points, you get this card, and so on and so on. They have not announced that there's going to be a card for like the top spot on the leaderboard. But wouldn't that be cool if they gave you like a one-off promo as like, congratulations, you were the top player of the whole season? That'd be kind of cool.
Maybe
if there
like
was
a
some,
medal
or
card.
like a trophy or something that came with it, like something
something like
commemorative.
that.
That'd be neat, wouldn't it? But when you talk to him, he'll tell you that his main thing is, for him at this point, it's a pride thing. I think he just really wants it. He really wants it for himself. He just wants to be able to say, I did that. And here he is down here today from Massachusetts, trying to keep up, stay ahead of the pack.
He's putting in the work.
Doing it so far. All right, guys, we're down under 10 minutes now before the next round begins. So we're going to step away again, and then we'll be back. Let's see. It should be bottom of the hour. Pretty close to the bottom of the hour. 10 minutes? Yeah. Closer to the bottom of the hour, let's say, with round 4. We're a 6-round Swiss event today, and then there'll be a short break while we get everything organized to go right into a draft.
The draft.
For the top 8.
We're going to watch people open packs. We're going to watch people pick cards out of those packs.
We're 100% going to watch somebody draft.
We're going to look at the full pull. It's going to be a lot of fun.
It's going to be a lot of fun. I've got the ability. We're going to put the camera over somebody's shoulder. We're going to watch everything they do. We're going to watch them draft leaders. We're going to watch every pack. We're going to log them all.
We're going to criticize them.
Absolutely. We're going to give them a report card at the end, and then we're going to watch them build their deck out of what they drafted. So
I like it.
Going to be good stuff. Hope you guys will stay with us. We'll be back in just a few minutes. See you.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on cunning. Use clever tricks to keep your opponents off balance with the cunning aspect. Get more use out of resources by taking down your enemies. Or collect even greater bounties by doing it with your own hands. Ambush your enemies with a surprise attack. Use a quick buck to get ahead of your opponent. Or gather additional resources for a bigger push. Attempt to make a final counterattack. Freeze enemy units in carbonite. Disrupt your opponent's plans before they happen. Make your own luck by outsmarting your opponent with the exact tools you need. At times, you need to be cunning to become the best in the galaxy.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for round 4 of Swiss. Are you ready? Sam?
I'm ready.
Okay, I'm glad. They
Sorry.
can't answer me. I'm looking at you, buddy.
I'm excited. We
Okay.
have Jack and Brendan, two good friends.
This
facing
is
off.
going to be good times, ladies and gentlemen. On the left-hand side of your screen, that is Brendan, and wow, why did that happen?
Ready? Yep.
Okay, I'll fix that later. Yikes. Let's just come to here so we don't miss any of the game. Brendan and Jack, both local players here out of the Houston scene. Jack is a PQ winner, winner of the Austin PQ not long ago, of second week of April, and he also won the PQ here back in January.
For Secrets of Power.
For Secrets of Power. So 2 recent PQ victories under Jack's belt. What did he win when he played? You know what he was playing when he played one of Secrets?
He was on Han 2 with
Yeah, I think we can put this here.
I think a green
Huntu Green?
base.
Huntu Green or Huntu Green Force? Something like that?
I don't know. He had aggressive negotiations
Okay.
in his deck. And
Okay.
Poe Dameron and all the good stuff. Back
Okay.
then.
All right. I know that he won Austin on Chewbacca. Made a lot of waves doing that.
I think he was the first one to win with Chewbacca.
I believe that he was.
I know a lot of people made YouTube videos about that. A lot of people were excited to see something like Chewbacca, who comes in at such a angle perpendicular to the meta, do so well.
That's true.
Brendan is on Vel Sartha yellow. Jack is on Aura Singh yellow. They are going into turn 2, it looks like.
Yep. We've got a Tordarian Technician and a Weequay Pirate. Brandon's going to come in with a KT9 Pod Racer.
So both of these players are 3-0 right now.
Yep.
So one of them is going to move to the 4-0 bracket, at which point I think they just double draw.
I think you
We'll
can
see
double
what
draw
happens.
in at that point. We're going to find out.
And then one of them is going to get knocked down to 3-1.
Jack's going to trade some damage here and put a whole bunch of damage on each unit here with his Weequay Pirate.
I'll let you make a credit.
Brendan gonna play a little let's see, and use Vel's game text right away here. Jack, as a veteran of Chewbacca, well acquainted with what credits can do, and he's sitting on a Hona in there. Did you see that?
Man.
Is he going to do it? He's going to do it.
Rip it.
Is he going to do it?
Make it
And,
stick.
epic action.
There you
He's
go.
going to do it. There it is.
Hona's such a strong card.
Such
We've
a
seen
great
it so many
card.
games already.
We're going to keep seeing it. It's that good.
Oh my gosh, you see that? There's a Liberty in Brendan's hand.
Oh,
You
well.
you don't see that every
now
day.
I begin to understand why he's 3-0. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen.
Liberty is one of those cards that is just absolutely dominant in the meta right now.
That has-
Easily top 5 cards in the game at this point in time. Lando is abusing it. If Brendan gets all the way to the point where he's going to play that Liberty, could be lights out for Jack pretty easily.
Yep. Now, it's interesting. Both these players on blue, and I think, I watched. Did you get the chance to watch any of the limited event out of Prague on Friday, perhaps, perchance?
No, I was all busy Friday.
I didn't watch a ton of it, but I watched at least one round, and gentleman had his Liberty. And I think he was playing Vel Yellow.
Okay.
He plays his Liberty down, and his opponent just calmly whips out a Lost and Forgotten and says, I'm so sorry.
Thank you for the 3
Thank you
health.
for the 3 health. I really appreciate your contribution to my health pool. So, when you're playing certain cards into blue, one of the reasons that blue is so strong in limited is cards like Lost and Forgotten.
Yeah, it really makes these games volatile. If you commit all of your resources for a turn and they just happen to have the right removal spell, it feels terrible.
Brendan trades the KT in for the Weequay Pirate that Jack has. Both of them taking some damage. The Weequay goes away, but then Aura Singh picks out the Pod Racer.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that Aura Singh ability.
That Aura Singh ability is so good. And then Brendan's going to play a Weequay Pirate of his own. It's like, we're all playing yellow. Let's go.
Did you ever find an opportunity to sit down and use that red Aura Singh list at maybe a locals or a showdown?
I'll be honest. If I brought that to locals, they would lynch me. Well, it's a hard control deck, right? Like, it's just nobody wants to play. I won't say nobody. Very few local players want to play into that.
I
right?
understand.
With that said, it wasn't until last weekend I finally got the cards to assemble it.
An Incapacitate coming out of Jack to fell the Tordarian.
Clear the board there.
Technician.
What do you back it up with? A Rhodian Bondsman.
Man, so you missed our store showdown last weekend.
I did.
You were in Biloxi.
I did. I wanted to come, but again, as you say, I was in Biloxi.
I thought I wouldn't have to use that.
That's not what he played.
Boon
What?
to E flag bearer.
That's not what he is that? What is that?
It's
card?
a Rhodian. It's not the right Rhodian.
It's the shield. It's the shield outfit. It's the guy that gives out shield tokens. My apologies. It's this guy. Wrong card. There we go. Correct card now.
I was going to say, though, you didn't miss much at our store showdown. We had, goodness, it feels like every single heavy hitter in Houston come out. We had Michael Richards. We had Isfin come out. Luna
Nice.
showed out. A
Was-
bunch of hard control.
I would say Isfin was probably still playing his aura deck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I almost got a game off him. But
It's brutal.
Yeah.
Look at that. I almost won a game.
The guy is smart. He knows
He's-
how to pay
yeah.
11 resources and play Annihilator.
He also knows how to pay 8 and wipe your board.
Yeah,
So, you know.
it happens.
Yeah.
It happens.
But you asked if I built that deck. I just got the last single reactor ignitions I needed last weekend in Biloxi. The guys who ran that event, God bless them. Ooh, we made more credits. They had
Whoa,
brought.
there's a shield on that Hona now.
I know that's. Jack's in a really good position here. They had brought their binders to the event in Biloxi.
Good on them.
And we're selling singles. And when I opened that binder in the morning, they had 2 single reactor ignitions. I was like, I'm just going to pull. You guys hold on. I'll pull those aside for me, guys. I'll be back to buy them later. I spent way too much money on singles at that event. But it needed to happen.
It's better than money on boxes, or else you're never going to find them.
You're not wrong. My random pulls this set were terrible. So, yeah, I feel your pain. Jack's early Hona doing good work here.
Oh, man, that
Windfall. Oh, my God.
correct.
Wow. A windfall?
Yeah.
Windfall.
Spend 5 to make 3 credits. So now Brendan has 4 credit tokens over there.
I believe it.
But it's only the 5 resource round.
Yeah, next
So
turn he gets Liberty.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good point. I would say he's giving up like all of his board here. What did we play? Oh, it's the Guild Ambush team.
You know, Liberty only has to hit base 3 times.
If
Jack fails. to
hell,
draw
you're not
Lost
wrong.
and Forgotten.
But that's just it. If you just if you're playing it, you're going to be playing it on the turn. Your opponent can afford to play Lost and Forgotten. So you almost have to time it correctly, but you have an empty board. What are you going to play? Like you got to put something else out there.
I think you just windmill slam the Liberty and go for.
I am not convinced it's that straightforward. I'm really not.
11
Surely Jack made it 3-0 without having a Lost and Forgotten. in his deck.
I have a very difficult time believing that. I'll be honest. Oh, okay, we're going to splash something. It's a Zeb.
Zeb taking care of business. Very
Taking
powerful
care
limited
of
card.
business. There he goes. Now, he can't afford the Liberty now, but it is Vel's flip turn.
I'll deal 5 to him, restore 2. 4 back.
I mean,
Hona putting in work.
Hona just looks at Zeb and is like, I don't care about you. I'm going to smack you around a little bit. And then we're going to ambush in a Finn.
And put the shield on not Hona.
No, you can't put the shield on Hona. You can't do that.
Can't do that.
Can't do that. I'll let the judges know.
There you go. No. He got it.
You got it? Okay, good. Thank you. I'm like, you can't do that, boys. I'm glad they caught it. I'm not saying that the shield is on the 1-3 is great, but it's not a legal play. You can't put it anywhere else. You don't have a legal play anywhere else.
2 + 1.
Brendan's going to spend 4.
This guy.
Ah, that's annoying.
Oh, no, okay, 2 + 1. My apologies. You guys got a little 3/3 Sentinel there in the ground arena. He said 2 + 1, but that's my brain didn't hear that correctly.
So Jack's out of resources.
Jack's tapped out. Finn was his whole turn.
He doesn't have any Sentinels, so that Vel can kind of go wherever she wants. I feel like it very well might go to base.
I'll use Vel to kill Hana.
All right.
Do you buff? I don't think you do.
I don't think you do.
I don't think you do.
You immediately are going to lose the initiative to Jack, and he's going to hit you with Finn probably no matter what.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what Jack's going to do, if I'm Jack, I'm going to flip out Aura to murder the Sentinel.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Like, I'm not going to waste my 6 strength attack on your Sentinel.
Man, that feels bad.
Yeah.
Because immediately after, Brendan has the
see now
that shield droid.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's going to play it. I think he's totally going to play Liberty. Right?
I think now's the time to play Liberty.
He just has nothing else.
I mean, Wow. Okay. You're kind of
he's delaying it another turn.
Yeah, he is. I'm not sure I like this play.
I think this is how you lose the game slowly.
Because he's 100% going to lose this turret and then take 6 more to base. He has nothing else to play this turn.
The more turns you stall, the more cards Jack is going to draw.
Yeah.
Droid laser turret.
Yeah. See a droid laser turret.
Put the damage on her. There you go.
4/7 Vessel Hulk.
Ah, see now.
Now the Liberty can't even get through.
That's my point. You begin to.
I was sweating.
Exactly right. It's non-unique.
Well, okay.
Did Brendan just scoop? Brendan's like, yeah, I misplayed this one. Yeah, I think you did.
It happens.
I think I'm with you. I think Liberty was the play that turn, and I think holding off, losing, like just playing the game not to lose is not how you win.
You got to force them to have it.
Yeah. You want to take out?
Yeah, I agree.
I do. That's what I was planning on. I guess you.
Yeah. All right. Well, while these guys get set, we'll be back in about 60 seconds or so.
He's even got the logo and everything.
What's up, SWU fans? Raptor here. Thanks for joining us for today's coverage here in Houston, and I hope you're enjoying the show. Season 1 is winding down, and I wanted to hit you with a friendly reminder that we've got one last event to cover here on the channel. Next weekend, Saturday, May 30th, we'll conclude 3 consecutive weekends of PQ coverage here on the channel by venturing north to Carrollton, Texas, and bringing you coverage of the premier Planetary Qualifier hosted at Lone Star Pack Break. Start time should be around 10 a.m. or so, 1500 UTC. QR code on the screen will let you set a reminder for the stream. It's going to be their first time hosting a PQ, so come on out and join us for the last hurrah of Season 1. It has been an absolute blast covering competitive Star Wars Unlimited events over the South this past year or so. Thanks for tuning in, for the likes, the follows, the comments, the chat harassment, and I hope to meet each and every one of you at Galactics in July. Be safe until then.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Round 4 of Swiss here in Houston continuing. We're headed to Game 2 here in just a moment between two of our undefeated players. Brennan on your left, Jack on your right. It's sideboard time here in Houston.
What's up, SWU fans? Raptor here. Thanks for joining us for today's coverage here in Houston, and I hope you're enjoying the show. Season 1 is winding down, and I wanted to hit you with a friendly reminder that we've got one last event.
All right, well, apparently the Stream Deck is going crazy, so my apologies for that. We'll just come back to here for a minute.
Thank you guys for watching those ads for us.
Well, I mean, look, I've had people tell me I've had people, the one about, how can you back me? I've had people literally ask me that question, and I was like, it's just way easier to be just like make a video. Agreed, I agreed, but I'm just saying, people were like, how do I do that? Like, look, there are ways. Here they are. The other one, I just like everybody to know, like, I'm doing 5 PQs this season. This is the 4th of 5 PQs that I'm streaming this season, ladies and gentlemen. This is my busiest season yet. I've never done this many before. The schedule worked out very well. That the only other one I could have squeezed in would have been Shreveport. That was within driving distance, and I could have done that. But my wife literally looked at me and was like, 5 needs to be enough. 5 needs to be enough. So, there we go.
Well, I think 5 is a great number.
I'm a big fan.
You do such a service to this community by bringing live coverage of these and recording all these games. I
appreciate that. All right, here we go. Game 2. Kicking off with a weak way. Oh, wow. This is the reverse of what we had in Game 1. We're just playing the same cards. We're just playing them on different sides of the table.
Is that okay for an experience on him?
Yeah, sure.
All right. It'd probably be best. All right, I'll pass.
Brendan walks back the turn and says, hey, do you mind if I
Yeah, I was going to say, if you do that, then Jack's going to have an initiative. There we go. Let's get that moved correctly. All right. I'm going to fix the timer on that button right now before I forget again. That's twice today that's happened, and I've forgotten it both times. There we go. Fixed now.
Jack is really thinking about his resource between what he put down and the Leppy lookout.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't think the Leppy's a bad hold in this matchup.
Is he? Yeah, he gets rid of it.
Okay, that's fine. I don't think. I mean, he's already sitting on the lost and forgotten. Now, one important thing that did happen in Game 1 that's worth noting: Brendan didn't reveal that he had a Liberty to Jack.
No, and you shouldn't.
I agree. But if Brendan had played it in Game 1 and then lost, well, then you've given up a lot of information to your opponent that maybe you not necessarily wanted him to have. But
Yeah.
going into game 2 now, Jack still doesn't know that card's in there.
But what Jack does have is that Lost and Forgottenness in his hand.
Brendan-
and if he didn't see anything like the Liberty,
Yeah.
then maybe he resources it. I don't think he ever does. It's
Brendan
such a good
has to
card.
know that those there are big impactful cards that both players are going to have access to. So it's kind of like, you know,
You've got to sit
you've
back.
got to. I think you've got to draw out cards like Lost and Forgotten. You've got to give your opponent something else on the 6 resource round they're going to want to use it on, and then follow it up with Liberty.
100%.
That has 2 health. So
The odds of him having 1 are pretty good. The odds of him having more than 1 go down drastically in only 6 packs.
Now, what are the odds that these two players, these friends,
Yeah.
know each other's decks
I
at this
mean,
point?
that's a fair question. I
Brendan
don't know.
walks up to Jack, says, "Hey, I got a Liberty.
For all
I'm
we
building around
for all
it."
we know, they open packs sitting next to each other. Like, I don't have any idea.
Look, there's that Quarren Contractor in Jack's hand.
Oh yeah, he's got one of them in there.
Good
2
card.
completely off aspect things too. Those aren't even remotely in his colors.
So how does that? I guess I haven't looked super closely into exactly the text of the 27 HP base, but
You get to ignore one
it's-
aspect.
Yeah, it's only one, right?
It's only one. There's that incapacitate doing work for Jack again here in the early going of game 2.
I'll do 2 to your base.
And Incapacitate has been such a well-performing card in the entire
that
game.
guy-
It's just a great
Yeah.
card. Yeah, Brendan not able to get things to stick, not be able to make good inroads here. He passed right there into an empty pass. Wow.
It is my favorite thing to claim as soon as they pass.
Yeah.
Say, hey, let's go next turn.
Then let's go next. Yeah. Both players sitting on a Lost and Forgotten in their hands.
That's an Anakin's Pod Racer in Brendan's hand.
Those
Another
are his
legendary.
Those are his 2 legendary pulls.
Those are,
Those are good cards.
and they're the same exact color pair.
Yeah. And so just like that, all that early work that Brennan had undone by this Restore 2 4-drop that Jack was able to put down on the board early because of El Sartha. So that goes back to what you and I were talking about way back at the beginning of the stream. Do you use Vel every single opportunity or not? And it seems like not doing that might have been a better play for Brendan here.
3 and kill him.
I think he did it, to get rid of the turn 1 Toydarian? I think that's what it was.
I believe that's correct, yes.
But it just ended up coming back in a later turn.
Yeah.
When the snowballs that you want to roll when you play this game start out bigger.
Yeah.
But Brendan clears the board with a K2SO, another super well-performing card.
Yep.
Unlimited.
Second time today we've seen it do work. Jack's got a 6-drop here.
Lost and Forgotten.
Oh! Now that is noteworthy.
Well, you know, I'm curious how many Jack has in his deck.
Board, huh? Yeah.
Whoa.
Whoa,
what is that?
Jack's got a death triangle of his own.
Yeah. Is that a Persecutor?
It's a Persecutor, I believe.
Now that's a fun card.
Interesting. This match has a lot of interesting cards floating in it, doesn't it, Sam?
I like watching these top tables because you get some spice that maybe you didn't see or didn't expect is the right word.
Jack
and it works
passed.
so well.
Toydarian Technician.
Why did Jack pass right there? He's got that look that says he's up to something.
Jack's up to something.
He passes again.
This is the guy that took down a PQ with never before used Chewbacca 7.
That's true.
He's got a brain up there.
Oh, yeah.
Anakin's Pod Racer.
He has to read it. What does this
What
card
does
even
this
do?
do?
I don't know.
I'll pass.
Honestly, if I'm Brennan, I think you claim
You
right here.
claim,
I think you
yeah.
100% claim right here, buddy.
What are you plotting?
Yeah. It's like, what are you doing over there? Ooh, Brendan, just if you attack in and give him a credit.
Whenever this happens, I'm about to learn a lesson.
What a great line.
I love having this player mic. It's good to hear these guys.
Whenever this happens, I'm about to learn a lesson.
just don't give him the credit. Just don't give him the credit.
Attack, but don't make the credit. Don't do it. Don't fall into that trap,
There you
Brendan.
go.
There you go. He can be taught, ladies and gentlemen. Jack thinks that. Yeah, I think Jack thought he was going to get a credit out of Vel, and that's why That's why he was holding. Yeah, that's what he was waiting on.
But what's in his hand that costs 7?
The Persecutor's 8, I believe.
I thought it was 9.
Oh, you did good. You did good.
It's not 7. That's
It's not
for sure.
7. Yeah, okay. Maybe it is 8. Because if it's 8, he could be going into a Persecutor and then an Aura flip. Like that would have been nasty.
That'd be devastating.
That'd be nasty. You deal 3 damage to everything ground arena, flip out Aura, murder something. Like it just it gets bad.
Yeah, okay.
All right, we're gonna flip out Aura and kill something.
Probably the Anakin.
I'll say it's the better of the 2 units.
Yeah. What does he do again? Oh, great.
Oh wait, what does this do? I don't know.
Oh, okay, like that.
Sure.
Yeah,
The pod racer's good at murdering little things.
yeah. If it doesn't murder the thing that it hits
Yeah.
off that, it still takes damage.
Yep.
It might as well
I
not
had
have
a
ability right now.
splash card that I forgot was a double splash. I haven't played all day. It was the worst card in my deck. And I was looking at like, oh, I can't play this.
He just realized the Cord Contractor was basically unplayable. Pod Racer smashes into Aura, and now the 2 leaders stare across the ground arena at each other. Oh no, he goes to base with it. Okay, there we go. Still the 2 leaders staring at each other.
You see that card in Jack's hand? Is that the range troopers that shut
Yes.
down credits?
No. The Vandor Range Troopers are just a 4/6 for 4.
Okay.
You're thinking of the Convex Security Captain, Convex Security Captain. It's just a blue. It's not a blue villain. If he's got one in there, it's not in his hand right now.
Yeah, I'm getting all mixed up because I think those guys look like what I would call quote-unquote range troopers.
Yeah.
Because in a different Star Wars game, Star Wars Legion,
Yes.
that's what they are.
Yes.
And I'm betrayed by trust.
Okay. We're going to Betrayed by Trust.
Don't like that. Maybe I do.
Betrayed Trust there. So Velsartha will not deal combat damage this turn.
Yeah.
But Zeb will deal 5 damage to Aura Singh.
Keep it close to the chest.
4 for that guy.
There's the Vandor Range
There
Troopers
it
Jack
is.
was holding.
Okay.
Doesn't deal combat damage. I guess you just hit it with Aura.
Did Brendan just claim?
Yeah, he claimed.
I thought so. They didn't move the token.
I'll just run it.
Aura's going to deal 3 damage
1 up, all pass.
to Zeb.
Yeah, he sets up the Aura ability.
He sets up the Aura ability, but Brendan will be able to get some damage out of Zeb before he goes off the board.
Look at that. Brendan has a Prestige in his hand.
He does. I can't figure out what it is exactly. But that's one of the other fun things about these events. You'll see the Prestige cards creep in as well.
I think it was a Kanan.
Okay.
I think that green is Kanan.
Could be.
Oh, nope. I'm totally
That's
wrong.
a ghost.
Yep.
Is that a ghost? It looks like a ghost.
It's not a Kanan. That's
It's not a Kanan. Well, it's the 8 resource round, so it's time for
the ghost.
Ghost.
Shield. They got a blue unit plus an experience.
Okay, we're handing out all kinds of fun things on the back of this Ghost. He gets an experience token, and because he does control a red unit, he can get a shield token. So he shielded his Sentinel, which, oh, look at that. And by buffing it with the experience token, he takes it out of range of Aura. So Jack is now going to probably play his, no, what do we got?
A unit with 4 less health.
Ooh, okay.
You know, that was an excellent play by Brendan.
It really was.
Didn't work out exactly how he wanted to with the Industrious team immediately.
But that's
following
Jack's,
up.
that 8-drop is Jack's whole bloody turn.
But yeah, that's the game. But I mean, at the end of the day, you still put a shield on Vel.
Yep.
You still played in uncontested space unit, and you've got the damage lead right now.
Yep. 6 to base off the back of a shielded Vel Sartha, one of the worst things you ever want to hear from out of your opponent.
So that guy.
3 back. Claim.
Brendan claims as the Vandor Troopers knock off the Pod Racer. Both players, there it is. There's that big Liberty drop in Brendan's hand, and Jack's been camped on Persecutor for a few turns now.
Yeah, we're at 9 now.
But Jack hasn't actually used his splash base yet. He can afford that Persecutor whenever he's ready. He doesn't need to go all the way to 10 to be able to afford it.
Ready? Yep.
I'll do 7 to base. You can make a credit.
Man, that is
That's
big
a
hit.
lot of damage.
I don't even know what you do if you're Jack, because you can't kill it with the shield presently there. I guess you
Okay.
Persecutor and pop the shield.
Well, Jack now does have the ability to drop that Persecutor. He needs to ready his units.
He'll get there.
Those guys are not exhausted.
What you got?
10 health and a shield, huh?
He's going to need to pop that shield.
I don't think he can break through that.
That's going to be hard. I'm not sure he's going to be able to kill Vel. I'm not sure he's going to be able to kill Vel this turn, and Vel just ends him next turn. If Brendan goes into next turn with the initiative, the game is and Vel alive, the game is over. Going to be 6-7. Looks like that Kessel Hulk again.
Yeah, but this is Jack kind of bluffing. I have a Sentinel for the ground arena.
What happened to it? Oh, Brennan immediately lost and forgotten. I see that now. I went to look at buttons to push and didn't see the play. There's the Alkenzi.
Claim.
I was going to say, I think just claim. Just claim and win. No, stop. Oh, what are you doing? Claim and win.
You got to make him have it.
He's only got 2 resources left. What could he possibly have that would kill Vel Sartha?
He can't have
nothing.
anything.
Well, now Vel's going to get exhausted with that kill switch.
Yes.
Yeah, he might still be able to swing lethal, but it's going to be a little more challenging now because he's going to lose a turn of Vel.
He really needed that kill switch because his 2 units, Jack's 2 units, I should say.
Yeah.
They have 4 power each. Vel has 10 health.
And a shield.
And a shield. So he can play Persecutor, kill switch this turn, bring her down to 9 health, and pop the shield with those 2 cards.
He has to play the kill switch right now or
Yeah.
lose. So that has to be the play, and it is.
There's also
He doesn't do anything. He's one
a Sentinel out there, but it's going to die to the Persecutor.
4 to base, the
I
Sentinel
think-
has to die.
Yeah.
However you kill it. 9-10. You also haven't used your splash base yet.
Yep.
Okay, now he's going to use it.
And then
There's his, okay.
3 to everything.
Yep, so he's going to do 3 to all enemy units in the ground arena.
Is it all units in the ground arena?
Is it all? Oh, I thought it was enemy units, but maybe it is everything.
I could have. Oh man.
Each unit, yeah, it's everything. Yep. So he bombards his own units as well.
That's not good.
7, 8.
Don't do it. Okay. Oh, he's got an industrious team of his own.
A while ago, probably. But
Okay. And at that point, Jack's like, and we're done.
I mean, you play until you know it's done.
Yeah. What's fascinating to me, again, Sam, Brendan still has not revealed he's got a Liberty in that deck. He hasn't played it yet. He's drawn it both games. He hasn't played it yet. Jack now, Brendan now knows that Persecutor's in there.
And Brendan knows that Jack is willing to use cards like Lost and Forgotten on cards like K2SO.
Yep.
Both games not close.
This would be a good time to bring out the Liberty.
Yep. And what's fun about this is that we know these players well enough to know. Brendan is, I'll be fascinated to ask him later, but he's smart enough to be making this a conscious decision. Like, I don't need this card to win. I'm going to not play it. Like last game. He didn't need it to win. So he just said, I'm going to hold on to it.
Like, to be fair, there was like nothing to use it on.
He did need it game 1, and he opted not to play it. And I'm going to be fascinated to learn from him later if he chose not to play it because he was afraid to reveal it.
I think he ended up running out of time trying to do the bait and switch tactic.
Okay.
That it felt like he was going to.
Okay.
Play the droid, save some damage, draw some bombs next turn, play
But
that,
if you
then drop the Liberty the turn after.
Okay.
Yeah. And you can put him anywhere, or it has to be shield and experience on the same unit and then shield on the same unit.
Shield and experience on the same, but
Okay,
any
yeah.
two.
Any
It
two,
can be
yeah.
itself too. So
That Ghost is a really, really good card if you can get it to trigger off of the extra, being able to do it twice.
Absolutely.
It's such a good combo. Being able to shield Zeb and give him an experience in that moment really changed how Jack's lines had to play out in Game 2, because now he's got to deal with Zeb some other way than just tap Aura to kill him.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I'm a really big fan of the design of all those Spectre cards.
They've done it-
Sabine,
Yeah.
Kanan, Zeb, all looking for the other two aspects.
They're all
that
looking
they
for
don't have
they're looking for their
themselves.
teammates,
Maximum effect.
right?
Absolutely.
If you'll get some effect for playing it, but if you want better effects, surround them with their teammates, and the synergies just start to pile up, and they're really cool.
The effects really are much better. 3 damage is great with Zeb.
5 is amazing.
5 kills almost everything
Fi-
that you need
yeah,
gone.
5 while you put a 4/4 Sentinel on the board is amazing. Like, that feels so good.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Jack's going to start Game 3 here on the button.
I don't know if I should keep
Let
his
us
hand.
begin, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. All right, ready?
What have you boys got in store for us? Starting in the high orbitals with an Alkenzi Patroller for Jack.
I'll use my aura.
I'll claim.
I'll pass.
and a Weequay Pirate in the ground arena for Brendan, who declines to use Velsartha.
You know,
It feels like maybe he's learned something.
he's learning. We're watching real-time learning right now. I'm very curious how much damage that patroller in Jack's space field is going to get off this game.
I am as well, because we haven't really seen a lot of space units out of Brendan. He's got that Ghost that he played in Game 2 is in his hand. We know he's got a Liberty in there. That's literally all we've seen.
But these games, they've gone to, what?
8, 9 resources apiece.
That's 20 damage.
I know. That's my point. Like,
Maybe
it
a
adds
little less
up.
than 20, but that's half your health.
It adds up over the course of a game. Everybody chips in for 2 here in the early going.
Ooh.
Jack's going to have to burn his base early for his turn 2 play as a Bith Brute.
He's kind of saying, hey, break through this Bith Brute by giving me a credit, giving yourself an experience token, or do nothing. But then the Cinta comes out, and Cinta can answer it.
Now, here, doing it with Vel, this I think is worth the credit.
Oh,
here
100%.
I'm right. Okay, I've got a 3/6 Sentinel on the board. I am happy to give you a credit to deal with that. Have fun.
If you see Vel in your leader options when you're playing limited, you're
Cinta's a
happy.
natural.
If you see Cinta in that same
It's a
pool,
natural, yeah.
you're over the moon.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Cinta has Sentinel as long as she has an upgrade.
Yep.
Vel gives her an upgrade.
Do you know what else I see
The
in Jack's?
synergy is obvious.
You know what else I see in Jack's hand that we haven't seen until just this moment?
The Finn?
He's got a Stranger in that hand.
Oh, he told me he pulled the
There
Stranger.
it is. Ha! There it is, ladies and gentlemen. So he takes 4 damage back. He deals 5 damage to Cinta.
Man. Yeah, he was really happy to pull that. I was talking to him
She should be better. She
between
should be
games.
Okay.
He said the Stranger was the one card that he would throw the draft for just to complete his playset. And I told him, now you don't have to throw the draft.
Now
you can just win the
You
tournament.
can just win the tournament. Yeah, no big deal. How casual and easy this
Yeah.
is. Everybody does it.
Amazing.
It's amaze. Brendan with his 1 health Sentinel, knowing it's about to die as soon as Aura Singh exhausts and says, I don't like you anymore. You might as well just clear the Brute with it. Yeah, like it's going to die either way, man.
It's all you can do.
It's all you can do. Get some value out of it. Don't let him kill it for free.
That's right. 2 to base.
What's Brendan got to develop his board here? I can see the Zeb in his hand again.
Jack
and
is
the
poised to
and the
claim.
K2, I think.
Ooh, that's not a bad
The
card.
K2 will make an excellent answer to this Stranger in a minute because he'll be able to kill it for free.
2 to base. 1, 2. Pass.
What do we play here? It's this guy. Oh, he's got a Vigilant Scouts of his own. Does Brendan?
I think if you're Jack, the best possible play is
Jack
probably
claims.
running the Stranger into the Vigilant Scouts.
I mean, you don't.
He doesn't know
he
that
does-
he has a K2SO.
That's
though.
true. That's true. Honestly, I think what I expect Jack to do is go to base. I think getting some base damage out of that Stranger and forcing Brendan to deal with it is not a bad way to go.
I don't know.
See what he does.
If you're in their shoes, where are you with the cards that have hit the table thinking
I will.
your top end versus their top end?
Yeah, it's a fair point.
What have I seen from you?
Yeah.
There it is.
There we go.
There it is. Jack asking, what have I seen from you? And Brendan not showing him that Liberty, I think, is still. Now, what I'm curious about is Brendan even going to see Liberty in Game 3?
We'll see. There's only 30 cards in the deck. Could be in his resource row.
We both know that's a lie. There's no
could
way.
be.
There's no way he resourced that card.
I don't think he would.
Kill the pirate.
There's only one.
Okay, he's going to kill the Weequay Pirate. That leaves him behind a 7-1 Stranger on the board.
3 to base.
Vigilant Scouts goes to base and a little restore for Brendan. 7 damage on for Jack. 2 damage on for Brendan here in the early going of Game 3.
Jack turning 4 resources sideways.
5.
5 resources sideways.
What's he got in there? Nope. Now we're thinking, yep, we started and then we rethought it.
You got Jack.
4.
Now he's got 4.
Okay.
4 for the Vandor Range Troopers.
Now that is a very simple card.
Who do you think got it?
But it's
everything
statted
that we
so
have seen
good.
in this game.
God, it's statted like crazy.
Just waiting to tank a.
I keep wanting to build Snoke Blue just so I can break that card.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, a while ago, I don't know if you recall this, we talked about the card Chillwind Yeti in the game Hearthstone. And
Yes.
how it won the first championship that game had. And it's a 4-cost, 4/5 with no ability text. We've now pushed past that after not even being at that point when this game released. And now we have 4-cost, 4/6s.
Yeah.
And in a limited environment where there is not a lot of refinement in these decks, that's going to put in a lot of work.
Yeah. Now, one thing it's worth noting, this restore in Brendan's Ground Arena now negates Jack's TIE Fighter, essentially. It's splash-based time for K2. There it is.
That K2 SO is such a good card.
Such a good card. Been putting in some good work for Brendan here in this particular match. Still a fairly even game. Only a few damage between these two guys as we head to the 6th resource turn. Velsartha's big coming out party. More HP and more power in the ground arena than Jack, but that Vandor Trooper is not an insignificant unit in and of its own right. Oh, he's got the Finn.
Finn into K2SO.
Finn. Man, and the shield on that 4/6.
Oh, that's so wrong. I love it. It's so wrong.
Yeah, I've been looking at Brendan's hand. He's got a kill switch, a ghost, and then that mono heroic pod racer. What is that?
Which is the circuit challenger. It's a 4/5 ambush.
I think it's a good card.
It actually is a very good card, especially in limited.
And then I glance over at Jack's hand. I don't see a lot, but I do see the Persecutor.
He's got that
there.
Persecutor again.
He's already burned his base token, though.
He's going to have to pay a lot for that thing.
I feel like that might be a card
I
he
agree.
has to hold on to, but I feel like you might just have to resource it.
We'll see.
It's going to take a while to get up to that resource.
I was going to say, some of it also, now you're sitting across from Velsartha, you got to remember. If Brendan goes on a tear, you might could get that thing out a turn or two early just because he's feeding you money. So we'll see what happens.
He hasn't been feeding him money.
Not this game, but once Vel flips out, he's going to want to be handing out that free experience token as often as possible, especially even if he just puts it on Vel.
I would put it on Vel.
Absolutely.
With the lack of leader removal.
Exactly. Leaders are just difficult to remove. It's a much better gig. Tower number 9 in chat. How you doing, my friend? Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. We are having some fun with Limited today. Now look at this. We were just talking about Brennan not giving out credits, and he's thinking about, look at him. He's like, I don't know. I don't know. I hate this play, but no, I do it. What do I do?
He has to do it.
I don't think he does.
Well, he's thinking that snow trooper looking guy is going to run into my 3/5.
And then Aura's going to murder it. But so he's thinking about running it into Finn and at least getting that out of the way. Aura changes how you play the game. 100%. Her existence changes how you play the game, how you trade units.
I'll do 3 and take 4 back.
Break that shield is what he's
Ooh, I think I would have gotten rid of Finn.
I'll kill him.
I mean, you knew that was coming.
Yeah.
Like, shake your head, but you knew that was
you
coming.
don't have to be psychic for that.
No. Okay, so now we're going to circuit challengers and deal 4 damage. Now that, with Aura tapped though, Aura can't murder that circuit challengers right away.
No, but
look how much work he's having to put in to get rid of this range trooper.
Jack,
crazy.
Jack could just claim. I mean, at the top of next turn, which he's getting anyway.
Yeah.
He's gonna kill the pod racer. Circuit challenger.
Rush, we're glad you're here. Welcome in. Welcome to the game. Welcome to the wonderful world of SWU.
I love the mechanics of this game, the back and forth.
The back and forth chess game is what makes this game the best, in my opinion.
You might know what you have to do going into a turn, but halfway through that one turn, it's all going to change.
Yep, that's true. Because your opponent gets a say. Just like what's the rule about rule about military combat? No plan survives first contact with the enemy. The enemy gets a say.
Big choice. Absolutely. Big bad Finn.
Big bad.
Yeah, it's an interesting question, Tower. I've actually been rattling that around in my brain myself because, you know, we called the Conroe PQ, Sam and I did about a month ago. It was won by Aura Red here in Houston.
Dominated.
I mean, pretty much, yeah. And then last weekend in Biloxi, we had a Dedra Colossus go all the way to top 8 and had a really strong performance in the Swiss rounds on a very similar deck theme, right? A lot of removal, a lot of single reactor ignition, a lot of ways to damage things because that complements very, very well with Dedra, and it's hard to say, right? Like, it's hard to say which one is better. I'm not sure you can say one is better. I think they're two different flavors of the same ice cream.
I mean, I don't know what's in your hands. I have no idea.
They're similar flavors.
They're certainly similar. They're certainly similar. They're adjacent.
I'm trying to think back. Last weekend we had our store
Like
showdown.
that, have a
Eric was
4-6.
playing
That's pretty good.
Dedra Colossus.
No, actually, yeah.
Isvin was playing
yeah.
Aura with the red base, and I played both
Yep.
of them. I lost to both of them 2-0.
And I killed that.
Talzin just loses. In those
Talzin does
matches.
not handle that matchup well. No,
But
that's true.
I want to say the Aura matchup felt easier. At least I'm a deck that puts units on the field.
Why would you
And-
run Finn into the Circuit Challenger instead of killing Vel? Why would you do that? Oh, no, he ran the Circuit Challenger into Finn. My apologies.
Well, the Mylodon kills.
Mylodon kills Vel. Sorry. Do continue your thought, though.
I just felt like it was easier to kind of get up and damage against Aura Sing.
Okay.
Daedra,
It's hard to get used to stick against Dedra.
It is.
Her damage, you don't want to feed her cards. It's so irritating. It's a great combo.
I think you have to feed her some cards.
I think you have to feed her some. I think eventually, inevitably, you will eventually get to where you have to feed her.
My logic, honestly, is kind of just give them the card every single time. It is the answer that they're gonna draw into the answer, but they can't play every single card. So just try and aggro them down before they get real value out of that leader ability.
You know, one thing we haven't really talked about yet in this game 3, Sam, is what a battle this is. We're on the 7 resource round, the 6 resource round, 7 resource round. Look how little damage there is. Like,
yeah, that clock
this
keeps
is
ticking.
Oh my goodness! Just I don't even know what he played, but it doesn't matter. It's dead. I think he was this guy.
I think though, this game looks like it's sliding back into Jack's favor.
I think it is. Slowly but inexorably, you are correct.
The leader from Brendan's side is gone.
Brendan's
can't say the same for Jack. And Jack still has that Alkenzi Patroller in space.
Brendan's one out that we know is in that deck that he hasn't seen yet in this game is his Liberty. We know he's got it in there, and he hasn't played it in this match, which I still feel like is very notable. Jack doesn't know that it's in there. Brendan's on the button.
If Brendan
going to start with an overpriced Zebarelios to clear the Mylodon Rider.
It's worth it at this stage.
I agree. You do what you have to before you fall too far behind. I mean, Aura doesn't hit that hard right now either. She's a 2/6. Oh, that is not something you're excited to see if you're sitting at Brendan. And his face says it all. Well, that sucks.
Two in.
Just like that, Jack moves out into the lead on the damage race. Oh, no, sorry. He deals right. My bad.
There's that Zeb.
2 damage to
Sentinel
Zeb.
down there.
My apologies. Still haven't seen a lost and forgotten out of Jack this game. We know he's got at least one. Brendan still has not drawn anything super amazing. He's got that. He's got a ghost.
Yep.
He can buy time, possibly by shielding up and putting an experience on this Zeb in the ground arena. What are we overpaying for? We're grossly overpaying for Ghost. Once again.
Yep, or Reggie.
He gets value out of it. Though.
He does. Oh, because he's got red and blue. He's getting the experience and the shield in both arenas. That's going to make Zeb much more difficult to crush.
7 to him as well.
So the Rancor's still going to eat him, but it's going to take extra time. And he's going to take 5 damage back. Yep, the on attack pops the shield, and then the Rancor does the damage.
No, not the worst.
Ooh, Brendan, you see that? You see the other card that Brendan's got in his hand?
He's going to use the Anakin's Pod Racer.
Yeah, he's going to use the Pod Racer to finish off the Rancor here in a minute. But Jack's going to get to build his board in the meantime. And there's that Hona.
Yeah, if
this is not going well.
Jack just keeps getting away with playing these
Yeah.
value-heavy units.
He
then
can't keep getting away with it.
it looks like he's going to.
It does.
He's played The 4-cost 4/6. He's played the Hona.
The Big Ten.
The Rancor sticking
Yep.
around for 2 attacks.
2 attacks.
is
Well,
big.
not for long because here's the ante.
See you later.
Yep. Cleared that out of the way.
I think
So Wizard.
just turn that spaceship sideways. Go 2 to base, maybe.
I mean, it's not a bad play.
Depends what he. The kill switch.
2 to base.
Okay.
I think Brennan needs to clear this stupid Alkenzi before he loses it. Before he. I mean, he doesn't know the kill switch is there, but I still think. There's no point in building the board. Go ahead and clear this thing out. But he disagrees, and it's another weak way pirate.
5 to base for Sword 2.
That Hona.
Hona's going to be a big problem here.
I'll kill that.
So Jack is at 10 resources.
Yep.
Can you look up exactly how much that Persecutor costs?
Let's flash
Can
it
he
on.
play it this turn?
Let's put it on the screen. Let's find out.
I thought it cost 9.
It does. So
Okay.
he needs 11 to play that card.
Next turn.
He has it, but he can't afford it right now.
I'm proud of him for holding it on.
He's been holding on to it. He had
for
it
so
on like the
long.
second turn of the game. He had that in his hand. So
Oh,
he's
yeah.
been holding on to it a long time.
It's kind of interesting. He played the Toydarian, though, which will die to the Persecutor.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's going to need to play the Persecutor. I'll be honest. It doesn't feel like he's going to need it.
I think it just
I'll
wraps the
kill
game. But
that guy. Too bad.
because as it stands, it
Yeah.
would eliminate everything in Brennan's
I'll
ground.
do 2 to base.
And Hona would still stand.
Ready? Pass.
19 damage on for Brendan, only 5 damage on for Jack. It's the 11 resource round now, ladies and gentlemen.
Goodness.
Yeah, this game's gone long because these guys spent so much time fighting over the ground arena early. Jack's finally got a decisive advantage there. Brendan still has not seen his liberty. Jack has been sitting on his Persecutor now for many turns, and it's almost here. He can clean the entire ground arena with a single action.
Yeah. Just killed him.
Pod Racer's going to clean up the Guild Ambush team for free.
The Hona.
The Hona's.
That restore.
I mean, I don't even think Jack needs this Persecutor. Like,
no.
Aura can't finish it, but the Toydarian does. If he can't kill the Toydarian right now, the game's over.
He's going to bring. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if Brendan realizes.
Okay,
there
Circuit
he goes.
Challenger to ambush in and kill the Toydarian.
I forgot
Buys
about
him,
that raid
buys
one.
him some time. 2 more damage out of Aura Singh. 1 HP left for Brendan. Brendan, you have to claim, buddy. I think he did.
And I will.
Persecutor.
Like in the ground arena.
Persecutor is going to absolutely ruin the ground arena. It's going to make a giant mess. Hona's going to be left standing. Brendan has 1 out. Does he draw it?
Oh.
He doesn't.
The Lost and Forgotten.
But he does. It's not
That's
enough.
not enough.
It's not enough.
Ugh.
Hona still ends him.
Yeah, Hona hits for 5.
Hona hits for 5. He draws into the Lost and Forgotten, but it's not going to be enough here.
It was the Liberty.
The Liberty was the only out he had. It could have exhausted the Hona and stood in the way of this destroyer in space. But it's only going to buy him time. Like, the destroyer will just trade out with it. Yeah, so Brendan's going to do the thing and then lose, and he knows it.
Yeah, I don't even know if Liberty's enough because that's all your resources, and if you're Jack, you just clean with the Hona.
Well played, great match, won by Jack here, a former PQ, previous PQ champion.
Indeed.
Probably on his way to the draft here. Is it 4-0 now?
That was a good match.
That was a great match. Tons of fun to watch these guys play.
Both games, and I didn't need them.
You didn't need it, yeah.
Well,
Yep,
the first game,
a great match, ladies and gentlemen.
We'll
Hope
have
you
to
enjoyed
see-
that.
We'll have to see where Brendan ends up because his deck looks
His
like
deck
it's
is
pretty
really
well
good.
put together.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see him come in and in the somewhere in the bracket where he's able to sneak in and make it into the top 8 somewhere.
Oh yeah.
Will not be surprised. All right, guys. Here's the good news. It's a really short break. There are 6 minutes. Actually, there's less than 5 minutes left on the round timer. So here's what's going to happen. We're going to step away, stretch our legs. You do the same. Get up, grab you a drink, all that sort of shenanigans, and we'll be right back as quick as we can, probably in about 5 minutes or so. Okay? You good?
I'm great.
Awesome. We'll see you guys in a minute. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for round 5 of Swiss, and we have a special treat for them, Sam.
We do.
This is awesome. Ordinarily at this stage, guys, you find the top guys all ID. They're 4-0. They don't need to play out, so they just move on. Well, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? It's time for a 4-0 player on stream, but he's paired down into a 3-1 player, and they're going to play the match because there's no way Garrett is going to let him have a free win, have him ID.
Garrett's reaching up. He wants to drag Mike down.
He wants to drag him down. Let's meet our players, ladies and gentlemen. On the left-hand side of your screen, this is not – I've got them backwards, but I'll tell you what, let's just come back to this. They're starting, and let's not wait. That's Garrett on your left. Garrett's from Austin, and I need to update the overlays. I'll fix that. But Garrett's from Austin. He is previous PQ winner, won back in Twilight. And Mike Gem, of course, on the right-hand side of your screen, probably needs no introduction. Top of the leaderboard right now in the Season 1 points standings with the big sector win in Portland, the sector win in Philly, and the regional win in Milwaukee here stateside.
Yeah, with that kind of record, it's no surprise that Mike is 4-0 right now.
Yep. Both players on Vel. You're looking at Vel Red there on the left. I'll give you this real quickly. And so Vel Red on the left and Vel Yellow on the right. Opening plays. What have we got up there? Is that a Cloud Rider veteran? Looks like it. And
let's go 3 to your base and give him -2.
Everybody's favorite, the Canyon Frontrunner.
That Canyon Frontrunner right now is not going to actually be putting in a whole bunch of value.
-2.
The Cloud Rider.
-2
sideways
would be
and do 2 to the base.
Yep. You can still hit in for 2.
That's where
just
its
can't hit in
value
for 3.
comes from. Lieutenant Gorn. That's a really good card.
That's a really good pull in this matchup. And a regular rare. Well statted. And that creditability really starts to really make Vel attractive. You're just like, yeah, I don't care if I give you credit because I'll just steal the thing.
Absolutely.
Let's see, is that one of those Boonta Eve flag bearers?
I'll take him.
Or no, the Shield Outfitter. That's what that is.
I will.
Garrett is sitting on a mastery in his hand. He doesn't have any unique events that he wants to play it on for the discount. But yeah, if you have Vel, the same way that you want to see Cinta, you want to see Lieutenant Gorn.
Yep.
Assuming you're going down the yellow
Yep,
route.
for
'Cause
sure.
You give them a token and immediately take it back with Lieutenant Gorn. You're kind of forcing your opponent to play suboptimally with the resources that they have available to them.
Now Mike at 4 with 4 wins, already a really good position to make the top cut. With a win here, he basically locks himself in. Garrett at 3-1, basically has to play to try to get those points that he's going to need to get over the hump.
Absolutely. They're thinking hard here.
Oh yeah,
on the resources.
In the tank, baby.
All right. I'm going to.
There we go.
Wonderful.
Attack this guy and give him -2, -1.
Okay, we're going to knock out the shield guy and reduce the power on that Cloud Rider veteran. So once again, it's a 0 power Cloud Rider veteran for Garrett.
It's not the end-all be-all.
Nope.
But
who's going to punch two to base?
Exactly. Action is back on Mike.
I feel like you play a card here and force Garrett to spend some resources before you consider tapping Vel.
Yeah, I don't think you ever give him a credit
at the start, early in the
this
turn.
time.
Yeah, no. You got to sequence things right. I think that's also one of the other keys to Vel when you've got a card like Gorn on the table is you got to put things out in the right order.
100%.
Now Mike has 2 really good possible targets for Vel's ability. Could turn Sentinel into a 4/4. What is that thing?
I think
the Relentless Hunters. It's a great card.
Relentless Hunters coming out from Garrett. That is a 4-cost 5/4 with Saboteur.
5/4 Sab. Mike's going to choose to put the +1 on his Sentinel. I'm a little surprised to see that.
That might be the best card that Garrett could see right now,
Yeah.
because you're threatening to punch through the Sentinel with Saboteur straight into Gorn. Gorn is probably what Mike wanted to put the experience on if he was going to use it this turn. Instead, he's opted for putting the experience on the Sentinel, so he has two 4/4 bodies. That
Oh, now
take
he
care
can
of
just
this
trade. He
relentless
can just
hunters.
trade Gorn into this thing
He can, absolutely.
and just get rid of it.
4 to base. I'm gonna steal your credit.
Yep.
Oh,
Interesting.
okay. All right.
Like,
He's going to go to base instead, which they didn't mark, guys.
You know,
You didn't put damage on the base.
it felt like an excellent opportunity to trade Gorn in at that point, but if you don't hit their base, you can't win the game.
Yeah, he declared a base attack, and they did not put damage on the base. Let me try and get this figured out here.
so Gorn.
Yep.
Okay, I've passed order to the judge. We'll see if we can get that fixed. Surprised that they didn't catch that.
We'll keep a mental note.
Yep.
I think
I'll hit your base for 4.
they might realize at this point. So Garrett was at 3.
Yep.
He should have been at 7.
Yep.
And now he should be at 11.
Yep. Well, I've done what I can. I can only tell the judge staff.
We're locked in this room. They actually put a padlock on the door while we're in here.
That's actually not true. That's actually not true. Mike's still in a really good position here. 3 credits to his name to go with 5 resources. 3 more to base.
Yeah, let's run into it. We'll put 3, 2 to base.
All right. Garrett puts 3 into Mike's Sentinel there.
Yep, 2 to base and knocks off the shield.
5 for
This is
syndicate
the
security.
4th time that Cloud Rider has turned sideways this game.
Looks like it. There's that syndicate security. 4/6 grit.
We're doing scouts.
Garrett's got a vigilant scouts. 3/5 restore 2.
Pass.
Mike's gonna take an ish.
All right, we're coming to the Vel Sartha flip turn now. Curious to see how this is going to play out. There's a lot of units on board. This could get volatile pretty quickly.
Yep, both leaders coming out this turn. And you said Garrett's been sitting on a mastery in there?
Yeah, he does. He had a mastery in hand. I don't know if he still has it.
I'd be surprised if he'd resourced it.
But I mean, the main difference for this turn is that Mike has 3 credits
Yeah,
at his disposal.
look how many resources Mike has available. It's almost like Lando's already come and gone. The Christmas fairy has been here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
Mike on the button.
I can't quite see the mastery in Garrett's hand anymore.
I think it's the last card.
You think so?
I think so. It's difficult to tell. They're kind of
it's
stacked
really
up
hard
there.
to tell.
Yep. Chad asking how the Vader decks are doing. They're only like 2 in the field. Let me have a peek here. Probably not amazing. Vader's a very difficult leader to build for in this format.
He's tough. If you haven't lost by the time he deploys, it's a bit of a surprise. Deploying on 7 with just a super passive leader ability like that, one that puts cards out of your hand into your discard.
Did
It's
Gorn
just tough.
attack
Tough
in
out there
round
for Vader.
2? Yeah. And we missed some damage?
Oh. To go to base?
Yes, right?
There they go. They got it. Perfect.
Let me rewind. Let's see. Well, what do you have on yours? 10?
10, 3, 6, 10. Yeah, did we miss it?
I think
Yes, you both missed it.
Yeah.
Mike called it to base and didn't write it down. That's okay.
We were both so excited about the credit.
Yeah.
I did the thing.
Hey, it happens.
It's okay. It happens, boys. They've got it right now. I just want to make sure they get it correct. Mike called it, turned the card, and nobody touched the thing in the middle of the board. So I know no damage went to base.
All right, who's
still
on the button?
It's Mike's action. He's trying to figure out what he's going to do here at the top of round 6.
Stewing here.
It's the 6 resource round. I say round 6. The 6 resource
I'm
turn.
going to go 4 to base.
Yeah, I think that's the right play. Push some damage here before your Sentinel gets murderized,
Kill that
which it does right here.
2 to base.
And then Garrett comes back
Yep.
for the 5th turn with that Cloud Rider.
Let me
Yep.
swap these.
He's put a lot of damage on base this game.
Thank you, Garrett. Look at Garrett swapping his own tokens for mine. That makes me so happy. It's such I appreciate that. Chat asking about Vader. I had those pulled up. I've got one Vader here. He is he went 1 and 2 drop, and then we had another Vader in the field somewhere. I gotta find him.
I do have bad news about the Calluses. I think they're all out of this tournament.
Oh, I actually was kind of hoping to catch a Callus on camera.
My friend that drove in from College Station, he went 2 and 2 in the left,
Okay.
and then Jonathan is another guy playing Callus. He is 0 and 4 right now.
Oh, that hurts.
Hurts. Terrible to see.
It's not looking good for Mike here. Garrett gets a little restore, but still down to single-digit HP remaining here as Velsartha enters the board. Sub-captain's going to make it to America, Mr. Ryan. He's going to die within sight of it.
Yep. Do Staccato Blaster and do
That's an interesting card.
That's a nice spicy play there with the Staccato Repeater. And now Velsartha on Mike's side of the board represents lethal damage as a 7-8 leader.
So Garrett does have that 3/3 Sentinel.
Oh, is there a where?
It's in his hand.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's his one out here. It's gonna die.
Yeah, the problem is
the crit unit's gonna eat it.
Mike runs in the exactly.
Exactly. Mike runs into it here.
There it goes,
and now
7. All right.
Garrett says, "Wow."
And Garrett's like, "And let's go next."
This isn't very good.
And it's time to go next.
Yeah.
All right.
Garrett's Vel just kind of floundered that game. It felt like he couldn't ever establish something concrete on the board, and Mike punished him for it, especially taking that
So
credit.
all day,
with Gorn.
I've been waiting to play against a non-Vel so I can board in
Max
Max
Rebo.
Rebo.
Throw it in just for
Jack
fun.
saying Mike just kind of had better units. Yeah, I feel like that's true. I feel like Mike's units, certainly that 4/6 grit unit is such a great card.
It's really strong.
in these kinds of decks, right? I absolutely agree. He had better units there.
Having Gorn and Vel in the same deck.
All right, guys. Well, it's sideboard time here in Houston. We're going to step away for about 90 seconds. We'll bring you right back to some action in just a moment.
Up to 5 health.
Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for being here. One of the most common questions I get is, how can I support what you're doing with live event coverage of Star Wars Unlimited? Luckily, there are lots of ways, and not all of them actually cost anything. For starters, if you're tuned in on YouTube, throw the live stream a like and subscribe to the channel. A couple of simple clicks, and you'll have helped YouTube's algorithm put more of my Star Wars Unlimited content in front of people who might be interested. If you're tuned in on Twitch, simply throw me a follow. Both of these things won't cost you a cent and actually help a lot more than you think. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you might be able to support me on Twitch with only a few clicks. Once you've linked your Amazon account to Twitch, check the QR code on the screen for help doing that. You can use your Prime subscription to me on Twitch. It's already included in your Amazon Prime membership and costs you nothing additional out of pocket. Similarly, over on YouTube, you can use the Super Chat functionality. Just click the little dollar bill looking icon on the bottom right corner of the screen below the chat window. This is sort of like a tip, right? You can choose a dollar amount on a little scrolling bar and it highlights your chat message simultaneously. If you're interested in helping ensure these kinds of high-quality Star Wars Unlimited tournament streams continue well into the future, I would also ask you to check out my Patreon over at patreon.com/craptor. QR code on the screen will take you there. I have 4 tiers of support that each come with various benefits, up to and including the embroidered polo shirts you see the team and I wearing on the stream when we cover events. For the cost of only a single booster pack per month, you can support these kinds of productions and get some really fun perks along the way. Whether you choose to pitch in and help keep us on the air or not, thanks for being here. We love Star Wars Unlimited, we love the community, and we look forward to showcasing more of both in the future.
I was like, oh, I got pared down again.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Sideboard time winding down here. Let's come back to here for a minute.
Best of luck.
There we go. These guys are shuffled up. They're cutting. Game 2 ought to be underway here in just a moment.
We've got red Vel versus yellow Vel. Last
Yep.
game, Yellow Veil triumphed. Just better units all around. Lieutenant Gorn specifically coming down, yoinking back that credit to Mike's side of the board.
So mean when you can do that.
It's terrible.
So mean.
It's you're playing Vel. You've been given your opponent all these credits, and finally they give you one to use yourself, and then they take it right back from you.
Rude.
I'd
Rude.
hate to be in Garrett's shoes.
Absolutely
right now.
rude. Well, Garrett's going to begin the game with an ish. Mike started the last game on the button and put it to maximum extent, maximum use. There we go. That's what I'm trying to say.
Absolutely. That Canyon Forerunner that he put down.
Great way to start.
Great way to start. Was maybe not the most effective card into the Cloud Rider that Garrett played, but
could have been worse. But I mean, he still got great value out of it.
It still stuck around over time. Having, frankly, greater than 1 health means that it doesn't die to that Cloud Rider. It was just kind of the right card at the right time.
It really was. He saved a bunch of. He saved a little bit of damage to the base. He was able to push at least 6 out of it.
Absolutely.
I think it hit the base at least twice, if not 3 times. So good value out of it. And he traded it into that little 1/3 that Garrett dropped on turn 2. So I mean, that's not too bad.
That little shield guy.
Yeah, that little whatever the shield outfitter thing that you play and you shield something. Or
I'm
you
a big
pay
fan
extra
of
for
that
the shield.
card. Yeah, absolutely.
It's surprisingly good. Like in
Shields are
Premier,
good.
in Limited, it's ridiculously good. Like that is a great card.
Looks like
While these guys shuffle, we'll do the player intros now since we missed it earlier.
Oh yeah,
There's
absolutely.
Garrett down from Austin, a former PQ winner. I mentioned that before. He won a PQ back in Twilight, I'm fairly confident. On Kira Data Vault back in the day, my friends, if you remember those decks.
All too well.
Yep. On the right, of course, that's Mike Gem. Mike's down from Massachusetts. Oh, why is that all doing shenanigans? Make me angry. Down from Massachusetts and playing here today, loving some Limited. He's got some big wins under his belt in the Limited format, so a man who certainly understands what it takes to go all the way to the top in a big field of Limited players in Star Wars Unlimited. I feel like I said the word limited a lot.
You did. It's part of the job. you signed up
goodness,
for it.
what is happening, ladies and gentlemen? There we go. Okay, that'll be fixed later.
Looks like Garrett led with an X-Wing.
I'm so glad they reprinted this card. So glad.
It's just a great card.
It's just a good, solid way to start a game.
Mike follows up, though, with the Toydarian, which is arguably a much better start.
I'm not going to lie. If your opponent starts in the space arena, starting with a restore unit in the ground always feels pretty good.
Especially, oh, you know what? I guess Garrett did pass the initiative to Mike.
Yeah, he did. He used Vel to put an experience token
Absolutely
on the X-Wing. I actually like that play a lot.
So they each have the option to kind of hedge their swing. Garrett's damage versus Mike's restore plus damage with the Vel ability. They've got a card in hand, but if Mike really wants to get the value out of that restore, it would be hard, to say the least, because Garrett has the opportunity to
swing
play
after.
cards and give the experience, everything that Mike can do to stall.
Artful pickpocket.
Instead,
way worse than Gorn.
Mike has just kind of opted to get the pressure out early, and he could have put himself in a position to even give an experience token to one of these units and still be able to claim.
Garrett comes in with a Sabine. That's a great pull here.
Sabine's pretty good, but I think it might fall to that ground unit that Mike has.
It's a 3/2 Saboteur.
Yep.
It's not a terrible idea to just trade, but man, I don't know.
I don't know if you want to let the damage on your own base kind of snowball that quickly.
That's a fair point. We'll
But
see. We'll
we
see how
don't-
Mike plays it.
We don't really know what's in Mike's deck at this point. I feel like that first game went a little
We
too
didn't see
quick
very much of it.
to gauge what these players are truly packing in their decks.
Yep.
You know, the big difference I'm noticing right now between Garrett and Mike is that Garrett is much more willing to use the Vel ability to get an experience token, and then he's willing to give Mike a goodness, I almost said treasure token.
Credit.
That is a credit token.
Free to base. Mike is going to try and race here a little bit.
Free to base.
Now, Mike definitely has an insight that some of us don't in having
There's that Gorn.
as much experience playing
He's here.
in these limited events
Pretty big.
as he has.
It's true.
So him kind of not giving away any early credits to Garrett, maybe he's deduced in his own way that that's just kind of the best strategy to this mirror matchup.
All right, I'll take initiative.
Okay, Mike's going to grab initiative. And then we're going to get, what is that exactly? Oh, no, that's a hyperspace Vigilant Scout.
We've seen him before.
Fancy. There's a real argument to be made that very few people on the planet have played quite as much competitive limited as Mike Gem, right? When you consider the 2 or 3 sectors, the regional, like there's a lot of limited experience there. And while there are some subtle changes from set to set, I think the overall principles of how you build and what makes a good card in a limited environment are fairly, I don't want to say universal, but fairly consistent, let's say, from set to set.
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
I think knowing what your cards are good at and maybe some of the attractive cards aren't going to mesh well with some of the others, just having that knowledge, all these extra layers, it really adds up in the deck building.
It really surprises me a little bit because I've had people tell me they don't like limited SWU because they like competitive limited SWU because they don't like the randomness of the card pools, as an example.
3 base for sorting.
And I look at that and I think, okay, I understand the frustration, but what I don't like about what disappoints me to hear that is there's plenty of people out there that have proven you can consistently perform well in this format, regardless of what your sealed packs present you. So it tells me that performing well in limited is a skill like anything else.
Oh, absolutely.
Now, Mike should have 3 more damage on his base. They've marked it on his pad, but not on the thing in front of you.
I think by kind of talking like that, saying that the limited environment giving so much randomness to the game, it really takes away from the integrity of the limited environment.
Okay. Why the integrity precisely? I don't understand why integrity. Why that word?
Like kind of the respect that it deserves.
Okay, now that's
because
fair.
It's very clear. I mean, Mike's 4-0 right now. He's clearly one of the better players here.
Yeah.
He's
kind of got me excited. I was like, wait, can I?
Been given the same random 6-packs as everyone else, and he's doing as well as he is with.
Yeah. For starters, I agree with you. And I think that's why I get sad when I hear people say that, because I'm like, I disagree.
I've been eating all day, and I'm like, I know I need to eat, and I haven't done it.
You want
I feel
someone
we need to
get this guy a slice of pizza.
Yeah, we need to get this man some calories. I get frustrated when I hear players say that, because I'm like, man, come on, it's a skill. It's a skill like anything else.
Now, it's hard to hone that skill. It is much more financially difficult to hone that skill because you kind of got to buy packs every time you want to do it.
Not only you got to buy packs, but for some of these really big events, you got to travel.
You do, absolutely.
Now, there are, I'm going to say this in a public forum, and I'm probably going to get lambasted for it. There are online tools that allow you to practice some of this skill without having to spend a ton of money. Now, with that said, it's always better to do these things in person, in my opinion.
No, absolutely. But yeah, building your sealed deck kind of in your own context.
Yep.
You can do that online, but it is really difficult to kind of get the reps in this limited environment.
There, I agree.
You're never going to be tied to the same deck, the same pool of cards. When you play Premier, you can work on your deck. You can become experienced, and you can effectively get good with your deck.
Defeat the shield with
Limited is random every time.
So, chat saying it's a whole different skill set. I agree with you, right? That's my point. There are people who play this game that believe it's how you perform in limited is completely up to what you pull in the packs. I disagree. I think it's understanding how to take what you pulled and build a competitive, effective deck out of it. What's good in a set? What's bad? What cards are good? What cards should you avoid? What cards are traps? Like, all of these things can be learned. It's a skill like anything else. But a lot of folks, for better or for worse, don't see it that way.
I mean, you can't deny, though, that getting a good pool of cards is helpful.
Oh, absolutely.
Is it going to take you all the way?
Not necessarily.
No, that's you.
That's you.
You got to do that work.
I mean,
but Mike getting a Lieutenant Gorn, for example, or
pretty
Brendan
solid.
getting a Liberty and a Luke, and
all
of that
that
stuff
was bonkers.
we saw on stream.
Yeah, that was bonkers.
Crazy.
Yeah.
But you got to have the skills to pilot these decks and to know where the cards go in this deck.
Right.
To make it all the way to the end.
Yep. Mike way behind here in game 2. 21 damage on his base, 6 HP remaining.
He hit.
He's barely kind of touched Garrett over here.
Yeah, we kind of went on a tangent.
We did.
That X-Wing has just been
X-Wing's just been,
Mike's
yeah,
life,
it's just
though.
been, it's been, well, and Garrett hasn't done anything but beat him in the face. There's been very
nothing
little,
stopping him.
very little unit trading. Okay, they've like the missed attack, so it was even worse than we thought.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
She ambushed.
Does Mike have to claim at this point? He only has, I think, 3 resources up for dealing.
If
with
he
the
doesn't have a
X-Wing.
way to kill the X-Wing, then yeah.
I don't feel like that's right. Maybe she only hit once. I've been keeping up.
Oddball, I'm so glad, especially since there's literally no difference than what I was doing before. But you're welcome. You could always count the damage on somebody's base, and you could always see the total health remaining on the overlay. Nothing has changed. All that matters now is I'm not in the middle. Now, when the players touch the buttons on the app, the overlay updates. That's the big difference here.
Claim mastery.
I don't think they missed an attack either. I think they've got it correct. I think 21 is right. Okay, we got a mastery on Vel. Both leaders have flipped out, and then Mike's got a mastery here. But he's got to push 18 damage this turn, or he's in big trouble.
Oh, did you see
this
that?
This is going to hurt. This is going to hurt.
Saboteur attack with a Vel.
Yep, Saboteur attack with the Vel. 7 to base. 5 to base. I apologize. I can count. He doesn't have less resources.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. But
So
that really changes things a little bit here.
I think Mike is not in a good spot at all.
Well, let's see. We can do 8 with Vel. We can do 4. We can do 5. Right?
He only has 1 resource
9,
on this
17.
turn.
He can only deal 7. He's literally 1 short. He can, if he goes all of it to base, he can deal 17 damage.
Did you factor in the Vel?
Yes, that's
XP?
8. That's 8 damage because she's a 7/10 right now. He would need 1 more damage from somewhere else.
You know, maybe he has a 2-cost card in his hand, and he is going to give Garrett a token and then take it back and play it. I don't know what that 2-cost card could be.
I don't know either.
But it could be something.
Garrett needs only a single attack from any one of these bloody units. He's got to try and get rid of this Sentinel. What is it? What did he play here? Oh, he played Tree Remembers.
Yeah, the Tree Remembers.
Okay.
So now any of Garrett's units are presenting lethal.
Well, and Garrett's got lethal right now. He's got a 3-1 in the ground arena that Mike has to either kill or the game.
I think that kind of throws Mike's plans into the gutter.
I think it does. Because as soon as you attack into this thing, you
There-
kill it.
there goes your opportunity to strike lethal
Garrett
here.
can probably just claim here. Yep. Mike now has to end the game before Garrett. Yep. Nope. He doesn't have it. It's like he's got to find a way. He's got to have a Sentinel. He's got actually no Sentinel does. Have to put a Sentinel in both arenas, and he's only got 1 resource. So
I think
nothing.
I think Garrett's the first one to take a game off of Mike today.
I'll have a look, but I think you might be right. All right, we're going next here. All tied up at 1 apiece.
Into a game 3, 24 minutes on the clock.
Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Let's have a peek. I know their overall records, but let's look at their game-by-game records. Mike coming into this is straight. That's the first game he's lost all day right there. You just watched it. Garrett he dropped a game to Spencer's Vader in the previous round. Yep. But other than that, both these guys now only have 1 game loss on the day.
Can you check that one more time?
Which one? Garrett.
Garrett.
He played Spencer Jackson in round 4 and was 2. He won the match, but he dropped a game.
Okay.
See? So
sorry, I thought you were talking about the match that Garrett had lost.
No,
he
no,
lost to Melanie round 1.
Yeah, he lost to Melanie in round 1.
But yeah, he dropped a game
dropped
to Darth Vader.
He dropped a game to Vader, to Spencer's Vader in last round. Now, chat was earlier asking how the Vader decks in the field are doing. We had one go, I think 1-2 drop. The other one, that's Spencer. Spencer is still in the field playing at 2-2. I'm inclined to agree, chat. Chat pointing out that restore unit sticking around. I'd also argue the round 1 X-Wing that Mike had no answer for just put in a lot of work. It did 15 damage all by itself. It was a 3/4 the whole game. It swung 5 times.
That's the thing with these limited environments is that you don't necessarily just have the ability in your deck to deal with a stray space unit.
Yeah.
This is a very heavy ground.
It's a very tight
set
on space. It really is.
That's why we're really harping on those Cavern Angels, the Black Sun Starfighter, that X-Wing.
Yeah.
If they go uncontested, that's a free 16 damage right to the face.
Yep. It can add up a lot.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Well, and what I loved about Garrett's decision making in that game, he didn't even hesitate early. He put an experience on that X-Wing.
Yeah,
and look how much extra damage he got out of that one credit that he gave Mike. Just one credit.
And
it's a pretty
that's
good gig.
Kind of swing the pendulum back in the other direction of the topic of when do you use Vel's ability?
I agree. I think knowing when it matters is a big deal.
If you come out of the gate full gas, full acceleration, and you're not stopped, that's definitely the way to do it.
Yeah, I agree.
But part of this is Garrett's playing a red Vel, Mike's playing a yellow Vel. They're different.
Yes.
Yeah, they might have some similar cards, but red is a more aggressive color. I mean, that's why it's called aggression.
Yep.
Very interested to see what comes out of this third game. Curious, did you see if these players sideboarded?
They both took a look through their extra cards to look around. Mike, I think, actually made a comment. I heard him say something after game 1 as they started to grab their sideboards about he kept waiting for a non-Vel opponent for certain cards in his sideboard and hasn't found one yet.
That Max Rebo comment he
I
made?
think, the Max Rebo comment he made. Yeah, exactly. Let me look at his opponents so far. Mike, this is his 5th match today. His previous 4 opponents, only one of them was not Vel. In round 3, he played a Harrison Dula. Other than that, he's seen nothing but Vel Sarth across from him all day.
I know there are a lot. We all know now there are a lot of Vels on the field. There's 15 out of 52 players.
Yep.
Seeing 3 is kind of insane.
I mean, the odds of that are pretty low, and yet here we are.
Yeah, Vel's pretty good, and they generally filter up to the winning brackets.
Yep.
But I think I was looking at Jack's record. I don't think he's nearly done that many Vels.
I don't know. Garrett's got a Mando. Look at that.
That's a cool
resourced it. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. All right, Mike on the button. Opens game 2 with a Canyon Frontrunner.
And this one's Hyperfoil.
Super fancy Canyon Frontrunner, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and there's the Hyperfoil Leppy Lookout. There you go.
Yeah, you definitely claim in Mike's position.
Yep. That Frontrunner is a really. Ooh, we pumped up. We used Vel there.
So now, if Mike swings with Canyon Frontrunner, even the -2 is not
enough.
Meaningful.
Not enough to protect it. I don't know what else you do though. You can't kill this stinking thing. No matter what you do, you can't kill it.
I wonder if Mike should have just given an experience token.
I think he'd already claimed by then, but he's got an Axe Forgets. Oh, well timed.
Yeah, that really hurts when you're in Garrett's shoes because that was the card that you had burned your base ability.
Yeah.
Ooh. Wow. But Garrett has the tools though. Give me that credit back.
No. The credit was already spent.
On the Axe Forgets?
Yeah, he spent the credit on the Axe Forgets. If Vel gives you a credit, spend it.
The Axe Forgets
only costs 2? My apologies. I thought he'd spent it already.
No worries.
It doesn't. You don't steal it back. You just destroy it, right?
I believe that's what that card does.
Here, let's look again. Yeah, you just destroy it. Okay. Garrett on the button takes out the front runner.
Garrett is.
There's that Gorn again.
Goodness.
Mike with the draws.
That's a pretty.
Can't quite make. Oh, that's that Relentless Hunters
That's
again.
a pretty good card. Vel can't just save the Gorn now by giving it an experience.
5/4 Saboteur, pretty solid. This can take an ish. We're moving on.
No experience token out of Vel, from Garrett's Vel, I should say.
No, not since the Leppy.
There's a green card in Garrett's hand. I think that's a Haymaker. I think that's a 4.
That wouldn't shock me. And you know what? If you're going to splash a random off-color event, Haymaker's a good one to go with.
Haymaker is crushing.
Haymaker's a good one.
He hasn't revealed that he has that card to Mike yet in this matchup.
Nope.
It could cause a lot of destruction.
Gorn's going to clear the Scrapper.
Is that a collateral? No, that's
find
the
a base.
festivities.
Garrett swings for his first base damage of the game.
I was thinking there's no way that Garrett just has every correct card right now. The collateral damage to kill the Gorn and then 2 more to the base. That would be too much.
Bodhi Rook for Mike.
That's a good rare to see.
It is a nice one to see when you're playing Vel.
Gorn is one of those very interesting cards that is both a rebel and an imperial unit.
I mean, it's not amazing because Garrett does have a Sentinel on the board, but we'll see. There's another Sentinel for Mike.
Play.
What was it that Garrett played here?
4 cost 4/4 hidden. Couldn't tell you the name of that though.
It looks neutral. Is that a neutral?
It's a neutral card. Yeah.
Oh, it's these guys. The season trackers, but it's a hyperfoil. That's why it's not registering what it is. There we go. Not the best 4-drop, but not the worst. It's simply functional. Now, Garrett has a 5/4 Sab. If I'm Garrett, I'm going to clear that stupid droid. Yes.
You think you just take care of it?
I think you just take it. It doesn't kill me in return. It doesn't kill me, right?
Yeah, but then Bodhi kills you on the crack.
I mean, Bodhi could, but I don't know. If I'm Garrett, I think I force Mike to make that trade. But being able to take 1 attack, defeat the shield, and kill the thing in 1 hit, I think you got to do it. Garrett on the button here. It's the 6 resource round. It's going to be fast and furious. Both Vels will hit the board this turn. First action to Garrett. Yep.
All right.
It's going to pop the balloon.
I was thinking, is there a world in which Garrett ever just kind of ignores that Sentinel, swings his Saboteur straight to base?
Very possible. I mean, it's not the worst idea in the world, but then you leave all your other units, like the one unit that could cleanly get rid of it, has left the rest of the team behind, and left Vel and your other tracker guy to deal with it.
Yeah, but
let him clean it up.
In a way, Mike still has to deal with the 5/4 Saboteur.
I'll attack your base for 2.
Everything he runs into it explodes.
Fair.
You know?
Yep.
I'm not in their shoes. I'm
not either.
I'm not 3/1. I'm not 4/0.
Okay. Bodhi goes 2 to base.
I just like to think about
makes himself a Sentinel. Mike coming out with a K2 here. It's a big hit.
Devastating.
It's a big hit.
Both, right?
He clears them both. He attacks into the season tracker and deals 3 damage to the 5/4 Saboteur that already had 2. So it's a great 2-for-1 here. Well timed K2 for Mike.
Both players without the ability to use their base ability. We're probably just going to see cards within aspect for the rest of the game unless they
At least
elect to overpay. Maybe that Haymaker from Garrett.
Well, Garrett hasn't spent a single resource yet, so he could
This
actually
is
afford
the
that
6.
Haymaker right now if he wanted.
I just don't know what he puts the damage into. Maybe just the K2SO. Get rid of that.
It's not
annoying.
I'll be honest, if it
card.
was me, I'm going to kill Lieutenant Gorn. Because what's going to happen here is Mike's going to attack him with Vel, hand Garrett a credit, buff Vel, and if Gorn is still alive, Gorn's just going to steal it back on the very next action.
You might be right.
I think you got to kill Gorn, or the.
It depends on if Mike is going to swing his Vel into Garrett's Vel and damage it.
Could be. We just bait. The leaders just beat each other up.
Yeah, kind of set something up for next turn with the K2SO. Could be the move.
Yep.
Come on, Garrett. Let the Haymaker rip.
He's thinking about it. What do we got?
No Haymaker.
Nope, we're doing something else. It's going to be a mastery.
That's a good card.
Seems pretty solid. Going to try and race here.
It delays the credit creation that would come out of Garrett's side so that Gorn is still not in a position to swing. And Garrett still has 3 resources to play a card and further delay that resource creation.
Okay. So we're going to smash Vel for 5 and take 7 back. Mike's Vel is not quite dead, but very close. Not dead yet. If Garrett doesn't spend this credit now, he's going to lose it. There you go.
Tree remembers Gorn.
Tree remembers on Gorn. Oof. Well timed.
Now Mike is in a position to claim
Yeah.
the K2SO will kill the Vel Sartha.
No, it won't. That Vel has 10 HP. Oh, he could cleanly trade it in. You're right. I see what you're saying.
With the on attack.
My apologies. Yes, with the on attack, he can trade in.
It depends.
Okay.
Mike is going to give himself an experience.
Going to take a big hit to base here. Mike can't stop it, though.
And pass.
Mike's on the button as we head into the 7 resource round.
I think we're going to see that K2SO go down.
I think that's exactly what he's got to do here. I think you just trade that out and call it a day. I mean, it's a 3-1 that hits like a 6-1. I'd take that. I'd take that to trade for my opponent's leader.
That Vel on Mike's side, though, only has 1 HP remaining at this point in time.
But that
Garrett just drew a Pod Racer. That's an easy card to take care of it with.
The Pod Racer doesn't have the Circuit Challenger.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I always forget that card's name.
So it's very possible that we could see the K2 clear, and then we could be in a minute where neither leader is still alive.
I think you might be right.
I think that's where we're headed. But Garrett with that big 8-point hit out of his own Vel, the difference in the game right now.
There's a Commence. There's that.
Garrett's sitting on a Governor's Shuttle in there too.
Yep, we've seen that last game. Does that have a Villainy Pip on it?
It does. It's blue. It's blue-black.
It's an interesting card.
It's a good card.
Another one that Garrett hasn't revealed to Mike in this matchup yet.
Yep.
What is
Okay,
it?
we're gonna ambush him with the Circuit Challenger and deal 4 to Vel, and just like that, the whole board is clear. So now the rebuilding has to begin. Somebody's got to have units to play or figure out what to do here. The difference is that Garrett spent his resources to achieve this point. Mike's got everything available. He's spending 6. It's green. Oh, it's a hidden. It's that the Hidden Hunters. Just completely off aspect here. A 4/5 hidden. Yeah, Gorn got hit by Tree Remembered. Gorn is dead. Dead as a doornail. he got murdered.
A bit of an ironic death for Lieutenant Gorn. I think that was his own line in the Andor television show.
I think
Tree
it is.
Remembers.
But the axe forgets.
Yep.
I think you're right. Geofane out of Garrett here on the left-hand side.
Your base before.
Mike lands his first base damage in a while as the Hidden Hunters swing in.
Oh, there's another one of those. That card's been doing a lot of work for Garrett.
Another Relentless Hunters.
Absolutely.
The 5/4 Sab coming in again.
Mike's thinking, what do I do with these resources?
Mike comes in with Syndicate Security with his 4/6 Grit.
4/6 with Grit's pretty good.
Mike still has 2 resources and a credit left. He's going to use Vel to buff the Hidden Hunters.
So if I'm Garrett, I'm thinking maybe I should have given an experience token to my Relentless Hunters.
Mike's got 1 more play to make.
Because now both of Mike's
2 resources for Val.
Units, not the Val, both of his units can kill that Relentless and still live now that they have 6 HP remaining. Granted, the Val just gave a shield as well.
Yep.
So that puts Mike in a really excellent position.
Mike able to use his resources to build the board a little quicker.
This could be the Haymaker turn.
I think it needs to be if you're Garrett. I think it has to be.
Yeah, I think you play Haymaker and you destroy that Grit unit.
I think
that
you
Mike
absolutely
has.
have to. If you don't, that Grit unit is going to eat Geofane for free, basically, as a light snack.
You know, it could also just take care of the Relentless. It survives with 1 HP.
That's actually a fair point.
It's a huge Grit unit at
Yeah.
that point.
But I think
it goes down to Geofane
yeah.
immediately
But
after,
that's my point. I think Garrett's on the button. I think he has to open the turn with the Haymaker. I think for me, a good line, you open the turn with the Haymaker on the Relentless, you clear the 4/6 Grit, and then you challenge Mike to have an answer for it, because now you've got a 6/5 Saboteur in the ground arena.
The problem is he can take care of it with he has an experience token.
Oh,
on the
he does.
hidden
Yeah,
hunters.
it gets a little dicey at that point, doesn't it? Let's see. Maybe just go straight to base. He does. Garrett running the numbers in his head. That's what he decides. 18 damage on now for Mike. Yep. Got to cleanly eat Chio for breakfast. Mike's going to be able to keep pace with 5 more damage of his own in a moment.
Yeah, Mike's snowball is rolling. He has big units stuck on the board. He's behind in health, but Garrett doesn't have enough to really be in a super threatening position right now.
There's that shielded hauler. Garrett branches out of the space arena.
It's a good card.
Yep.
We've seen a few shielded haulers today.
The app on the table, guys, is simply a phone. That's an old Nokia phone running an app called Take 30. You can find it on your Android or iPhone store.
So is it draft always for sealed PQs or overall PQs? That's good.
There's a small crowd watching these guys. You can see it behind Garrett's shoulder.
Yep. Well, this is one of the other important matches. If Mike wins, he's a shoe-in for the top 8. If Garrett carries the match, then they're both 4-1, and they'll probably have to play the final round out. Okay, we knocked out.
Yeah, they could. At 4-1, they can draw in, but it's not up to them. It's their opponent's gonna play.
That's a big deal. Mike needs that restored desperately right now. He uses the Hidden Hunters to clear the Saboteur in the ground arena. Garrett now left with just a 5/6 shielded hauler in the space arena. And he's got what is this? That's the Inspired Recruit, I believe. Yep.
1 mana, 3/1. That is a Death Star Stormtrooper.
Ooh, I don't know about that, Mike. I might consider claiming here. I don't think he's got an answer for the hauler. He's got to clear this ground unit, I think. He's running a math. He's trying to figure out can he get over the hump next turn. Okay, Garrett claims. Mike's with his last 3 resources. What's he got? Anakin's Pod Racer.
He's putting himself in a position to potentially threaten lethal damage on Garrett next turn.
He's trying to run the math to see if he can get to 18 damage.
Something that is brutal is the restore that comes out of Hona.
Yep.
But if he haymakers the Hona, the restore goes away.
Does the haymaker work across arenas? I'm going to put it on the screen real fast. I don't remember.
Does it?
I don't remember. It doesn't.
Same arena.
Doesn't. Haymaker only works in his own arena, so the haymaker in Garrett's hand basically a dead card right now.
That's brutal.
Can't be used.
Yeah, I think that Hona restore is going to be the death of Garrett.
Let's see with 8, 13. Look at this. 13 and 6. Mike has lethal showing. Mike, if all of those units are able to survive and attack to base, Mike can deal lethal this turn. We're going to start with a 5 in from Hona, restore 2 after Garrett puts 5 into Mike's base. 14 damage on for Garrett, 21 damage on for Mike here.
Yeah, so that Sentinel might be clutch. I don't know if you noticed, but Garrett is still clutching onto a Commence the Festivities, which
that's a big one.
Is lethal right now.
Yeah.
With the hauler in Garrett's space arena.
A single Sentinel might be slowing Mike down here. Let's see what he's got in his hand. He needs a way to remove it, kill it, get around it.
You know, one thing I noticed just now is that I actually think Mike has fewer resources than Garrett, so that Commence the Festivities is never going to come online with the +2.
Not with the +2. No, Mike stopped resourcing at 7, and it looks like Garrett's got 8. I can't quite see under his hand, but I think that's correct.
Is it 7 or 8? You know, I can't quite tell either.
He's gonna have to move his hand. It's difficult to tell where his wrist is positioned. We'll have to look later. He'll play a card in a minute, and his hand will move out of the way. We're going to trade the Pod Racer in. Nope, they're both on 7. But that's a big deal, though, because you're right. The Commence the Festivities does not give the +2 right now.
Mike's already seen it, though. I don't think he ever puts down an 8th resource.
I don't think he needs it. Certainly not with this board state.
No, he's probably thinking about that.
Just make sure there's nothing I can do.
It's an easy misplay to make. I would call it a misplay.
Oh, the handshake. Look at that. Mike Gem with the victory here, 5-0.
Yeah.
We'll be moving on to the draft. He's absolutely going to ID and get some food in that final round. I can guarantee it.
Absolutely.
Hell of a match from both players. But, ladies and gentlemen, Mike's your victor here at the PQ in Houston.
Very good effort to Garrett. Definitely.
Oh, it was a great match.
Made Mike work for it
Oh,
there.
hell yeah. Well played. Well played. You will never, ever convince me. You will never convince me that skill in limited is not something that you can learn. You absolutely can, guys. writing the entire format off because it's all random is silly. You absolutely can learn it. It's like any other thing.
Don't listen to them.
Anybody tells you that's a liar. You don't have to enjoy it. I'm not telling you have to enjoy it. I'm simply telling you that if you want to get better at it, you want to be good at it, you can. And there's plenty of people that prove it. Well, hell of a match, Sam. Here's the thing. We have like 3 minutes on the timer. This should be a fairly short turn between rounds. I'm going to go make sure these guys get fed, and I got to check on the power on the phone because we've had a couple of long rounds here.
Yeah, make sure it's plugged in
Indeed.
so we don't lose life midway through round 5.
So, guys, give us a couple of minutes, and we'll be right back with round 6 in just a few minutes. See you then. right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be quick get into this game because the players are ready, and we are not waiting. Here we go.
Here's a Toydarian technician.
All right. We're going to get you some the records are ignore the records right now, guys. I'm going to get you the rest in a minute. But this is Bennett on the left-hand side of your screen. Bennett is 4-1 on Enfys Nest. Dylan across from him is 4-1 on the client. This is our table 4. Both of these guys could possibly already be in the cut, but there's one table below them with a 4-1 player that has to play.
Yep.
So these guys could get leapfrogged. So if they ID, so they're going to go ahead and play it out.
And no one wants to get leapfrogged.
No one wants to get leapfrogged. So they're going to go ahead and play it out. There you go. You guys have got it all working.
We're going to get the camera centered on Bennett
We'll
for you
We'll
here
work
in a
on
second.
that. How old do you think Bennett is?
He's definitely between like 8 and 12. There we go.
Oh, I see what's happening.
There we go.
I see what's happening. Hold on. My stupid camera has decided it wants to do AI tracking again, and it's dumb. It thinks it's smart, and it's not. It's dumb. Okay, so now. There we go. That's much better.
Perfect.
There we go.
Let's go for it.
Okay.
I'm going to hit your base for 5 because I want to use my leader's ability.
Fantastic.
Okay.
And then Bennett's opponent is Dylan. Dylan, Chad is telling us that apparently Dylan's a new player.
That's awesome.
He is 4-0. So
4-1. 4-1.
I'm sorry, 4-1. Yeah, we are still getting that layout updated for you. But to go 4-1 as a new player,
Weasel.
That's pretty freaking good.
Yeah. Both these guys are 4-1. Now the Cool Brothers, this is Bennett. If you watched the Conroe stream last month, you saw his brother Finnegan on stream in round 1 playing Saw Gerrera.
We loved having Finnegan on stream.
Finnegan was great.
He clobbered our TO.
Oh,
Jason,
man. Ruined him.
Saw Gerrera versus Boba Lake Country.
I ruined him.
And y'all were happy to see that. Y'all were ecstatic and over the moon.
That was really funny, actually. Okay, I think we just about got it all set. Yeah, we didn't have a lot of turn time in between rounds there, so I apologize. We're a little confabulated getting this round off. Okay.
We're here now, though.
Now, what I love about this is we're seeing 2 leaders we haven't seen today, Sam.
That's the best part.
I love
this
this that we're seeing these 2 guys here late in the day, Client and Enfys Nest, 2 leaders in the field that aren't necessarily represented all that well in the field.
I think the Client had
maybe
5 players.
Was it 5 many?
It was
okay,
a little
it wasn't
more.
a lot.
I couldn't tell you where Enfys was.
It wasn't a lot, whatever it
seems
was.
Bennett's deck, he kind of just got all of the Enfys Nest related characters in his sealed pool with the Cloud Rider and Weasel there.
I say, what are we looking at a Cloud Rider and a Weasel?
Yes.
Yeah. What do we got? He's got to flash the vents.
Oh
Flash
my
the vents.
gosh.
We're just going to pour it on here.
I'm going to use this and hit your base for... Sure.
5 total to base.
So
and
it's
then is he going to pay
3
for
with the
Enfys?
thing, 2 is 5, 2 more is 7. So I go to
7 to
13.
base, all in there from the poor Weasel, the poor dead
damage.
Weasel or whatever it was.
Cloud Rider.
Cloud Rider. That was the Cloud Rider. That's right. Weasel's the other guy. There we go. He throws the Cloud Rider veteran in away with the flash the vents. Dylan's on blue, though. You have to believe there's some more restore, some other healing in there, but we'll see.
In with a shield.
Okay.
Client comes out.
Flip out his leader.
Hit your base for 2.
2 more to base out of Bennett's Weasel.
I'll kill Weasel. I will not trigger the on attack.
It's a Bix Colleen that he's got on the board. I'll just show it since I forgot to do that earlier.
Here comes Enfys leader.
Is Enfys flip on? Aren't we on the 4? Oh, that is the 5 resource round.
This is 5.
This
Yeah.
is 5.
I'm going to exhaust Enfys Nest.
Okay. Oof. Yep, he can do that with the Client. Going to put 4 into her and sit her down.
She's got 3 health left.
I think I heard Bennett claim.
Yeah, pretty sure he just claimed there. Dylan thinking about it. He's got a mastery in his hand.
5 and a credit for this Mylodon is going to ambush and kill.
Okay, we're going to spend
Enfys
play the Mylodon Rider to get rid of Enfys there.
We've seen a few Mylodons
And then I'm going to hit your
It's
base.
there aren't a lot of ambush cards in this set. That's certainly a solid one.
2.
And he puts a
then
little
I'll
more base damage in on the way out. Bennett now with an empty board, facing
I
down
would like to
5
know if your
units
resource
in
required.
Dylan's ground arena. As Dylan draws into a commence the festivities of his own.
That's a good card.
Because
You know,
we
some of
know
these,
that is a great card.
yeah, some of these little off aspect pumps are so much fun.
You see that up
I
in the
do.
top left?
I do. I hope chat caught it as well.
There was a liberty in
I'm not
Bennett's
convinced
hand.
we're going to get to that point, though. It's only the 6th resource round, and I don't know what he's going to do here. What do
Well,
we got?
He is pivoting
Okay.
to a defense.
You've got 3
So
defensive play.
he's
style.
got himself a little sentinel that's going to slow things down a spell.
Kill it, restore 1.
Okay. Trade the Toydarian into it and get an HP back, does Dylan.
It's a very favorable
Oh, I
trade
haven't-
for Dylan, I think.
Oh,
That
you
restore
I
is
think-
going to come in clutch.
I think Bennett just claimed there.
put mastery on the client.
Ooh.
I will go 2 to base.
2
4
out of the
base.
Nihil Marauder, 4 out of Bix Colleen,
5 to base.
5 out of the Mylodon,
And then commence the festivities.
and then the client doesn't even need to commence. He seals the deal there.
Game.
Game 1 takes about 5 minutes.
Wow. that was pretty quick.
Wow. Okay then.
Bennett was way out there, and then, the client just started tapping things down, and that was it.
Is there a
Yep.
reset? Oh,
Hang on. I'll do it. Oh,
Whoops,
oh,
new game.
Just hit done.
cancel. No, let's not do that. We're gonna hit done, and I think we're just gonna cancel.
Hold on.
No, yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's do new game.
There you go. They got it. Perfect.
Perfect.
They found the new game button the old-fashioned way. That works too. You don't necessarily need me to do it. There you go. Sweet. I love this app. It's so awesome. It makes my life so much better. All right. Well, while these guys, you know what? They're probably not going to sideboard.
Brother,
Let's just come back to here for a
how are they
minute.
doing?
There's your matchup.
Are they
I'm not going to lie. I'm a little surprised to see the client doing this well in limited. Am I crazy, Sam?
I think you might be a little crazy.
Bring it.
I'm looking
Sell
at
me.
it from a very
in Vegas?
stat objective, what's on the card
That's fine.
point of way.
I'm
He
not
deploys
gonna
on
be able to go
5.
this year.
He's a 4/4 with a shield. I think that's
Good luck there.
perfectly adequate
For a 5 drop, yeah.
Honestly, for Premier,
Yeah.
his ability's not the strongest in Premier, but I think that's because a lot of the token generation in that format kind of gets swept under the rug in favor of a lot of other things. You're creating a ton of tokens in Limited. It's designed around credits, so you always get to exhaust a unit. I think there's lots of very powerful
Was that a good card?
early plays for Yellow Villainy, especially that Black Sun Starfighter.
Good luck.
Yeah.
and have
I
fun.
think it just lends itself to a very neat, aggressive package.
Okay.
And when you pair it with something like Blue, you can throw Mastery
Let's
on
do it.
True.
Dylan clearly pulled one and used it
Yep.
last game.
Yep.
I don't think you're crazy.
I'll pay 2
Or
for
I'm
the
sorry,
rocket
maybe you
jumper
asked
and then
me-
pay 1 and give it a shoot.
Yeah,
No,
you
no. I
asked me,
asked
am
you.
I crazy?
Am
for
I
thinking
crazy
the
for just?
client's-
Am I crazy for being surprised that the client is where he is in this tournament?
I think it's okay to be surprised, but I definitely think there's a good justification for why he's here and why he's, frankly, as popular as he is. I think he's the 5th most built leader right now.
I believe that sounds correct. He's certainly in the top 4 or so.
DLT.
So there's that rocket jumper. Comes in as a 2/1 with a shield.
I will claim.
And then on turn 2, he plays another 2/1 with a shield. This one has Sentinel.
Bennett does get in with an attack of his own 3 to base before he comes in with the stalwart fleet trooper. So both sides camped on a sentinel.
I'll put 2 damage into here.
All right, let's see what Bennett's going to do here. He's got to get through this droid laser turret somehow. He's got 4 resources up. He kind of just piles them all in a stack and like takes them off as he spends them. Have you noticed?
This is one of the joys of watching Bennett play. The discard pile has cards upright and upside down.
it's these things.
The everything's crooked on
Yeah.
the board. And this guy's 4-1. It's
Nice.
Betrayed
It's very
trust.
interesting.
Mind if I read that card? No combat damage.
He's,
Fantastic.
he's basically, the droid will not deal combat damage this turn, so he can attack into it for free, and it will deal 0, or if it attacks out, it deals 0.
Yeah. I'm going to tap 4 for Bix Kayleen.
Okay.
Throw away.
We saw Bix last game.
We saw Bix last game. We're seeing her again here.
To make it credit.
He's gonna throw away a Nightwind Assailant.
He's getting rid of one of my favorite cards.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised to see that. Gonna make himself a credit though. Bennett now able to knock down the shields on this thing for free and get rid of this DLT whenever he wants. We're gonna spin. He's debating. I think he's got an Axe for Gets in his hand.
Ooh, he does. See you later.
Nice.
I'm not sure why he didn't do that instead of the other thing first.
And exhaust this thing.
How do you mean? What other thing?
So he made it so that it didn't deal combat damage,
take
and
the
then he got rid of it. Why not just get rid of it and save the other card for something else?
When did he make it not deal combat damage?
That was what he did with Betrayed Trust. That's what the card does.
Trust.
He hit the turret with Betrayed Trust, which says.
Yes, I thought you were talking about the Canyon Runner.
No, the Canyon.
I'm
No.
like,
The Betrayed Trust is what he started with on the other one.
Your Canyon Frontrunner.
Oh, it's a collateral damage. He's going to clean him out of the ground arena.
That's rough.
Seats are
Uses
very
his
low.
base for that. His little one-time use. Dylan definitely has gone splash events for that sort of thing.
You have all your resources, right?
Yep. I will say this. I love seeing new players come to the game. Bennett's table mechanics make me crazy. There's just cards everywhere.
I love to see it.
I love that he knows where everything is and what's going on, but as his opponent, this would make me insane. All right, we're spending 3.
Wait, what?
Nope, we're taking it back. We're going to go ahead and swing in and knock the shield off this thing with Enfys Nest.
Four to base.
Oh, I see where you're going with the credit time. Okay, I got it. Bix Kayleen swings in. Dylan lands his first base damage of the game. We've got
That's a rough trade for the Celestin.
the Toydarian. Yep, a Toydarian. Oh, sorry, that's the Celestin Sapper.
You have 2 open.
2
yeah.
Overwhelm.
I'll deploy with a shield.
9 damage on Dylan's base now. And we come in with, as he deploys Enfys, as he deploys the client, Enfys comes in with an Inspired Recruit.
I'll go 4 to base. Thing's a little finicky. I'll pass.
You just got to tap it slower, man.
I think that's like the 3rd time he's done it so
It is,
far.
but it's okay. I'm super happy everyone's been okay with using it today. I told the whole room during the player meeting. You guys don't see the player meeting. This is always my favorite part of the day because I basically I give them my little spiel about being on stream and being on the table and being on a live mic and all this stuff. And I said, today, guys, you are the guinea pigs because we are rolling out new stuff. And
they have no choice.
Nope, you don't get a choice. You're sitting at my table. Please use my tokens, and you're 100% tracking your base health using this thing. So please figure it out. If you have questions or there's a problem, you let me know. We're going to solve it. And so far, it's been super easy. Nobody's had any issues at all. Got a haymaker for Enfys here.
Man,
he's really
a brutal card.
He's overpaying for the nose for it. He's paying all 6 for it.
Pop the shield.
Pops the shield on the client.
What a play. That feels like. I think that's the first haymaker we've seen today.
Actually, I think he only paid 4 for that, but I'm not sure that's correct. I don't think he'd used his base yet.
No, he has used his base. He
yeah,
played
so I
the
think
card that allows you to not do damage.
Yeah, you're right. That's what he used his base on. Yeah, so it feels like
they are on the 6 resource turn, but
he didn't spend
I guess
6.
He just didn't tap them
yeah.
all.
I don't think he spent the right resources, and I don't think Dylan caught it either.
Looks like he's looking to play another card right now.
Yeah.
Agent Callus. It's just a Callus guy.
Agent Callus. That's that goofy Callus Hunter. Yeah, that guy.
I'm going to pay 3 to put Mastery on Miss Kayleen.
This is kind of looking like wraps for Bennett.
Yeah, it's not looking too good over here at the moment. Big swings in for 7. Just like that, Bennett down to 8 HP remaining. Could be a short round, guys.
It's good for us. Is there any more of that pizza left?
You can always go get some more. I don't think there is any. I think the stuff that was provided for us is gone, though.
It's been eaten.
I believe it has.
they trade?
You know, for chat's sake, I hope
7
we do
to
end up
base?
seeing a game 3. I don't know if we will, but
I would love to see a game 3, but I'm pretty sure that one attack has sealed the deal here. We did a bunch of board trading, but big swings for 7.
yeah.
Did
I'll play
Bennett just
Vermilion.
claim?
Yeah.
Vermilion. I mean, I guess you're just playing this because it's a stat stick in the space arena.
Well played.
That's it. Bennett unfortunately goes down in straight games here. Dylan moves to 5-1. That should pretty much seal him a spot
Enfi's yellow.
in the top cut.
Bennett knocked out of the tournament.
Did you have fun
with that
today?
one.
Yeah, I mean,
Unfortunate.
4-2 though.
That's pretty respectable.
4-2 on Enfys Nest. I don't think you can be upset with that. Like, that feels pretty good, you know?
I think Enfys is pretty good. I think making such a deep run at such a young age is
I love
outstanding.
it. I love it. I'm excited. I love seeing these guys come because, again, the Cools, it's the father, the son, and the 2 kids. The father and the 2 boys, they were in Dallas last year.
Oh, yeah.
Last September for Ian and I doing the limited event in for Legends of the Force, I think. I'm almost positive. And they were all there. They came up and they said hello. And now they've both been on stream. And, man, you guys, if you have not seen the game, go back if you're interested. If you've got 20 minutes, I think it's maybe only 20 minutes.
It's not long.
If you've got 20 minutes to kill, go back to my YouTube channel and find Swiss round 1 of the Conroe PQ. It should have posted about 2 weeks ago, and you're going to watch Bennett's brother take Saw Gerrera Lake Country and absolutely ruin Boba Fett Lake Country.
Just bludgeon poor
Just
Jason.
bludgeoned poor Jason. Jason Griffin, who's our tournament organizer today.
Thank
right?
you, Jason.
Thank you to Jason. But he was on camera round 1 in Conroe and got his caught cleaned. Like, I kind of felt bad for him. Like, it was, but man,
I did too.
Chat was losing. They loved watching this kid play.
Saw
It was
Gerrera.
yes, they were having so much fun.
He's standing
it was a
up
great
at the table, throwing
yeah.
cards.
Okay, it wasn't that bad.
I call it as I see it.
Fair
Nothing
enough.
wrong with it.
Fair enough, baby. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, guys. We obviously have a ton of time to kill. We have over 30 minutes now before we get ready to cover the draft. For you, that's bad. For me, that's amazing because it means I have all the time in the world to double check my draft overlays and everything, none of which have actually been used since like September of last year.
We're getting another camera out for you.
I've got a whole other camera. We're going to cover the entire draft. We're going to find once we know the top 8 cut, I will come back. We'll populate the bracket. We'll show you who the cut is. We obviously don't know what anybody's playing because we haven't drafted yet. When we sit down and do the draft, we are going to cover the draft live. We're going to watch people draft leaders. We're going to watch people draft all the cards. We're going to one person is going to be our featured drafter. I'm probably going to ask Mike because I would love for that, and he'll probably say it's fine.
Someone with that brain. I want to know what they do.
I want to know what they think. And he historically he's had no problem doing that on camera. He did it for the McClunky guys back, I think in I know he did it for the regional. No, I think he did it for one of the sectors that he drafted. He did it on camera. And then so we'll do that. Then we're going to watch whoever we watch draft. We're going to watch them build their deck. We're going to watch whoever sits across from them build their deck. They're going to have some screens so they can do that in private. But we'll have the camera, the top-down camera set up so we can see them both. And then eventually we'll get to where we actually start watching top 8 games. Plenty more action to come, guys. Swiss is over. Give us a little bit of time. It's going to be some boring time. I apologize. But we will be back with more action in a little while.
We get to stretch.
We get to stretch. That's actually good. We have not had much of a break in a hot minute, so we need the break. So this is going to be good. But we'll be back with the top cut in a little while. Don't be shocked if I come back in between rounds and I put the bracket on screen and get that populated and so on and so forth because I like to do that to get that done. In the meantime, guys, we'll be back in just a few minutes. By a few, I mean, well, whatever.
Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for being here. One of the most common questions I get is, how can I support what you're doing with live event coverage of Star Wars Unlimited? Luckily, there are lots of ways, and not all of them actually cost anything. For starters, if you're tuned in on YouTube, throw the live stream a like and subscribe to the channel. A couple of simple clicks, and you'll have helped YouTube's algorithm put more of my Star Wars Unlimited content in front of people who might be interested. If you're tuned in on Twitch, simply throw me a follow. Both of these things won't cost you a cent and actually help a lot more than you think. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you might be able to support me on Twitch with only a few clicks. Once you've linked your Amazon account to Twitch, check the QR code on the screen for help doing that. You can use your Prime subscription to me on Twitch. It's already included in your Amazon Prime membership and costs you nothing additional out of pocket. Similarly, over on YouTube, you can use the Super Chat functionality. Just click the little dollar bill looking icon on the bottom right corner of the screen below the chat window. This is sort of like a tip, right? You can choose a dollar amount on a little scrolling bar and it highlights your chat message simultaneously. If you're interested in helping ensure these kinds of high quality Star Wars Unlimited tournament streams continue well into the future, I would also ask you to check out my Patreon over at patreon.com/craptor. QR code on the screen will take you there. I have 4 tiers of support that each come with various benefits, up to and including the embroidered polo shirts you see the team and I wearing on the stream when we cover events. For the cost of only a single booster pack per month, you can support these kinds of productions and get some really fun perks along the way. Whether you choose to pitch in and help keep us on the air or not, thanks for being here. We love Star Wars Unlimited, we love the community, and we look forward to showcasing more of both in the future.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a bit of a hot minute. I apologize for the delay. We are ready to go. Our top 8 draft is seated at the table. They are getting their spiel from the judges. There is a whole process to this thing. Why don't we have a look at the top 8 real quick, and we'll see who's actually in the draft. Obviously, we watched Mike take that number 1 seed. He ended up 5-0-1 on the day. Our number 2 seed, Dylan, we watched him get his last win. He ended up at 5-1. Brendan, we saw he had his play-in in. He won his play-in in.
Absolutely.
He leapfrogged some of the ID guys. He also went in with 5 wins at 5-1. Just about everybody else finished with some variant of 4-1-1 or 4-0-2 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Other notable names up here. Candace, you see in the 6th seed. She was also a top 8 at the Conroe PQ just a few weeks ago.
Yeah, she was on that green Towson.
She was on green Towson down from Dallas. Yep. Let's not get into this. Let's not waste any time, guys. The draft is starting. We're going to be following Mike as we open our first packs here. They're doing their leader draft right now. So everybody's going to pull their leaders out and nothing else. Ooh, Mike's got really good choices here.
Wow, he actually has excellent choices.
Now, I can almost guarantee you he's going to pass the Hera.
Yeah.
But I think either Boba or Vel are really good options here.
So he's going to take a look around. He's going to see what other villainy, what other heroism leaders are around the table. And if he likes his odds with villainy, if he doesn't see a lot of other strong villain leaders, I think he's going to stick with
He's actually
Boba.
trying to see the whole table. He's like, what do we got in the pool? What are all of our options here?
Yeah, the stakes are high in this one.
Yep.
And he's going to make sure he has all the information available to him. So across the table, you can
Candace
see
Candace has Vader, the Client, and Aura Singh.
That's 3 villainy leaders.
Yep.
If I was a betting man, I would expect that she would be playing villainy, and thus, if you're Mike, if you're being handed cards from Candace, maybe you want to go with Vel to set up with a heroism deck.
Yep. Now, we also talked earlier in the day about how Boba might be better in draft. We know Mike well-versed in how to play Vel Sartha. That's the horse that got him here. I'll be curious to see if he picks the Vel or if he takes the Boba. I think in the seat, he might actually take the Vel. I don't know what's on his right.
I don't know what's on his right. If I had to put money on it, I think he keeps Boba.
He keeps Vel. No, he's keeping Vel. Oof. He's getting past an Aura and a Vader. I think you have to pick Aura here.
Yeah, you never take Vader.
Like not that Vader's crap, but for drafting, yikes.
No, I think it's that Vader's crap. I'm just going to get it out of there.
I'm just going to say it,
I don't
says.
think
We're just
he
going
is very
for it.
good.
We're just going for it.
So Mike has locked in a Vel Sartha.
5, 4, 3.
I'm betting. Let's see if he slaps Vel. He does. Yep.
Perfect.
Okay. We know now.
And then he gets past a Boba.
Oh,
that's crazy.
Wow. That is fabulous. Really good leader options here for Mike. As we head into the actual draft portion, this is going to be interesting to watch, ladies and gentlemen. Mike has 3 really strong possible leaders here in his pool to start things off.
Yeah, he's going to be looking around. What is the best leader in front of everyone? What are they most likely going to build? Because as those packs go around, they're going to be taking respective cards out of them that match that leader. If he sees a lot of green, a lot of villainy, he can't expect a lot of Boba pieces are going to come to him.
I'll start calling out number 4 rapidly for you so you know.
Can't wait to see what's in this pack.
Really, like I said, but I'd recommend waiting until I say 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 pick, and then just slap it down, face down.
You might be able to hear our judges in the background. They've got the timers running. As a competitive draft, ladies and gentlemen, every pick is timed. The first pick takes 60 seconds, then it drops to 40. Okay, I'm going to need to move these over. I'm going to go move that camera a little bit if that's where he's going to put his hand. In the meantime,
yeah, sounds
talk
good.
to the. Oh my God!
That's a Liberty!
Holy crap!
Well, Liberty is a legendary. You don't see them too often. Liberty's easily the best card in this set, I think. Just behind a few others from Secrets of Power and Jump to Lightspeed, but. Wow, that's a crazy pack. I don't know if he takes it turn 1 because, frankly, you can't play a Liberty turn 1. It is an excellent top end, but at the end of the day, you're trying to build a well-rounded deck, and you kind of need the cards that get you there. Your turn 1 plays, your mid-game plays that help deal with a lot of other cards.
You can't pass that.
What do you mean you can't pass that?
You can't pass that Liberty? Are you crazy?
Yeah, but you can't play the Liberty if you don't get up to 9.
Oh, man. I don't know. He's
going
to take Finn.
He's going to take Finn.
Wow.
We've seen Finn do so much work today.
13 cards in that pack, please.
Thank
The person who's giving it to can count it.
Sorry, we ordered food. Food is arriving. Marvelous. Thank you so much.
We're good?
Man,
All right,
feels bad to pass on a Liberty.
It
What's
does,
that, a
doesn't it?
$40 card?
I mean, 50. I think 50 at this point.
If you're drafting for money, that's your hit.
All right, so we
I
took
don't
a
think
Finn.
Mike needs it. He's going for points today.
Well, and what I like about the Finn pick, it doesn't lock him to hero or villain yet.
No, it doesn't. And you're playing with splash base for
Yep.
sure.
Yep. Hondo.
He could go Boba Yellow or Boba Blue. I know
Yep.
Bosk is a crazy card that's going to be rotating
Yep.
around in those packs. If I was a betting man,
He's got a Rodian, a Kill Switch. Those are both decent options in blue. He doesn't want the Hondo. Hondo's not a terrible card, but probably you could do better.
I don't think he's going to take the Hondo.
Looks like he's going for the Rodian.
See, that's a turn one play. You need those.
Yep.
If you get caught up looking at everything else in these packs that's spicy, high value, and you just don't draft a curve, your deck's not going to function.
Oh, I agree.
Good. All right, you're going to have 40 seconds for this pick. You can start.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, Ben Solo's not the hot.
Mastery.
Mastery could be good. Mastery could be solid.
I bet he takes Mastery.
I think that almost feels like a windmill slam. He's almost guaranteed to be playing blue. Even if he ends up on Boba, Finn is a great card to splash in. I think he's faking it. I think he knows he's taking the Mastery, and he just has to sit here and look like he does.
Exactly.
To give your opponents the notion that there might be something else worth having in this
As
pack,
soon as
but no.
we saw it, we kind of
Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed, his eyes kind of lit up.
Yeah.
He's like, oh my gosh,
why
this
is
got
this
passed to
Why
me?
is this card making it to me?
Yeah.
2, 1, pick. All right, pass it to your left. You should have what?
Something else that they're doing, all of these packs are getting counted as they get passed to make sure that everyone is taking exactly one card, right? This is a thing that Chris is not. This is not Chris's first time running, our head judge, not his first time running a competitive draft.
Go ahead.
Sandcrawler, Haymaker. Rocket
Interesting.
Jumper's not terrible.
The Sullistan's not bad.
This
the
is
Rocket
not a
Jumper.
this is not a super strong pack for where we think he's going to be. For starters, there's no blue in
You
it.
can tell, yeah, all the blue is gone.
Yeah, but the Rocket Jumper is not a terrible card.
10 seconds.
You know, Candace has 3 leaders in front of her. Candace is the one that Mike is passing his cards to.
We're going Haymaker. Okay,
The
I love it.
strongest leader by a pretty wide margin in front of Candace is Velsartha.
Yeah.
I think objectively so.
Yep.
And Mike taking all these blue staples for probably his own Velsartha is just cutting the legs out of Candace. He's probably going to set her up pretty poorly after this first pack if that's the route you want to go.
There's absolutely an art, and I will not pretend that I have mastered it, right, to reading the table around you and drafting cards based on the leaders you see on the board and to your left and your right.
Man, that Defiant Scrapper getting all the way to Mike, there must not be any Velsartha
Scrapper or the Tantive are both
owners.
really good picks here.
Yeah, oh my gosh. I think he takes the Scrapper. I don't think he's picked a 3-drop
Yeah, I
yet.
think the Scrapper's a solid pick. Yep.
There must not be any Vels on his right side because
It's hard
if
to
I
believe
was
that card-
playing Vel, I would have taken that
Yeah.
Scrapper.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
probably a snap pick behind, I don't know, maybe it's better than Arvel's scheme because it's already in your colors.
Yep.
I wonder if I doubt we're going to see that Liberty come all the way back around.
No, somebody's going to pick that thing up. Now,
Kersantin.
that Rebel Blockade Runner is not a bad card. If he wants to be in yellow,
yep,
you've at least you're partway there.
5.
Yeah, I think that's a really solid pick if that's where he goes.
It's one of those 4-cost 4/5s.
You went Kersantin.
Kersantin bomb.
I like it. I really like that pick.
What does that Kersantin do?
You're about to see it.
7/7 ambush overwhelm. Okay, I've seen this before.
Oh yeah,
it's been a little while, but
solid splash bomb for late in the game.
Great value card.
Chio's not bad.
Oh, the Master Code Breaker.
I mean,
it's probably not good in this environment, but I've been having so much fun with it.
I don't remember what cards are gambits in this set. I think that Vigilant Scouts might be the play. Or
the Axe Forgets is a gambit, but Mike has
going Vigilant, I think.
Yeah, he's rebuilding his sealed deck right now.
I say so far, this feels like we're going to be looking at Velsartha Yellow again.
Everyone good?
But notice he's only picked one card in Hero. So he's not locked himself into hero or villain yet.
That is very true.
Depending on how things shake out.
He kind of has locked himself into blue, I would say.
I agree, but I don't think that's a bad choice. We've talked before today about how blue is, I would say, almost unquestionably the strongest color in Limited here. He takes Flash the Fence.
Pass to the left.
I wish this this draft wasn't so engaging. I'd have us go back and look at what sealed decks the top 8 actually rode on their way here.
We will.
With. So I know Mike was on Vel.
Mike was 100% on Vel.
Brendan was also on Vel.
Yep.
Jack was on Orsing.
Jack was on Orsing. Those 3.
Our Sebulba player, Sebulba Yellow Matthew, he made it in the top 8.
Yes, I saw that.
That was awesome.
With his card pool, I'm not shocked. That card pool was really solid.
10 seconds, go.
Maybe now are we calling an audible to red here? Maybe.
5,
Storm Rider, that's a rock. None of these are particularly exciting cards.
That's what I was going to say.
It was a 4-cost green-white. I believe it was. It wasn't. Was it the Jaunty Freighter?
Yeah, you don't want that card used against you.
Go ahead.
I think that's what he grabbed.
He did.
Okay. We didn't get to see the whole thing.
5, 4.
Is he going Ben here? Maybe.
I think you take the colorless.
Nope. Yep. I think that's neutral drop. Not a bad pull.
You need playable cards at the end of the day. All right, so I think they have 5 seconds for this pack.
Go.
Our head judge Chris
Honestly,
is very tight on the time.
I like that overcharged transport.
Pick.
That's the pick.
I'm honestly kind of surprised that one got that far.
I am too.
Maybe no one's building red right now.
I think we're seeing
more
an audible.
red and green cards.
I think we're seeing an audible into red. I didn't catch that one. Chat, who caught that last card, please? We missed one, and then he just gets handed something we don't even get to look at. So I'm 2 cards short on this pack because I didn't get to see the last one, and I missed the third. I missed the second to last pick.
All will be revealed in time.
I suppose.
I'm happy with this.
I know. This is how they do it at the higher tier events. So
Mike is locked in on this.
Oh yeah. Well, he got some food. he was
Man,
really struggling that 5th round game.
Y'all didn't see. Y'all did see that Mike. He said he was pretty hungry. After the game, we walked up to that table with him and Garrett. Garrett whips out a whole box of granola bars sealed in his backpack.
Yep. All right, here we go.
Food to feed the masses.
Yeah. Pack number 2.
just make sure you know it is what you have picked in pack 1 so you don't mess it up. Is everybody good for pack 2? It's going to be the same thing, but we're going to be going to the right this time. To the right. You have 1 minute. Go.
This might give us a sense of what Candace is drafting here. Seeing cards come in from that side too.
I like the rickety. I like that turn 1 play.
I think he's pulling an audible to Boba Red.
Oh, there's that staccato again.
The staccato. He got good work out of the IG. Would be a good pick if he wants to go Boba.
I don't think he's going Boba.
I don't know.
That first pack, he went pretty deep into. Wait, maybe I'm wrong. He didn't pick a lot of hero cards.
He picked 1 hero card. 2. He picked the Freighter we saw, and then the Defiant Scrapper.
I don't think he cares about the Freighter.
I don't think you care about the Freighter.
One of those last
that was like
cards
whatever.
that
You just
don't
grab
care.
it. Like it is what it is.
The Defiant Scrapper might have just been a valuable take regardless, because if anyone else is on Vel,
Yeah,
they're
you
going to
don't want them to have it.
Now they don't have it.
Yeah. There's a lot of really good options in here. I think this is going to tell us a lot about which way he's leaning.
That artful pickpocket is on top. I would wager that's what he's going to take right now. Just given its placement in his hands.
3, 2, 1, pick.
Okay.
And he's got to be locked in on Vel Yellow at this point.
I think at this point he is locked on Vel Yellow, especially with that pick.
His third leader was Orsing.
Second,
we haven't been talking about that. I'm sorry. His
Yeah.
second pick.
Yeah.
We've only been talking about Vel versus Boba at this
That's
point,
fair. That's
but
fair.
Man, there's a Cinta.
Oh man,
that's crazy. Yeah, if Candace was really paying attention, and she would have realized that Mike is ripping all the blue out of these packs.
Well, there's a Lost and
maybe.
Forgotten in here too. That's going to feel bad to let that go by.
Yeah, because everyone's going to be
But
able
it's
to
pretty
use
obvious if Cinta is getting to you that Candace is not drafting Vel, but that's the pick.
I doubt she could have drafted Vel after what that first round gave her.
Well, it feels like we're definitely locked on blue-yellow hero at this point.
You've got to be.
Yeah.
Right? You have 12 cards.
You know, I should talk to him before he leaves. I got to do something really fun after the draft I did in Dallas last fall. I sat down and reviewed the whole thing afterwards, with the guy who had actually drafted with. Like I sat down and did a commentary live with him. Oh, not live. I filmed the commentary with him.
Oh, really?
Like, okay, we watched you do this. Now put us in your head while you do it. That might be fun to do. I bet Mike would spend some time with me on that. That would be entertaining.
Absolutely.
Toydarian's a good pick.
Man, all
Wookiee's
those
a good
cards
pick.
are so strong.
Yeah, he's got good options here. I think he might need the 2-drop. I think the Toydarian's the pick here.
Yeah, I think he's trying to recall how many 2-drops do I have at this
He's
time.
only got maybe 1 or 2.
Toydarian is the best 2-drop when you're in blue and
Yeah,
yellow.
I think that's the pick, and he seems to agree.
2, 1, pick. Got to the right. You have 11 cards. Don't throw cards at people. Sorry.
Yeah, Candace, don't throw cards.
Don't be throwing cards, Candace. It's fine. It's unnecessary.
We're good on 11. All right, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Some good blue villain stuff in this pack, but nothing that's really hitting Mike's wheelhouse that he's been drafting towards this point.
I like the Rocketeer. I also like Haymaker. What do you think?
He's already drafted 1 Haymaker. Do you think you take another one just to keep it from going around the table, even if you don't play it?
I don't know.
Surprised it's made it this far.
The
Tells me a
collateral
lot about
damage
what
is
people on their side are
interesting,
drafting.
but yeah, what I've noticed every time I've
Taking
drafted
another one.
is green just kind of gets left behind. No one really thinks about it.
It's a shame. There's a lot of really decent green cards in this set. The trouble is there's not a lot of good green leaders.
Well, yeah, so
Boba's
Hera,
really the only one.
Hera's pretty meh.
Yeah, she's average.
The others are rare, so they're just less common. And
Yeah.
people look at Boba and they think,
All right, 30 seconds.
I'd have to pigeonhole myself. Shouldn't do that.
I
And then it's
mean-
too late. You can't go back to Boba. You've passed all the green cards.
Another scrapper.
Man, they're giving Mike all the juice right now.
I mean, he's also looking at the quad jumper, but I think the scrapper's 100% the pick here.
Yeah, it's a no-brainer. Because that's going to allow you to give an experience token to your turn 1 play and immediately take care of it.
Yep. If you're on the button, you can just do it for free.
1.
Yep.
There it is.
There you go.
His second Defiant scrapper.
There are 9 cards left in the pack.
Everybody good? All right, 25 seconds.
Rhydonium detonation.
Oh, wow.
That's funny. I don't know if he takes that. It's such a polarizing card, but
You got to think about it. It's in the wheelhouse.
He could also let it pass if he wants it and wants something else a little more.
I think it might come back.
It's
but
a hard card just to take.
Yeah, but at the same time, there's not much else in this pack, really.
This pack's pretty dead.
He's going to take it.
Yep.
I
You don't know.
I don't.
Maybe you never know when you're gonna need a Rhydonium detonation.
I don't disagree with it, honestly. I really don't.
Everybody good? 25 seconds.
Oh my god.
Another scrapper.
You might have to
Oh,
take the.
I think you got to take the patroller here,
I
though.
think you do.
Although he's grabbed. Okay, I think the Alkenzi patroller is a decent pick. You don't have. He hasn't drafted a single space unit yet.
Yeah, the Defiant Scrapper.
I know it. The
Into
third
Defiant
Defiant
Scrapper.
Scrapper.
Into Defiant
Crazy.
Scrapper.
He's going to draft the Onaka gang. Whoa. Okay.
Maybe. I didn't expect that, but
I didn't either.
I guess he didn't have bombs yet.
Mm-hmm.
You need endgame. Interesting pack. Yeah, you can see the amount of green.
Yeah, it's clear that really nobody at the table is drafting green. Nobody is drafting Boba. You can pretty well tell that right now.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure. I haven't seen any target taggers. I haven't seen any bosks. The bounty hunters seem to be getting snagged up. Did he take that?
Yeah.
Maybe no one is drafting Boba. There's the Rickety Quadrumper. I like that card.
And the swoop racer's not terrible.
Yeah, I don't
just
think
grab a card.
I don't think he has any 4 costs.
No,
right
I haven't
now.
seen him pull up any
That's to the right.
pull up any 4 costs there. Okay, why is this not gone? Hold on.
Everybody
What's
good?
happening here?
10 seconds.
There we go. Okay, well, we got the Marauder logged. It didn't flash on the screen.
5,
Not much here, really.
3,
What do you grab?
The Baka.
1.
Salt. He grabbed some kind of red.
Cards.
This guy, I think. Yep,
Yep.
that was it.
That's it.
All right, 10 seconds. Go ahead.
That's a 4 cost 4/5. I'm never gonna
shielded
complain
hauler.
about that.
A hyperfoil shielded hauler there.
2,
Shield knowledge pretty good.
I mean, if you're in blue, you could do a lot worse for space units than a 4/5 shield that you can throw an experience on. Garrett nearly won there. There, Matt. Okay, so we did see it. None of these are particularly awesome. IG, the listener.
Yeah, I guess you just take the Sentinel so that no one else has it
Yeah.
at this point. Well, that's at least an aspect.
Yep. Gonna grab that Phoenix, and then he's gonna get
Last
past.
card.
He's gonna get past. I can't quite make it out. I think it was that's a rock.
To review your pack.
Okay.
Can we look at the other cards?
And we can't see what he's looking at now, unfortunately. The last one was like a one-drop event. I think it was that's a rock. So I'm gonna put that on the list, but I genuinely don't know what it was. So
I think it had a little more yellow in the art.
I don't know. There's a couple of these that we've missed because we're not getting to see them. So
yeah.
it's difficult to see everything, but we're getting the drift here.
We'll see them in time, but I mean, it's red. It's not in his color. He's probably not going to run it.
Yep. All right. Pack 3. Let's see how we do.
Go to the left this time. Everybody ready? All right, you have a minute.
I'm just jealous he opened a Liberty. I don't even know what that's like.
Well, there's a Mastery.
Mastery, I think you probably – ooh, the Mylodon is also a good pick. Oh, the Hona. A Rio. He's got double Rio.
What a cool pack.
A Prestige Rio and a regular Rio.
I would just take the Prestige. But
You're a nerd.
I'm a nerd, though. I'm a collector. If we're being real, he's going to take the Mastery.
Maybe.
Or
the
Mylodon, maybe?
Hona has to be tempting.
Yeah, there is a Hona in the pack, huh?
Like,
those are all
as
really
good
cards
as
up
good as
front.
Rio is. You're not taking Rio, but
The 3/3 Sentinel's not the worst either. But the Mylodon,
I think he's definitely
Mastery?
thinking about the Mylodon. The Mylodon is a good mid-game unit. It's got ambush,
Man.
but it's going to be the Mastery.
It's so sad to let this pack go. Those Rios.
A lot of really good cards in that pack going away.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick. Pass to the left. Should be 13 cards in your pack. Good.
What is in
All right, 40
this
seconds.
pack?
Fulcrum.
Oh, the droid laser turret.
DLT. Surprised to see that get around. I guess whoever's to his right is not drafting blue.
You know, it could
Guild
have been
Ambush
better.
team. Guild Ambush team also pretty solid. Two good options here.
The hyperfoil droid.
Oh, wait, a tree remembers.
That card
I mean,
has been not as well performing as these other two units.
I would agree. Okay, it is going to be the DLT.
Interesting.
10.
One thing that's noteworthy about this, and we kind of touched on it earlier, he didn't really lock himself in that early.
No, he didn't. Pack 1 was kind of just, let me establish the colors.
The rough colors that I'm going to be
not
in.
the shades.
Right. Yep.
Pack 2 was, all right, I've thought about my pack. I know what I want to do.
Yep.
Let me go ahead and grab
Let me try and focus
this
in.
heroism card
Yep.
off the rip.
Yep. And now we've moved back to where I can't see it all. Oh, you're killing me. Okay, there we go.
He was
sort of
straightening
now.
them, straight tinning them out.
I'm going to go move that camera again if he's going to adjust over there. Tell me what he picks, and I'll get it when I come back. Note, write it down if you have to.
I will. I'll take notes.
20 seconds.
Looks like this one's a Fleet Trooper. It's always a good staple card to have. I don't think we've seen him draft a ton of Sentinels yet. Obviously, he got the droid laser turret just before this. But we've seen that stalwart Fleet Trooper do a ton of work today between all of the Velsartha games that we've seen.
I did 5 words.
Candace? Okay. Everyone good? 30 seconds.
There's some more great cards for Vigilance Heroism. He's got the Blockade Runner and the Marauder. I'm not sure which one I would take. They're kind of the same. They're both 4 costs. One's to ground, one's to space. Very similar stat lines.
10.
All right, what did I miss? He took the Fleet Trooper?
I'm pretty sure all you missed was the Fleet Trooper.
Okay.
5.
We're about to see something else. It's going to be a Blockade Runner. It's going to be another Blockade Runner.
Blockade Runner's
I
good.
love that pick. That card is so good. I'm surprised that card hasn't caught on in Premier yet, but it hasn't.
It's just you have Blue Ace in that same slot.
Yeah, I know, but this card is so. But for me, this card is better.
30
I just like this card better. Oh, that Arvel's tempting, but he's not really in red. A lot of hero red in this pack.
Cloud Rider's not a bad card, but you're right, he's not in red.
I think you take the Arvel here just so you don't have to see it across from you.
Splash the Arvel.
Maybe splash it yourself. Why not? It's a really, like, for a 3-drop, that's a solid pick.
I think the biggest part of it was what you just said. Don't let anyone who's in red use Arvel against you.
Yeah. Looks like he might be going for the Star Hopper. He does. Wants to not be completely shut out of the space arena.
9 cards. Everyone good?
Don't blame the man.
All right, 25 seconds. Go ahead.
Double Cloud Rider veteran. Wow. Somebody should be playing Enfys at this table.
Yeah,
this pack
someone should be.
This pack is terrible. I mean,
you could play a Boba for 8. That's pretty bad.
You mean the Django?
Yeah, the Django.
Yeah. Like, Django's kind of in your colors except for the villain thing.
I think I'd rather take the neutral 4.
Hilariously, I think that's what you think is what you can grab. Yep.
Pass to the left.
It's something.
It's something. It's a card. I'll be honest, if you can get it to stick, that ability, would you be able to put an upgrade on him? Pretty solid.
Vel's the deck to do it.
Vel's the deck to do it. So that's not the worst pick in the world if you're stuck with it.
There's BT1.
Nobody's like, there's just like nobody playing red and green, it feels like.
What the heck? BT1
Yeah.
BT1 is the best card in red villainy.
We
right
saw
now.
000 go by earlier. Taking a Bith Brute.
I guess no one's on that.
This pool is weird, man.
Somewhat tried and true Boba red archetype for draft.
Pick, pass to the left, should be 7
They're leaving a lot on the table.
Mm-hmm.
There's some people playing yellow because there's a lot of yellow absent from these packs, I think.
Yeah, there's somebody else drafting yellow for sure. Oh, he moved again.
Maybe
Oh,
it's
he'll
yellow
lean forward
villainy
maybe for me.
because-
No, he's got another artful pickpocket.
Yeah, I'm like, if you're drafting yellow heroism, you take that in a heartbeat.
Yeah, that's what he took.
Easy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick, pass to the left, 6 cards.
6 cards left.
Yep, getting down to the end here.
Here's good, 15 seconds.
I'm going to have to move the camera again. We can't see anything now. See if you can catch what this is.
I will. I'll write it down for you.
5, 4.
That is a Hona. That is a bomb. That is a great splash card for Mike to see at this point in the game. Honestly, quite shocking to see it in these packs this far into the pack. There's not a lot here for him. Everything's out of aspect.
5,
3 red cards, 1 green card.
2, 1.
He ends up taking the Weasel. Weasel's a very decent 2-drop. I don't know if that's what he wants to commit his splash base to, but you know, the option is always there.
5, 4, 3.
Weasel, and then when he just ended up with an unmarked credits.
Pick, pass
Yep.
to the left,
Okay.
should be 3 cards.
So we got Hona.
Everybody's good. 5
Certainly not
seconds,
bad.
go.
We got a Weasel.
Yeah, Hona's probably the best splash card.
You see what that was?
That was the Shipbreaker.
5 seconds.
Okay, the Brocca Shipbreaker.
That Trandoshan
Yeah,
card.
that card's not very good, but it is what it is.
1, pass
And then
the
a
last
Cloud
card.
Rider.
You did
Cloud
it.
Rider. Okay.
And then
All right.
that.
So
is
you will
it.
have 10 minutes to register your pool.
I feel like there's one more that we missed. Is that right? 3, 6, 9, 12. No, that's all of them, I think. I think that's it.
Cool.
Okay, let's see if we got everything. I know we definitely missed a couple of cards out of pack 1 just because it was difficult to see.
It happens.
Yeah.
They go quick.
All right, well, let's have a look at the report card here. Let's see how we did. Somehow pack 1 didn't save. That irritates me.
Well, what we know was in it was a bunch of blue and yellow non-heroism cards.
That's true.
There was Finn. There was some Toydarians.
So you will be able to see your deck list no matter what.
Gosh, I don't know if he drafted a Lost and Forgotten or an Axe Forgets, some of the staple removal cards.
We missed a card in pack 3, and for some reason pack 1 didn't save, and that actually irritates me because I told it to save and it didn't do it.
Fine. Don't be
Ah,
the person
well.
that doesn't
Sorry, chat. I tried. We watched it live. When I go back and do this in post and post it, I'll get it all cleaned up maybe.
There were some, I think there was a Rebel Blockade Runner in pack 1.
he's going to put up a divider.
He's got these for us.
Okay.
There was definitely a Rebel Blockade Runner in pack 1. 100% sure.
And you know, did he have
All right.
2 Defiant Scrappers come his way?
No, I know.
He has 3. He
Yeah,
he
so
got
there
1
were
in
2
pack
in
1,
pack
and there's
1
2
then.
in pack 2. I thought he had.
What they do is
Oh
they
no,
make
he
us
skipped
fill
the
out
third one.
total. Yeah.
He
Oh, he
skipped the
did,
third one,
didn't
but he
he?
definitely took 1 in pack 1 and 1 in pack 2.
And then
100%.
Policy says that's weird.
Then-
Okay, I believe you.
100%
then
definitely.
They
Okay.
they give they make a copy and bring it back at the
Yeah.
big events, or you take a picture. The judge.
All right. Well, these guys are going to have to spend a few more minutes doing paperwork, and then what's going to happen is when they wrap up, we are going to come and sit over their shoulder. We're going to be able to watch Mike build his deck, and we're going to watch Candace build her deck. They're sitting across from each other, so I'll get the overhead camera set up to be able to just peer down and go from there. Daring Delve. Thank you, chat. Okay. So
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. It was not easy to pick to catch all of that. So thank you for helping us out. Usually I need a little bit of chat help because I'm trying to push buttons and I'm not always looking at the screen.
It's tricky.
The cool thing is we got it caught on video. So worst case, I can always go back and freeze and reconstruct the whole thing if we want to. No big deal.
It's no biggie. We're going to see all of the cards
sooner or later.
Right now, as he lays them out on the table.
So right now, just like in Sealed, they're going to log their entire pool, and then it's going to get verified. I don't know if a judge verifies it, if your opponent verifies it, whatever. Actually, you shouldn't know what your opponents have drafted. So I guess the judges will come around and verify the pools. That'll probably take a couple extra minutes.
Well, I think don't usually the judges open the packs and stamp all the cards and then put
No.
them back?
So that only happens at the high level of sector qualifier and above. They do that.
All right.
You watch them open these packs. These are just packs out of a box like anybody else.
Yeah,
Okay?
absolutely.
So at big events, what'll happen when you go to a sector qualifier or regional and you play in a limited event and you make it to the draft portion of that, what happens is the judge staff have already opened the packs, stamped every card, and slid them into a plastic shell to function as the pack.
A dummy pack.
A dummy pack. And then you open that when you go to sit down. Now, we can look over his shoulder while he's doing this. Let's have a look.
He has a decent
Aha!
amount of red. Oh, that's
Hang
a
on.
good
That's
view.
player one. That's Candace's. Let me. Here we go. That's the view we're trying to get.
Come on, Mike. Lay them all out for us.
Now, what's interesting is that Candace has got her whole play. I put those screens out there so they could cover all this up and hide it. But I guess maybe for logging the pool, it doesn't matter. I don't know. I'm used to this all kind of being done in secret.
You know, you want it to be done in secret. You don't want your potential competitor to know what's in your deck.
I mean, maybe. I'll be honest. This is local draft. When I do local draft, obviously you're drafting in secret, but you're building your deck there, and it's well, it's already drafted. What are you going to do? You don't know.
Oh, absolutely.
But you're right. In this format, I feel like there's value here. But I've got the screens over there, and my guess is for the pool logging portion, they'll do whatever, and then my assumption is when they sit down to build decks, they'll do it behind the screens. We'll see.
Makes sense.
Let's look over Candace. She's got a beautiful view here, and I need to move that camera a little bit. Let's work on that.
She is putting all her cards out, following a curve. Curve looks pretty decent. There's a few less 2-drops than I would like to see.
Oh, the stupid AI thing is on again. Hang on.
You know, it happens.
Stupid.
Yeah, she's pretty short on 2-drops. I'd like to see maybe 6 or 7 in that slot for a 30-card deck. Maybe even 8 or 9, honestly. You don't want to go to... You don't want to have to pass on the first turn. But she does have a lot of 1-drops, and frankly, double 1-drops is a strategy.
It could happen.
Old as this game is.
Oh, yeah.
And all it does is put you down in card advantage. And
I'm pretty sure she's locked into client red here.
yeah, she's definitely locked into client. We can see how many villainy cards she has. I'm looking at those cards on the bottom row. That red pile is pretty tall, that Arvel lead pile. I think you're absolutely right.
Yeah, I think she's locked into villain to client red here.
She's got one of my favorite cards, BT1 in that pile. I love those two
I'm betting,
droids.
You know, Mike passed. I think that 000 went to her. I forget what pack it was in, but I'm betting she ended up with it. Wouldn't shock me.
Wouldn't shock me at all.
Yeah, wouldn't shock me.
You're Candace. You say, hey, I really want to build Vel. The client's a decent backup option.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
everything you're getting past is not what you want when it comes to Vel with the blue shell.
Yeah.
I think she probably made an easy and quick decision on when to swap over to the client.
Yep. Okay. Well, we've had a brief look at these guys. We'll get to look more at them again in a minute while they actually log everything. What do you think, Sam? Your first live draft. Did you enjoy that? Watching over somebody else's shoulder?
Who doesn't love ripping packs?
It's how can you not, right?
It's and there's another layer than that because we're drafting.
Mhm.
We're actually playing the game. We're trying to make functional decks out of these things. I think we watched Mike, a very experienced drafter, limited player,
absolutely,
pull pretty wisely out of his packs. I
think so.
I think he set himself up very well to maybe pivot into Boba or Vel with that first pack.
Mhm.
No hero, no villainy, really.
Yeah,
Not
not
locking
much.
himself into either
Yeah,
way.
yep.
And then I think he probably internalized, what do I have? I think Vel's better. What
Mhm.
have people been passing me? Honestly, a lot of blue and yellow he was able to take. So let's just go all in on Vel yellow.
He definitely got a lot of great blue and yellow cards, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, no, I think that was good. I'm excited to see the games, basically. I don't know how much more of the deck building you want to watch, but
Well, at some point we're gonna this is just pool logging, right? Like this is not interesting, and at some point we'll be able to come in and watch them actually build their decks, like lay everything out. Presumably, most of these guys will probably lay everything out on a curve, and be like, okay, now let's actually, and we're not even they'll have a half hour to build decks once we get to that point, and we're not even there yet.
sounds good.
Yeah. Do you want to take a break while these guys finish up the paperwork? We can come back, watch them build?
I'd love to.
Cool.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, guys. This is a little unexpected. I hadn't figured we'd have a break here, but give us a few minutes. I'm guessing maybe 5, maybe 10. Shouldn't be too long, and we will be back. We will not miss much of the deck building because we want to see it as much as you guys do. Trust me, okay? We'll be back as quick as we can. Give us a couple minutes. All right, it was shorter than we thought. It's time. I went over and pulled the camera, and Mike was like, "We're gonna start building." I was like, "Yeah, you start whenever you're ready." So looks like we're going. So I'm gonna come back over here and let's just get right to it. Oh, wrong one again. There it is. All right, let's have a look at this. I'm gonna move this up to the big screen for you, Sam.
Wonderful.
Bam. There we go.
So Mike passed on that Liberty for a Finn.
Yeah.
Liberty is that was probably the only version in the entire draft pool. You could honestly say the same for Finn. It's an uncommon. They're not super common. I mean, thus the name.
Keep going. I'll be right back.
Yeah, absolutely. I think grabbing that Finn is probably better than the Liberty because you do need to make it to an end game. But Vel can kind of pivot. She can play more of an aggressive strategy, and having units to play earlier in the game obviously lends itself more to that strategy. I'm very curious as to see what he's going to do with that big pile of red he has on the left. that's going to be his splash pile, all the cards he's looking to potentially play and use his base for. I think Hona's probably the best one, but he has a lot of 2-drops, a lot of early plays.
He's got a lot of good early plays. Yeah. He doesn't have a whole lot of early stuff in color, and that's depressingly common in this format.
That's the thing I focus on the most when it comes to drafting, is making sure that you have your 2-drops. But this format's a little different, and it's because of that base. You get to kind of draft all the 2-drops you want. And I think a very viable strategy is using your base immediately on that 2-drop.
Yep.
And that way you can just kind of resource any others that you get later on.
Yep.
No problem.
I mean, from here, I almost think, we thought he was going to go blue-yellow. I think here you lock in on blue-red, and yellow is your splash. Am I crazy?
Right.
I mean, look at it.
Look at the turn 1 plays.
That's my point.
Yeah.
A Haxian, a Weasel, a Cloud Rider veteran, a Rhodian bondsman, a Sapper, a Sullustan Sapper. Isn't that what that is?
Yeah, so he kind of stopped receiving yellow cards in the packs.
An Inspired Recruit and then a Toydarian. So the Toydarian is your only opening play you have to use your splash base for.
Yeah, and then otherwise you use it for Finn.
Right. Then you've got Cinta, 2 Defiance, a Droid, a DLT, a Bith Brute, a Stalwart Troop. Your 3-drops are fire other than the Braca. And the Braca's your worst 3-drop, but not total garbage.
So he has 23 cards in front of him, minus the Haymakers and Masteries, that row.
Right.
So in that top row, the units, that's 23.
Yeah.
2 Haymakers, 2 Masteries, and the Salvager Blaster, and that one other red 1 cost.
Yeah.
That brings him to 29.
Yep.
And honestly, that's kind of good.
I also
you're
like,
already well on your way to
well,
being
plus,
finished.
so he's got the Chrysanthemum out there. I'm going to turn him off for a minute, just so you can see what he's got working there on the right.
Absolutely.
So the Chrysanthemum, the Phoenix Squadron, and the Django, perfectly good top-end cards if you need them. And Mike's also done something that I failed to do the last time that I drafted into Blue-White Hero, thinking I was going to play Jin, but telling myself I can also just play Vel if I want. I didn't draft enough low-end units. Vel loves to draft kind of low-end and mid-range stuff and then make it a little better. Sometimes make it a lot better, depending on what you do. And Mike has successfully done that here, right? He's got a lot of 2, 3, and 4 drops. His top end is not insignificant, but it's not as robust. You don't need as much of it in these limited formats, right? You've only got 30 cards to play with anyway. So I really like what he's done here.
I like it too. I'm a very big fan.
Yeah.
I would like to see a couple more 1-drops, but if he can get one off the rip, I think that's probably a keepable hand. Otherwise, you mulligan for one.
Now, a minute ago, have you noticed what he's done now? Now he's laid out for blue-yellow. He's looking at the curves and everything. He did it for blue-red, and now he's doing it for blue-yellow. Because, see, he's got the Artful Pickpockets out there. He's got that Onakin Starhopper in the 2-drop column.
Yep.
He put out his 1 Blockade Runner. I could have sworn he dropped 2 of. He picked up 2 of those.
I think I liked the blue-red version better, but now that he's putting in like that Weasel and maybe another red 2
there
cost.
It is.
Yep,
The
exactly.
Aggressor's a good.
He's rounding out the curve,
Yep.
and that's still not too aggressive of red inclusions in the deck that your base. I think your base can handle it.
Yeah.
Where it is right now, I think he has 5 out of aspect cards.
I think if you settle on 5 to 6 kind of splash cards to make sure you get some value out of your base, I think that's reasonable. If you were to go blue-yellow hero here, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right now, depending on how the events and everything shake out. Could be as high as 8, but it seems okay. I mean, I don't think there's anything unreasonable about it.
I want to pause for a moment just to appreciate the mana curve that's gone into this deck.
Okay.
You can see like the physical, literal curve of the deck. He has 7 turn 1 plays, 6 turn 2 plays, 4 turn 3 plays, 2 turn 4 plays. That's exactly what you want to see rounding out your curve when you're designing a deck in any format in any game.
I can tell you're an old school Magic player. You said mana.
Yeah.
I haven't said mana in 30 years.
I've played every card game under the sun. Good Lord.
I sold my Magic cards 30 years ago next month and never looked back.
I often like to turn my my cardboard rectangles into plastic. Turn them into different game pieces.
Different other game pieces.
Whether it's Warhammer, Legion, whatever it is.
Are you a Legion player, Sam?
I play everything.
Okay, there you go. What about Armada? You're an Armada player?
No, I never got in with that.
Okay. That's the one kind of miniatures game that's still out there that really intrigues me a little bit. I would enjoy, just because it looks so amazing
There's
on the
a very
table.
loyal player base.
Yes,
to
there
Armada.
is. The people that still play Armada are like hardcore.
And I think you got to respect just how cool the ships look.
I agree.
All
Those
out on
models
the
are
board.
amazing.
So cool.
Yeah. Let's check in on Candace. I want to see how she's doing.
Yeah, Mike looks like he's about.
Yeah,
to
we're
wrap up
100%
his list.
locked here. Check this out. I'll put this up so you can see it. There's on the big screen. I mean, that looks pretty solid to me, kids.
It looks a little hefty in
She's
the middle.
got she's got
not
she's got a chrysanthemum as well. That's pretty nice. She's got 2 000s, an Arvel, and the 1 BT1. 2 000s is terrifying.
2 000s, 2 prototype ties,
nasty.
and the Arvel for any Vel shenanigans
Yeah.
that's going to be across the board.
That's going to be really good.
The BT1 Stellar card, she's playing all the red villainy decks, which is basically just Boba Lake Country at this point. But the Haxian Aggressor, the Weak Way Pirates, those are all cards that we've seen a lot today at the top tables to get players into this top 8. I love the Nightwind Assailants.
Also, there's one thing
You're
I
good.
scratched out. He said he was going to look at
The top end looks pretty good too. That Mylodon Rider got snatched up by Candace.
Yep. But her and Mike both having a chrysanthemum, I think, is really interesting.
If I had 12, I'd be more happy.
Come back over here for a moment. We'll see how we're doing.
Good idea.
Looks like maybe we've decided. Let's come back to Mike. We're pulling out sleeves, so
his box of trinkets.
Yeah, we're pulling out sleeves, so it looks like we did settle on blue-yellow, is what I'm getting here, with a little bit of red splash.
It's definitely worth considering what the blue-red looks like as the draft went on. He got a lot more red cards than yellow.
Yep.
But he did have a very strong start, I think, in yellow heroism, especially with the artful pickpockets. The Toydarians are not to be messed around with.
Yep.
Just lots of good stuff out of here.
Okay, cool. Well, I tell you what, these guys I think are pretty well wrapped up. Why don't we? Let's do this real quick. I just have to give a big shout out. I always, whenever you ask people about drafting on stream, right? It's always like, are you okay with it? And kudos to Mike for being a great sport and helping us out. I always like looking over the shoulder of people that know what they're doing, and it's fun to watch this. So thanks to him for letting us camp over his shoulder and watch him draft today. And then we're going to get to see him play this deck, hopefully shortly. I'm guessing. I would like to put him on at the top 8. Like, we watched him draft it. Let's see how it plays. What do you think?
I'm open to anything.
I mean, Sam, you got to be real careful telling chat those kinds of things. They're going to get all excited.
I'm going to say
you got to be real careful with chat.
To not be able to see the deck that we just.
I completely
built
agree.
It, Wes.
Well,
we
no,
watched him do it.
we did not build anything, sir.
I feel like I was right there in the room with him.
Well, you were kind of right there in the room. That much is true. Mike's opponent is going to be Brendan.
Oh,
I think we definitely have to put that on stream.
Let's put that on.
That'll
maybe,
definitely be our match.
Maybe for the semis, we hop over to the other side of the
bracket.
bracket.
We'll check the other side of the bracket. Now, the bracket that I showed you earlier was actually apparently incorrect. The names were correct, but the matchups didn't work. So let me go back through, and I'm going to get that corrected. And then, guys, we'll be back in I'm wanting this stupid thing. Okay. Oh, wrong thing. There it is. Freaking crap all over the place. There we go. All right. We'll be back in a few minutes, guys. These guys are sleeving up. It's probably going to be less than 5 or 6 minutes here. We'll be back with some action. So give us a few minutes, and we will return momentarily. All right, there it is. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Sam.
We've got top 8 for
We've got
you
a top
guys.
8 for you. Why don't we get into this? The bracket that you saw earlier, if you saw it, was not quite correct because draft tournaments don't actually set everything down by seed number. None of that's actually correct. So I'm going to show you the bracket again so you can understand what's happening and you can see where we're going with this. So this is where we actually landed with pairings. Now, these are not the actual seeds they finished in Swiss, but because the way this works is everything, you just get randomly seated at the table.
Something, Chris rolled a dice.
That's exactly what happens
Now
here.
we're here.
Exactly what happens. So the match we're going to be bringing you guys is number 2, number 7 there. That's going to be Brendan Olson and Mike Jim. We just watched Mike draft his deck, and we watched Brendan play earlier in the day. So we're going to have a peek at this, but that is going to be the match that we're going to be bringing you. So why don't we meet our – why did that not – there we go. There it is. I get irritated. Brendan is, of course, a local player here. We've seen him before on camera. He was on camera earlier in the day. His opponent across from him, of course, Mike's down from Worcester. Going to be here, I guess, all weekend doing the thing. And I'm not going to lie. Sam. We have 2 New Englanders in our top 8 in our Texas PQ.
That's pretty brutal.
Because Dylan's from New York City.
How did we let this happen?
I don't know, guys, but I'm not going to lie. I was talking to one of the players, Aaron Rodgers, who's here from Austin, and I said, man,
There's some
don't let
cocktail
these
bar that
Yankees
my
win
buddy
our
wants me
PQ,
to go
dude.
to. But
They're going to do their best.
I think
Brendan's our first line of defense.
Literally what he told me. He goes, man, we're going to do our best. I said, I can't ask for anything more than your best, ladies and gentlemen. So there we go. There is our matchup, and it's going to be a battle of the Velsartha Yellows here in draft. That's going to be your matchup. The only difference between these 2 leaders here is the base they've chosen, but it really doesn't matter. It's
What's
just
under the hood? We don't exactly know.
Different in name only.
Mike is.
We have a pretty good idea what Mike's got cooking. We watched him draft.
Absolutely.
We do not have any idea what Brennan has got cooking. We have seen nothing.
Maybe that Liberty's in his deck again.
Now, where he was sitting,
he was very far away.
He wasn't that far. Yeah, he was like. Remember, these guys are diagonally opposite.
They were on opposite sides
correct.
of the circle.
You get paired with the person who is diagonally opposite you in draft.
We know Candace didn't have the Liberty.
I'm pretty sure Candace passed on that Liberty as well, unless she took it just for S's and G's.
Yeah.
Which means Dylan may have ended up with it. We don't know.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. We'll find out someday.
I think one thing that's interesting to note here is that Brendan and Mike both made it to top 8 on Velsartha Yellow, and they've just gone right back to it.
Yep.
Very
reliably.
Very reliable
hey,
leader.
You dance with what brung you, Sam.
I don't blame him.
I don't blame him.
If it ain't broke.
All right, I'm going to start this timer, guys. Mine's not the official timer. We'll see what happens. We're going to open with a Rhodian Bondsman versus a Toydarian Technician.
These guys will finish well before time and around.
Yeah, I think, honestly, that one of the nice things about playing Limited is that you just don't really have event that like stuff doesn't go to time. Like maybe in the Swiss rounds,
every now and then
but
it
not
will.
not in Top Cut like this. I just can't see it.
You've got people that made it here by knowing what they're doing and by playing the game a lot. And through both of those, you've got people who play quickly. They make educated decisions when they need to. So we're definitely not going to go to 1 hour 14 minutes.
No.
That's just the.
But I am
75 minutes
I am
timer.
somewhat required to put this on put the timer on screen so that everybody knows there is a timer. There's technically a timer on the round.
They can
but
take
it's
as
not
long
going to be
as
much
they
of a
want.
thing. I mean,
good to go.
Yeah.
I have played in untimed finals before, and boy, is that irritating.
I believe that.
Mike opting for the early unit damage here, pushing 2 damage into Brendan's Toydarian.
There's a Kanan Jarrus in Brennan's hand. That's
a pretty good pickup.
It's a really good card.
You can't play it yet, though. We're not quite there.
No. Just looking at what Brendan has, because we don't know what he has right now.
Brendan goes 3 to base with the Toydarian. Mike brings in the DLT.
Wouldn't be surprised if Brendan played his own right back.
Oh, wow.
There it is.
It's going to be that kind of game, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to stare at each other for a while very little little happens.
It's going to be a battle for the board as this game goes on.
Now, there's another Defiant Scrapper in Brendan's hand. So lots of those going around.
Curious as
and he
to-
pulled a Solston Sapper as well.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So we know that Mike has a pretty hefty top end. He's got that Chrysanthemum.
Yeah.
He's got the Phoenix Squadron. He might have a Django. I think he has those bikers, too, at 7.
Yep.
We don't know what Brendan has. You never know. Could be that Liberty.
It might have made it to him.
I would think that if this game goes late, Mike having 4 bombs, give or take, is going to be pretty hard to overcome if you're in Brendan's shoes.
I will ask in chat for our judge staff to let us know what everybody else is playing, because I'm legit curious. But I do not have that information for all the other players in the top 8, so give me a moment.
Yeah, we want to know. It'd be a shame to have some of these people go home and we never find out what they were on until it's too late in the day.
Okay. Question has been passed and asked. We will get you some answers later on. In the meantime, Mike on the button here, going to open with his splash base. A Haymaker.
That's a good card.
One of those Haymakers to get rid of the Toydarian he damaged earlier. Feels like a little suboptimal, though. He just wants to make sure he clears it.
There is something in Brendan's hand that kind of resembles a silver bullet at this point, and that's the Kanan.
Bouncing that DLT, especially now that Mike's tapped out.
Exactly. Get your damage in with your own DLT. Wipe the experience counter. You don't lose too much with the Toydarian having been gone.
Brendan contemplating his next move. I think you've called it. I think the Kanan's the right play based on what I'm seeing in his hand.
I can't quite see what else is in there. Maybe was that a Lost and Forgotten? The Hyperfoil on the end?
Okay, so chat's telling me that Dylan did snag that Liberty, so it made it 2 spots.
Good for him.
So it got passed to Candace, who passed on it, and Dylan grabbed it.
I'd take it too.
Chat pointing out that that the Kanan actually can't pounce that DLT without some little splash unit. Is that right? I thought it was
a.
Let's put him up. Let's make sure I'm not crazy. Maybe I'm crazy.
Maybe I'm crazy.
Let's look.
Costs 2 or less.
2 or less. That's what you're right. He can bounce the Rhodian, but not the DLT.
I was thinking 3.
I thought it was 3 as well.
And then chat was saying things that made me think Kanan bounces to power, and I'm.
Yep. Good catch, chat.
Lost.
Good catch, chat.
Thanks, Brendan.
It does set Mike back a little bit, though, because he can't afford to replay. He can't afford to pay to replay. I'll get it out in a minute. The Toydarian this turn.
It's kind of rough with 2 droid laser turrets out, especially when you only have 1 XP. But now that he has 2, he can live a hit from the droid laser turret.
Yep, this shielded sentinel is going to be a problem.
Yeah, if Brendan gives his own inexperience, then his droid laser turret's going to have enough power to kill Mike's. These cards' names, they're mouthfuls, Wes.
Yes, I know. The math is going to be weird here. Brendan, I think, probably contemplating, how do I want to play this, and do I want to try and knock this shield off?
I'll take an Ish.
Okay. Mike's going to take an Ish. Both players using their Velsartha there to buff their respective Sentinels.
I don't know if I would attack if I was Brendan.
He's not going to. He heard you, apparently. You're channeling psychically.
I don't think Brendan and I are connected on that level. But, we can say whatever we want on here, so. Going into the 5 resource round.
Yep. Mike's going to open with his Defiant Scrapper to get rid of that credit token that he just handed off. Hey, look. We both opened with a Defiant Scrapper. Mike follows up with the Artful Pickpocket. So both Vel players ditching each other's credit tokens from the previous turn.
Yeah, that Defiant Scrapper is such a wonderful card to see at this point in the game. You've just given your opponent a credit.
Time to get rid of it.
To use it.
Yep, time to get rid of it. The way game 1's shaping up, I think they might make liars out of us, Sam. We made some crack about how, they won't go to time.
There's no way.
I'm blaming you. Do me a favor. Move your mic up a little closer.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just closer to your mouth there. It's a little, There you go.
Are we good now?
I think you're probably good.
This game is going to build up a lot of board state. I can see it coming now with those DLTs on
the
board.
shielded DLTs are going to be big.
Mm-hmm. And then someone is going to play some sort of removal spell.
Finally crack one.
Maybe the tree remembers, and it's just going to snowball out of there for whoever did that.
Mike.
That's my guess.
Yep. There's Vel. Double shields.
Woo-hoo-hoo. That's pretty risky into the blind eternities that is Mike's deck right now in hand. if Mike just kind of claims and plays a Tree Remembers, it's all over for Brendan.
I'll be honest.
Brendan knows that he's taking that risk. We know Mike doesn't have a Tree Remembers.
I'll be honest. I might have put that shield somewhere else. I might have. I probably would have considered putting that shield on Kanan.
Yeah, you're against yellow. They have bounce. You're against
well,
blue. They have the hard removal.
More that way I could have attacked with. We could have just crashed shields against each other, and then Kanan. Isn't Kanan a 4/5 or is he 3/4?
He's a 3/4. Right now he would die to an attack from the droid. Laser turret.
I think Mike claimed already. I'm not sure.
He's thinking.
He looks contemplative, but Brendan kind of took back-to-back actions there.
Is that something you can do in Star Wars Unlimited?
No. So Mike either passed or he claimed it and we missed it. Maybe he passed. Going for another experience token.
It's a big Sentinel, but
it is. It's a huge Sentinel. We're gonna each do the thing that the leader is meant to do.
Yeah, but Brendan's is shielded, which is pretty massive in the Mike's present board state.
Mike takes a niche. Brendan can't get through this thing still, so we're moving on. The battle of the early buffed Sentinels, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh. Ooh. And that upgrade gives +2 health, right? That's probably going to be critical for this droid missile turret. The Sabine.
I just saw, Brendan draws a Sabine into his hand.
Is that a Haymaker that Brendan has?
Yep.
That'd be pretty good right now.
Chat making a good point. There's a lot of potential value out of Mike's Artful Pickpocket, but it's not. Oh, he can actually one-shot that DLT right now.
Oh shoot! I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I missed it too, but he can. He's going to kill the shield and deal 3 damage, and then that's going to break some of this logjam.
Saboteur is easily one of my favorite keywords. Just
I am
punching
too.
Straight through shields.
Me too.
Past Sentinels. Is so strong.
I wish more things had it.
You know what does have it? DJ Leader has it.
It's true, he does.
Put it to use the other day.
You know, I still have that. I still have the showcase for you, buddy.
I really want it from you.
Okay.
I don't know if you know the YouTuber DDA. I'm not familiar. I've only seen this one video of his, but he put together a DJ with blue, and it's kind of like a one-turn kill combo.
Okay.
I've been playing it. It's a lot of fun.
Okay. Mike trades the Artful Pickpocket here for a DLT. A really good trade in my mind.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I would wager Brendan just kind of had.
I honestly
forgotten about it.
Brendan's going to be able to do this now. It's going to cost him another. He's going to cost him a card of his own. He could trade Sabine in for Mike's DLT. She could attack in, knock off one of the experience tokens, and then deal 3 damage and just get rid of it.
That would put you in a really good position at this point.
I mean, he'd have to use his base, which he hasn't done yet.
Yeah, the base is meant to be used.
Exactly
the
right.
The problem is he has a Haymaker, right, in hand?
He does. That is not the worst play. You could Haymaker on Kanan and also kill it straight up.
You could just Haymaker out of Aspect at this point, too.
Well, let's see what we're doing. We're paying 5. I think he's going to play the Sabine.
Sabine for 5.
I think he's spending 5 on the Sabine. So we're going to attack in, defeat an experience, and deal 3 damage. That's going to do it. So after a couple of rounds of staring at each other from behind shielded Sentinels, just like that, they're both gone.
And now we're left with Brendan having 3 units on his side of the field and Mike having 1. This is kind of what I expected would happen. Just a very volatile turn in which everything kind of goes away all at once and
finally
trades out.
The logjam finally breaks, and now let's see what happens.
Curious what Mike has to play on his pseudo 7 resource turn with that credit. He's going to opt for a Vel experience.
Okay. Going to hand Brandon some more cash.
Cash is king.
I mean, when you've got 8 resources to spend, although he spent 5 on the Sabine, so he's only got 3 available, 1 ready resource and 2 credit tokens.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to be able to capitalize on those credit tokens this turn, but next turn could be a very big swing in tempo for Brendan.
Could be. Bet he wishes he had that Liberty, huh?
I wish I had a Liberty.
Wish I had that Liberty that I saw that I had in Seal that I don't have in Draft anymore. That made it to one person to my right before I lost it. Okay, Val's going to go 2 to base.
Trades into the Kanan.
Scrapper's going to clear Kanan. Good trade. I'm going to flip out. Brendan's going to flip out Vel. What do you think Mike's got? What do you think the odds are Mike's got a mastery in his hand? He's got 2 in the deck.
Yeah, he did get 2, didn't he?
He's got 2. He's got to spend a single resource right yet. I mean,
if he goes double mastery,
you got to feel good about that.
That'd be awesome.
Oh, that'd be brutal. Especially since the Sabine is already come and gone.
There's no leader removal in this set. It's
No.
just if you play a leader and you get triple masteries on it.
Yeah.
Something crazy like that.
Yeah.
It's got to be game over.
So we watched Anthony build his deck earlier the other day, right? I asked him how he'd done. He went 0-3 with Aura. He went 0-3 with Aura. And I said, I'm really surprised you played Aura at all. Your hero cards look so much better. He dropped and then decided to undrop so he could play Hera in round 4, and he won. And I was like, you should have been playing Hero all day, my dude. Anyway, then he dropped. So he went 0-3, then won a game, and then dropped.
Anthony, you're killing me.
All right, splash base time.
For +2/+2.
What are we playing?
No, what is that? That wasn't a haymaker after all.
No.
+3/+3.
Oh, is that? Okay, I got to hang on. Common cause. Okay, hold on a minute. We're going to use this, and then we're going to actually find out what this card does, because it has been a hot minute since I have seen it played, if ever. I think give you +1/+1 for this phase for each different aspect among units you control. Ah, okay.
That makes sense.
So he's giving Velsartha +3/+3 for the phase, as Mike does come in with one of those masteries.
It's kind of like that Leia Organa leader ability.
So what are we doing, Ricky Bobby? Are we racing? I think Brendan was trying to set up to one-shot Mike's Vel and doesn't have it now.
That would have been a wonderful play for Brendan.
Yep.
Yeah, just like we were talking about, the mastery comes out. We'll see if another comes out.
Yeah.
And then maybe Mike just one-shots Brendan's Vel.
Attack for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So we're doing 8 damage to
To
Mike's
Vel.
leader. Yep.
Ooh.
Who is in a 7/10 at present.
That is within range of
Yep.
being hit by that 3 cost that Brendan has up
Yeah,
there.
I was gonna say that's gonna Brendan now is gonna be able to clear the leader across from him, clear Mike's leader out with his Defiant Scrapper. Let's see what Mike wants to do with his Vel. He still gets a say in this.
It's a little worrying if you're Mike in this position, unless you have a second mastery. Because now you're out of range.
Brutal.
You're going to start just
He had 'em.
clobbering the base.
He had them both. I think Brendan just went to base there. I think now he's realizing Brendan's going to have to claim here and just trade leaders next turn.
Get a credit.
Can he do that with the current power? Or the power that Vel is going to have after this turn?
He should be able to.
That +3 up top is going to go away.
Yeah, but she's a 5/8 right now with 7 damage. So when he swings in, he can hit for as high as 6, and he needs that's a 13 health Vel with 8 damage. He needs 5 damage. So what he wants to do is swing in with his leader and hand the experience token somewhere else.
Yep, that sounds
that'll be a clean trade.
How much health she have now?
She's got 14, so she got 6 left.
Oh, no apologies.
Oh,
My
the
apologies. The
+1.
+1. I forgot about the experience token. That's my bad.
Well,
Yep,
okay,
bad math.
so she has 14.
He can still trade cleanly.
He can.
I'll let you make a credit and we'll trade.
Yep, there
Yep.
you go, Brendan.
It
I think
is-
that's what you need to do at this
Yep.
point in the game.
Now, Mike, of course, has got some really good top-end bombs and now has 3 credits to go with his 6 resources. So this could turn around on Brendan in a real hurry. Let's see.
Brendan was down to 1 card in hand. It was a Lost and Forgotten.
He still has it.
He resourced something that he drew this turn, and
Okay.
he has an X-Wing to go to space.
Okay.
I'll trade here.
So maybe he plays them both this turn, plays
Yep.
the X-Wing, and then kind of sits on his haunches waiting for whatever bomb this is going to be.
Whatever
8
this is going to be
cost.
big.
There's the
There's the Django.
Thank you, Lost and Forgotten that immediately. Don't
Yeah.
even think about it.
Yep, that's exactly what he does. That's exactly what I would have done in his shoes. That's one card that Mike didn't get to draft. He doesn't have any Lost and Forgottens in his deck.
I know. There must be a good number of people playing blue in this draft.
Excellent. I have stats for you now. There
Wonderful.
are 3 Vel players in the top 8. 2 of them are on the table in front of you.
And the other one is green.
The other one is
Vel.
Vel Green. That would be Jeff Sledge.
I wonder if that's where all the haymakers went.
Maybe be a good place for him.
Cinta's a great
that's going to be a
card.
big problem to deal with now.
We saw Mike draft a Phoenix Squadron. I think that's the name of the card. There's one in Brendan's hand right now.
Ooh. He doesn't quite have. Oh, he does have the resources for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So now I think you just do it. You overspend for a 6/6, but it's in the space arena.
Swap lanes.
Yeah, swap lanes here. Not
Mike,
a bad way
Mike
to go.
just set up the hugely defensive Cinta in the ground zone.
Big time.
Brendan just says no. We're not doing that. We're not playing that game.
Yep.
Oh man.
The race is on, ladies and gentlemen.
Brendan has a good grip of cards. I wish we could see what's in Mike's hand right now, but
he's playing him pretty close to the chest over there.
He is.
So I get it.
I can't blame him.
I don't blame him either. Tight game. But you can see the end in sight. Both players starting to establish dominance in their respective arenas.
I draw a card.
4 to base out of the Swoop Marauder. All tied up. 16 damage on each base now.
Surely you just go to, and then
Yeah.
you threaten. You basically threaten a claim and end the game.
Yep. Brendan
We're gonna see what Mike kind of dirtles on as this turn goes on.
I think. I was gonna say you can't attack him with the Scrapper. That's not gonna do it.
40 your base.
Single digit health remaining now for both players. Brendan desperately wishing he had a pump, but I'm looking at that hand and I don't see it.
Brendan doesn't know that Mike didn't get any hard removal cards.
The trick is right now, I think Brendan needs to attack with the X-Wing.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then just claim.
Just kind of let the turn go by, I think.
And dare Mike to have something. I mean, he's never going to break through the Cinta in the ground arena with what he's got in his hand. I think you push in with the X-Wing and then claim and see. And if he's got it, then he's got it.
Mike knows the game's not over till it's over.
Correct.
He's sitting there stalwart, bluffing maybe a removal card for that Phoenix. Bith Brute. Mike doesn't have a way out of this game. I think he still is losing to a claim from Brendan.
2 for a full pickpocket.
Ooh, the pickpocket again.
He's just kind of dirtling around is the term that I use.
Yep.
Not really doing anything.
Yeah, I think he claim. Brendan Shoes, I think you just claim here.
I'll take it.
You have.
Yeah,
okay, that's fine. Mike's got it, but that's reasonable. Brendan now has 2 possibilities that he could possibly win this game. One is if he's allowed to get, he can cleanly win in one action unless Mike has an answer for this Phoenix Squadron. If Mike finds an answer, he can still buff the X-Wing and still present lethal. So you got to be able to. Mike's got to have a Sentinel or a way to kill each of these space units before he deals 7 damage. And I don't know where it's going to come from. It's going to take him 2 actions to deal 7 damage. It's only going to take Brendan 1.
Yeah, that pocket experience counter that Velsartha brings to the field, just always being able to give a little bit of pump is terrible.
Oh, right, because the Brute is a saboteur. That's true. The Bith Brute is a saboteur in the ground arena.
I'm sorry, I was talking about for the X-Wing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Mike just
and then
loses
6.
here.
There we go. 6 to base. Okay.
Nice game 1.
Brendan comes up with game 1.
A bit of a dance with the droid laser turrets, and
Yep.
then kind of
the DLT dance.
After we got out of that, it was kind of game over. The writing wasn't on the wall, but Mike never got the tempo back.
There we go. I love it when they read these things correctly. All right. Well, let these guys have a look at through their stuff, maybe do some sideboarding. Maybe not. We'll just let them decide for themselves. Good match. Double Vel Yellow. Now, let's talk about the rest of the top 8 while we've got a moment. Here's what we've got. Hera Blue is paired off into Aura Yellow. A lot of blue-yellow in this top 8. You were right, by the way. There are 3 different blue-yellow decks in this top 8. Okay?
That makes sense.
Yep. Dylan is on Hera Yellow. He's playing Jeff on Vel Green. Then we have Aaron on Boba Yellow, our one Boba player in the field.
Good luck, Aaron. I want to see Boba do well.
He is playing Candace, who we know is playing Client Red.
We watched her build that deck.
Yep.
With double triple zeros. the double
That's,
prototype
that,
ties.
That deck looks really tough to me. Like that's gonna be a struggle.
I wouldn't be surprised if she tore through them and went 2-0.
So we have 3 Vels, 2 Heras, a Boba, a Client, and an Aura. That's our top 8.
Say that one more time. 3 Vels,
3
2
Vels,
Heras.
2 Heras, a Boba, a Client, and an Aura.
That's decently diverse.
There you go. That's how the draft landed. That's what people are playing.
No showcases this time.
No showcase. I was joking about this with you yesterday. You were like, I hope somebody gives us a good draft. I said, I hope somebody opens a showcase.
Yeah, we need to make sure that box is seated correctly.
We need to do something here so that this box comes out really awesome.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
What's the best showcase in this set?
In this set?
Is it the Vader?
Vader. It's got to be. Vader looks so good.
I
Although
love that card.
I'll be honest, I kind of like the Velsartha showcase.
I like that one too.
I like the coloring on it. It's a beautiful card.
I also like the Aura Sing. That one has that red in it.
Yeah, a little bit of red in it. It
I play the
pops.
red bases when I play those kinds of decks.
It really
after
pops.
seeing what Isfin does. And
yeah.
Running
it just
the same
looks
thing.
nice
It
together.
no, it really does. It pairs well with the red base.
Maybe I should have tried Boba. I didn't see
I'm
it
not a
good.
big fan of. I'm trying to think through what are some of the other
You big Jabba fan?
showcases. You know what? That Jabba showcase does look good.
I'm always a Jabba fan.
I'll be honest. I think Jabba is one of the most underrated leaders out of this set, and I haven't figured out why he just hasn't caught on. Is it a meta thing? Because the ability is really good.
I couldn't tell you. I haven't deep delved into it. I do know that he gets Salacious Crumb hitting twice on turn 1.
So silly how good that is, man.
Everyone's favorite Star Wars character.
So silly how good that is. All right, Mike finding himself in an unusual position today, down a game.
This is the first time Mike's been on the back foot.
Yep. Even in the match against Garrett, Garrett won game 2 to force a game 3. Mike won game 1 in that match.
And he 2-0'd all of his opponents previously.
Yep. And then ID'd the final round. So up until just now, that was the only game that he had lost all day.
Mike has that Finn that was his first pick.
His very first pick. Took that over Liberty. It's honestly, from a playing standpoint, it's hard to argue.
They're both great cards.
They really are.
Mike has played more draft than anyone in this room.
Oh yeah.
I'm not going to criticize the decision at all.
No.
I'm interested to see how this Finn works for him though.
I can be surprised without criticizing it. All right, Brennan's going to lane dodge right away. You going to go low, Ho? You go low? Fine. Let's go up. Starting with that X-Wing in the high orbitals.
That Toydarian is objectively better than the X-Wing, but
it is.
As things come into the ground arena, it's going to get torn up a lot easier than the X-Wing.
Brennan has a Galen Urso over there.
He pulled a Galen?
He's got Mike's.
The pass to your opponent Galen.
Yes. Now Mike, well, that's also really noteworthy.
I like that card
because all of your units get Raid 1 and Saboteur.
Yeah, and we've seen just a ton of Sentinels today.
Yeah.
A ton of Sentinels in both of these players' decks. It's a little bit like Commence the Festivities, but it's permanent. It doesn't go away.
Tough resource decisions for both players. Mike opens with an attack on the ground. Brennan opens with an attack, presumably?
Almost.
Attack in space? There it is.
I think he was thinking about, do I put an experience
Thank you,
on?
Brendan. Mike wrote it down on his sheet. Again with the DLT.
It's a good card.
It's a great card. Okay, we're going to buff the X-Wing.
It's funny, that droid laser turret.
Oof. There comes that Defiant Scrapper.
Nice. That droid laser turret doesn't see a ton of play in Premiere. It sees a good amount of play, but that's because Aura Sing, the boogeyman of the DLT, it's the boogeyman.
Yep.
The deck that does play all the DLTs is Aura Sing.
Yep.
At which point, you're playing a mirror if you really care about it. So.
Chad asking if Brennan has a Liberty. He does not. He had one in Sealed. We saw it. He never got to play it in the match that we covered, but he had it. There was one. Mike opened one in his first pack in the draft and then passed it to his left. Candace ended up playing villain, so she passed it to her left, and it ended up with Dylan.
Allegedly.
No, this is what we were told, and so that Liberty actually ended up with Dylan Chin, who was playing Hera Yellow in today, right now in the top 8.
Hera Yellow. Curious how that'll do.
Yeah.
I've never been the biggest fan of the Hera leader. Having to stick 2 units to then get value out of your leader is something that I'm not necessarily jumping for joy for. Much prefer these leaders that are kind of just usable right out of the gate, like Velsartha immediately.
Brendan
turn
really,
1.
really agonizing over these resourcing decisions. I realize it's the most difficult and important decision that you make in a given turn is what am I resourcing? Because chances are I will never have it back. So whatever I'm getting rid of, I better make sure I don't need it.
Oh, he got rid of the Kanan.
I think he got rid of the Kanan. I was a little surprised to see that as well, but he was kind of leaning that way for a spell. All right, Mike swings in for 2 from the DLT. Brendan now presented with some interesting options. He's got that Galen.
I might have gotten rid of that Galen. In the late game, it's great, but right now it's not what you want to be playing.
If I'm honest, I'm a little surprised he kept the Galen and ditched the Kanan. I think I would have done the reverse.
Me too.
Toydarian swings in, a little restore for Mike, a little more damage for Brendan.
What on earth?
So now there's the Galen.
It's so late, though.
Well, he did. He could have done it earlier.
Yeah, could have gained some more value with that X-Wing.
Could have gotten 1 more out of the Raid 1 on his X-Wing. Vigilant Scouts for Mike.
I'm going to kill him.
See, keeping that Kanan would have really helped to keep Brendan's tempo up. Instead, Mike has, I mean, the Galen's not really a unit, but he does have more units than Brendan now.
Didn't play a card that turn.
He played the Galen.
Oh, I'm sorry, he played the Galen.
Yeah.
My apologies. I didn't see it on the side of the board. That's what's messing me up.
No worries.
Oh, man, it's been a long day. Okay.
We'll see if that Galen gets shuffled up in a Mike's deck after this.
I bet it does. Although, no, that's in a black. His sleeves are totally different
He'll
colored,
notice.
so they'll notice.
Yeah, all these cards that involve either seizing control of an enemy unit or giving a unit to your opponent. It happens all the time, getting lost.
Mike's Scouts begin the turn by killing the Defiant Scrapper. Almost clearing up, certainly clearing up Brendan's ground arena. I was going to say almost clearing his board, but clearing up his ground arena and restoring 2. Good health lead now here for Mike in the early going of Game 2. Although it's the 5 resource round, so I should say we're kind of in the mid-game now.
Not a lot has happened, I think.
Well,
I mean, I would call it a mid-game, but feels like we just jumped in. But 5 resources is kind of a big number.
Yeah. I base all of that. When I say early game, mid-game, I base all of that on resources. X-Wing swings in for 3. Toydarian swings in for 3. And Mike gets some more restore. There we go.
That restore is coming in clutch.
Brendan's got a Syndicate security.
If I was Brendan right now, I'd be wishing I didn't give him the Galen. I just bounced to that Toydarian. Make Mike pay another 2 for it.
Yep, we're gonna try and get this thing dead. Mike gonna try and get this Galen killed. Brendan's gonna get basically 1 action with this this Syndicate security before Mike finds a way to make sure this Galen Urso dies a horrible, violent death. So you're I think they missed the raid. I think they missed the raid on the X-Wing. I think you're right. I'll let the judges know. They can check.
Yeah, if you're gonna spend a whole turn playing a unit for your opponent, you got to remember the upsides of why you did that.
Yeah. Mike using Vel here. Okay.
I think Mike's got the bigger snowball right now, and he's just gonna roll it right over Brendan. He's got a lot of big units.
X-Wing attack. It had raid 1.
Here's our judge.
Oh, yes, 1 more damage.
There should be 1 more damage.
There we go.
Thank you.
They've got it now.
He's got the Bith Brute to shore up the defensive side of things in the ground arena.
Well, remember, Galen at the moment is still providing Saboteur and Raid 1 to all of Brendan's units.
He is.
It's not going to be much longer,
No,
but
no,
right now
won't
it is.
Yeah, I don't think if you're in Brendan's shoes that you can opt to base race right now, though.
No.
He's too far behind.
He needs to clear this Sentinel, and he can do it. He needs to clear something. Maybe you clear the Restore unit. I don't know, but you got to clear something.
There is a Sabine in his hand that could ambush right into maybe the Toydarian and then break the Bith Brute's experience counter.
Okay.
Is it Mike with initiative right now?
No, I think Brendan claimed. Brendan claimed. They just didn't move the token. When Mike was playing using Vel's ability and everything last turn, Brendan had already claimed.
I love the idea of a Saboteur ambush right now. Okay. I don't know where the best place to put it is, but
Saboteur Raid 1 ambush.
Yeah, it is. I think you just leave your Sabine alive. You kill the Toydarian.
It's not a terrible play.
No, it's fine, I think.
Mike's got 3 Restore. If you can do anything to start cleaning those up, you need to. Force him to make hard choices, I think.
Use this ability. I'll pay 3.
Okay, we're doing the splash base. It looks like we are going to see Sabine this turn. No. We started to. We use 2 in the credit. Yep, there you go. Wants to make sure credit doesn't lose credit somehow. There's the Sabine.
This experience, but I'm going to ambush here.
He is going to go take your advice. He's going for the Toydarian.
It seems like a fun play.
Okay.
You don't lose your unit. You kill one of Mike's.
Yep.
And you've defeated an experience token.
Yep. I'll be honest, if I'm Mike, I'm windmill slamming this Galen into something and getting it dead right away.
Get rid of him.
He needs to do something. Or Brennan may have a run straight back to that other Restore unit.
Don't let him disrespect your Sentinel any longer.
Mike spending 6. What do we got? Finn.
Ooh.
A great answer.
Finn is disgusting.
Well, we saw it. You talked about it earlier. You saw it in his opening hand.
Yeah.
And you were like let's see what kind of value he gets out. And he puts the shield on the Bith Brute. Okay. And he'll still be able to get rid of Galen because Sabine.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm very interested to see if he just deploys right now. Because if he does, that forces Mike to kind of run that Galen in immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, the Saboteur on the Vel can break right through the shield.
Okay, that's the play.
I think if you're Mike, you just break the Galen right now. There's no reason not to.
Yeah, now's the time. There you go. Clear it up.
Now that shield on the Bith Brute is just going to stonewall you for the rest of the game.
Yep. Brennan's got a DLT of his own. He's got a Lost and Forgotten in his hand and what looks like a Watchful. I've never seen the value in Watchful. Am I crazy?
No, I haven't either.
Okay. It helps me to know that I'm less crazy.
Brendan plays a DLT.
Yep. This is one of the things that I admit is so irritating about the limited format in this game is there are so many Sentinels.
Yeah.
So many.
There absolutely are.
So many.
Combined with the very decent suite of Restore units.
Mm-hmm.
These games can go on for a long time.
Yep. Bith Brute clears it. Cost him his own shield, but that still feels like a pretty good gig.
I think so. I think maybe if you're Brendan, you just kind of hedge, swing the X-Wing in.
All right.
Watchful.
So basically, we're just putting this on Vel for the HP buff. It's
a
+2 HP.
That's how I look at it.
Yeah, that's basically all it's worth. I mean, on attack, look at the top card of a deck, you can put on the bottom. So it kind of helps you filter your deck a little bit. It's cheap. It makes her a 4/9. That's not so terrible.
It's not going to matter too much if Mike has those masteries again. Can't play him right now.
I agree.
But
okay. Brennan's going to clear the Bith Brute.
Give a experience token to Vel, his leader.
And put some damage on her. He is going to use Watchful here. He's going to think about it. Okay, he wants to look at the top card of Mike's deck. Ooh, that's that Stalwart Lieutenant. It's one of Mike's Sentinels.
Yeah, I don't know what you're looking for here, but you don't like Sentinels.
Yeah, I mean, you don't like seeing that card, so put it on the bottom. I think that's reasonable. Mike does have a mastery in his hand. Just one, though. Not both. Just one this time.
Just one.
Just one this time.
Can't play it right now.
Only one.
But it looks like he's going to be able to kind of dispose of a lot of this board state that Brennan has, and just remain in front when it comes to the damage totals. All this restore has really added up very nicely for Mike.
Yeah, it's a 13 HP lead now for Mike here in game 2. Brendan firmly in trailing here, trying to figure out how to get back in and win this in straight sets, but it looks really bad from here. Not sure what he's got in the deck, but
that's a good card.
What do you have?
It's that, I think, 8 cost.
Oh, the Industrious team.
Yep, that's the one.
Well,
he could use that just to take care of Finn.
He actually can't afford that because he's got 7 resources and the credit.
Finn's a big issue.
He's also got a Lost and Forgotten, which would not feel terrible right now.
I think you slam the Industrious.
You think so?
Yeah, I think you do. Get rid of Finn. Otherwise, that shield is. I develop a body at the same time as you dispose of Finn.
He's going to go Lost and Forgotten on the Finn.
Interesting.
Get his little bit of heals and get rid of Finn.
Man, why not use the Industrious team? It fits the qualifications for the removal of the Industrious team. And you have the credit. If you really want to go to 8 resources next turn, you can. Lost and Forgotten's way better at killing all of those big bombs that Mike might have in the endgame.
That's true. But I think maybe Brennan's feeling the pressure a little bit. When you look down and you see single-digit health remaining on your base.
He's at 11. He's not quite there.
Yeah.
A brutal haymaker coming out from Mike.
Oh,
his
clears Vel.
Punches Brendan's Vel right in the face.
This feels so over, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Oh, and there's a mastery. Yep.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, this is so.
We're going
over.
to game 3.
Yeah, let's scoop it up and move on to game 3.
I think Brendan resourcing Kanan. And
I think that was a mistake.
Playing a Galen.
Yeah.
Terrible mistake.
Yep.
Yeah, it was good.
I agree with you. I was not a big fan of that decision when he made it.
No, I had him.
Okay, going to next game.
Okay, chat's telling us that Mike pretty much had lethal on the board if not for
okay, so he had to heal. Okay, that makes sense. I must have not. I mean, he had it available. Let's see the Vel. Oh yeah, he has to do that because the Vel and the other unit clear him out anyway.
Yeah, I should have been paying better attention.
Yep. Math matters. Math matters, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for catching this, chat. Well, it's our one mirror match, the one possible mirror match we could have had in the top 8. Vel Yellow versus Vel Yellow.
True mirror match.
True mirror match. These two guys were sitting diagonally opposite each other, as you are in draft. When you draft competitive Star Wars Unlimited, your opponent in the first round will be the person sitting the farthest away from you at the table.
You know, if you're going to end up drafting a mirror match, it's going to be against the person furthest away. Because
that's a fair point.
Yeah, I mean, that's just how the packs work, the passing.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Game 3. Let's do it.
Okay. Would Mike play Masteries before Sabine is out? I think he could. I don't think he needs to.
I mean, it's dependent on when you draw Sabine, let's be honest.
I think you want to get maximum value out of the Mastery. I don't think you ever really want to pay 4 for it.
Yeah.
And Mike's unique units are
there aren't many
the most
of them.
extensive.
There aren't many of them.
And they're usually on the 4, 5, and 6
I think
resource turns.
Yeah, he has a Cinta and a Finn.
Yeah, you value
75 minutes. What's the time right now?
Man, it starts to get pretty thin after that. I'd have to go back and look at his pool, but it's not amazing. It's not amazing.
I play the same speed.
I think they're giving Brennan a little crap for how slow he plays.
That was soft control.
Yeah,
but he's definitely been taking his time making his resource decisions.
We are going into game 3. We're 45 minutes deep. They have 30 minutes left.
Oh, I think they're going to get there.
They'll get there.
I think they'll get there.
I just think everyone else is already there, though.
Could be. let's actually go look at the rest of the top bracket. All right, Jack and Matthew have finished. And Jack Fennessy has won his top 8 match.
See you later, Matthew.
So he will be moving on. Matthew had a great run in Swiss on
Sebulba
Sebulba Yellow. But he is, unfortunately, he is done for the day. That's the only other top 8 match that has, oh, I'm sorry.
They're all done.
They're all done except this one because reasons. Okay. Jeffrey Sledge has beaten Dylan Chin. So that would be Vel Green. That'll be whoever wins this match is going to go on to play Vel Green next.
All right.
And then Aaron and Candace. Candace won in straight games with Client Red.
I'm excited to see that one after this.
Yeah, because if we go to the other, we'll go to the other half of the bracket, and if we'll look at Jack and Candace's decks in a minute. So that's going to be Hera Blue and Client Red. Is going to be the next match we're going to bring you. We're going to get away from the Vel show for a little while, see how it shakes out.
Do away with it. We skipped a lot of Vels at the beginning of the day.
We knew we were going to see plenty of them later,
and we have been seeing them.
We have definitely
absolutely
been seeing them later.
They're here. They're ready. They're ready to brawl.
We cannot escape them. They are inevitable, as Thanos would say. They have been inevitable. Let's look at some other live tournaments here.
What else is going on today?
Trying to see if there's anything we recognize. There's a PQ in Portland going on. Big turnout in Portland. 114 players in Portland.
That's a great turnout.
Love it. Love seeing that.
Is that a regular PQ?
I think it's a premier. That's a premier PQ in Portland. What a great turnout. Cerritos, Bethlehem. Is Bethlehem, Pennsylvania? I'm not sure about this one, actually. That one looks like it's done. All right, let's kick this off.
Game 2, here we go.
Game 2 begins. Mike opens with his Rhodian Bondsman again. Did Brendan brick? Oh, no.
That sucks. Anti-Draw Watchful. That's got to be the worst card in his deck.
No, I think it probably is the worst card in his deck. Things looking good here in the early going for Mike in Game 3 as he gets a free turn 1. Cerritos is Southern California. Excellent. Yep, so we got one in Sacramento, 63 players. Cerritos, 60 in SoCal. All right. Kingston, I wonder where that is. Okay, 3 for a Wookiee. There from Brendan. Hidden and Raid 2, so more hidden. We talked about kind of not many hidden units. There are a few more than you think, I think.
They're here.
They're sneaky.
That was a card that I think Mike almost grabbed out of his
he had a couple go by that he definitely considered.
I think specifically instead of that Wookiee, he took the Artful Pickpocket.
I like this line from Mike saying, you know what? I got burned in the Space Arena last game. It's the only reason last game was remotely close, and it really wasn't that close.
No.
Let's. Why don't we do some of that this game?
It would have been close if the Restore didn't happen.
Mm-hmm. All right, Brendan's still on the button here. Opening the turn with his, what is that Wookiee? It's Raid 2, isn't it? Yeah, so it's a 2/4 Raid 2. So he could clear this Rhodian if he wished. Yep.
That's an easy clear right there.
I think so. Oh, and he gets a credit for doing that, too. That's not bad. I forgot he does that. The Rhodian kind of comes with a little bounty, like you're incentivized to murder him.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's kind of nice.
Rhodians hitting the dirt in Star Wars is a very common pattern.
Could use our splash base for Hona. Oh,
what a bomb.
Love seeing that early. Mike's got to feel good about this board position.
None of the Sentinels in Brennan's hand are going to stand up to that Hona. I think
Does he have it? He's just got the Bith Brute?
He's got Bith Brute and Canto Bite. And Canto Bite's
the Canto Bite.
Rough
oh,
one
yeah,
Hona.
it's a 2/6. Yeah, eventually it just gets dead.
3/5, 3/5.
I thought it was a 2. Okay, it's a 3/5. You're right. It's a 3/5. Yeah, you're right. Well, Brendan has all the monies, 4 resources and a credit right now. Let's see what he does.
What you going to do, Brendan?
We're going to spend it all.
Everything sideways.
We're going to burn it all. for that security. Going to try and buy himself some time.
Canto Bite. Now, Brendan has the opportunity to give the Canto Bite an experience token, and
it would at least survive a hit from the Hona.
It would, but if Mike is smart, he just kind of hits in with the Star Hopper, put the action back on Brendan.
That's what I do in his shoes.
Depending on what Brendan does, you copy it or you just go to the next turn.
Yep. I think Mike here probably swings with the Star Hopper to see if Brendan is willing to hand him another credit to buff up the Sentinel. Or Mike could just claim here and just actually no, because you claim here, Brendan will buff it for sure.
Oh yeah. You never claim in Mike's shoes this point.
No, you're right.
But yeah, using that Star Hopper, you kind of get a free pass effectively. Brendan is thinking, do I put the XP on this or do I claim? I don't know which is more correct in this situation. I think I might give him the XP.
I'm not sure that it matters. Okay, he claimed. I think he's realizing that if I give Mike a credit, he's just going to give me one back, and giving him one right now is probably more dangerous because he's already got one in the bank.
That's true, but in a way, it kind of gives yourself a credit. And when you have as many cards in hand as Brendan does, you need a way to play them.
You're not wrong.
Cards do nothing in hand unless you have aggressive negotiations or you play them. And we don't have aggressive negotiations right now.
Fair point. That's been one of the frustrating things about Unlimited from the beginning, right? Is that, you go all the way back to set 1. One of my favorite leaders on the face of it in set 1 was Cassian Andor. Set 1 Cassian, when you dealt 3 base damage around, you got to draw a card. But card advantage has never meant very much in SWU because you draw 2 around. You consistently, by the time you get to the point you can stop, depending on the deck, roughly when you can stop resourcing. Having a grip full of cards is not traditionally massively useful. Finally, in the last few sets, they've started printing cards that make an impact there. Things like the new Vader leader and last set's aggressive negotiations.
Absolutely. Yeah, it really does nothing for you in this game, especially when you take into the account that you're drawing 2 per turn, so you're filtering an extra card compared to a lot of other card games. Yep. So even if you have only 2 cards in hand, you have 2 good cards in hand.
I like this play out of Brendan. He attacks in the security, attacks into Hona, so Mike can't cleanly clear it off the board.
I think that's a very valid play.
Very good play. If Mike wants to smash this Hona in, it's going to be a trade, and if you're Brendan, you're totally fine with that.
Yeah, no matter what Mike does with that Hona, barring a mastery, he can't break through cleanly. And when he does attack the Canto Bite, Brendan's going to get a credit.
Mm-hmm. Mike now in a bit of a tough spot. Probably wishing he still had his, if he's got one of those haymakers, he could have a clean answer for this thing.
It would be all of his resources.
It would take everything, though. It would be a very expensive turn.
It'd be totally worth it, I think.
You think so?
Yeah, just throwing haymakers. In this game, we've seen it do really well so far.
Fair enough. Yep.
All right.
Mike's going to make the trade.
They trade in.
And Brennan's going to make his credit. Okay. Action back to the left-hand side of your screen. Brendan's go.
There's that Galen in Brendan's hand. I hope he doesn't play it.
I don't think this is the moment for the. I think maybe later, maybe much later.
Yeah, just develop that board state.
Defiant Scrapper is going to clean up Mike's credit token before he can spend it.
Tough.
2 in out of the Star Hopper, leaves it back to Brendan with I think 2 resources and a credit available.
Mike has the base damage advantage.
Yep,
but
we're going to spend it all.
It's not going to be too long until Brendan catches up with
splash
the board state.
Up and through.
What could Mike be sitting on with? Ooh. There's that blockade runner.
Yeah, there you go. That's a problem.
Get some more muscle on the board.
Pretty solid, kids. All right. Love that card.
I think we're about to ship it to the next turn.
Yep. Mike's going to grab an ish. Brendan's going to hand out an experience token.
There we go. That makes sense.
Yep. For the moment.
Brendan's deck is upside down. He keeps drawing those cards upside down and then having to write them in his hand. Just flip your deck, man.
For the moment, each player in their own lane. But it's the 6 resource round. Both leaders are going to be coming onto the board, so we're definitely going to see some action in the ground arena when the time comes around. If I'm Mike, I'm seriously considering using Vel's ability on that blockade runner before I flip her out.
Yeah, just
that blockade runner is so good.
Start racking the damage up.
I'll buff you.
Yeah.
That way,
I love it.
1 or 2 turns from now, you're going to have a lot more damage on base than you otherwise would.
I love the play.
I think you're kind of in a situation where you got to put all your eggs into that space basket. You can deploy your leader to try and handle some of Brendan's board.
That's going to be really tough. Mike's deck is a little thin on space units. I mean, part of that's the set. But part of that is just where we're at, right? We watched him draft. He didn't draft that many.
Yeah, and if Mike catches a stray lost but not forgotten from Brendan, that's brutal. That's brutal.
Now, this Bith Brute can't quite hold Velsartha captive. He's a 6/5 Sentinel Saboteur. But that is not something you're excited to see on Mike's side of the board.
You could deploy Vel if you're Brendan and then get the attack off before Mike gets his off.
I mean, it's possible if you sequence things. I feel like if Mike doesn't deploy Vel now, he's going to lose her cleanly to this Bith. If you can get her on the board and get her and buff her HP, then okay. But you're at a stage where your opponent has a unit on the board that could potentially just one-shot your leader with minimal effort, and I think he's got to do this. I think the timing for this is correct.
Does the Wookiee on Brendan's side of the board have raid 1 or raid 2?
Raid 2.
Okay, I think
it's 2/4
even
raid
a
2.
mastery can't save Mike now if Brendan just slams the Bith Brute in.
Well, it would require Brendan to sacrifice a lot of cards, but he could do it.
Well, if he attacks with the Bith Brute lives with the current
at the moment,
health,
yes,
and then a mastery on Vel can't save it from the Wookiee. Yeah, and then you're up an entire leader card.
Mike's able to push the tempo here a little bit if you look at the board.
6 to base.
Brendan goes 6 to base with the Bith. I was going to say, Mike's threatening 12 damage to base just where you're at right now, and he hasn't played a card yet. If he's got a mastery in his hand, that number goes up. And if you're Brendan, you probably don't have good. I mean, I don't know. We've seen at least the Lost and Forgotten, but you don't have good removal options for Vel. You're going to have to smash into her. Declining to do it with the Brute there, I feel like, is a step in the wrong direction. Let's see.
There's the 3 turning sideways.
Does he have it? And if you've got it, if he's only spending 3, then he's going to Vel.
I think the most correct play for Brendan, if Mike is going to follow through with a mastery, would have been to slam the Bith Brute. But now Mike's turning an additional 3. He's even reaching for his credit tokens over on the left.
He's got a fin. Have we seen the fin already?
Nope.
No. That's a haymaker. Okay. He's already taken the hit, but he can still clear this thing out. He's going to spend 6 for a haymaker. And Velsartha is going to get a little more threatening, and that Bith Brute's going to go to the trash.
That's an efficient haymaker right there.
Very solid. Clear that big, big threat and allow Vel to push in.
5 to your base, 6 to your
Yeah,
base.
now
6 to base.
Now Mike's just going to base race Brendan with his space arsenal.
I think now we go fast, Ricky Bobby.
Yeah, I really wish Brendan took care of that Vel leader, and then he wouldn't have to worry about it anymore.
You say took care of him. How could he have done that, though? It's not that. Oh, you mean he wished he attacked in? He would have attacked in with the Bith.
Take 2 actions.
Yeah.
First with the Bith, force the Vel to do something really awkward, and then whether he plays a mastery, he probably plays the haymaker. That
I see where you're going. You're
Yeah.
forcing him to do something, and even after he's done it, you've probably still got the ability to knock that
You've
unit
still
off the board.
destroyed it, and
'Cause
then
you
you're
could've-
left with your Vel and one of your 2 units.
Because he
up
could
there.
have dealt 10 damage to that Vel just between the Wookiee and the Bith in 2 straight actions.
Yeah, and then at that point in the game, you're a couple damage points higher because your Bith Brute was still there.
Yep.
And you have your Vel versus your Vel and your 3/4, probably, assuming you trade the Wookiee in, versus some weaker units on the space side.
Right.
There's that Galen,
Galen.
man.
Okay.
We'll see if it pays off for him.
Galen looks very contemplative as he sits on the toilet in this lovely art.
There's some good art, and there's some bad art.
Then there's Galen Urso. 5 to base out of the Rebel Blockade Runner.
That's a lot of damage.
4 back out of. I think Mike took a little too much damage there. Oh no, the raid 1. Yep, the raid 1 matters here. 2 more. Brendan's actually going to be ahead on this race in a minute because of Galen Urso.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, so that Vel's going to swing and do 6, and then he has 3 possibilities for lethal.
Exactly right. The Galen is much more impactful.
The Saboteur.
When you've got 3 units on the board, as opposed to just like 1 or 2, right?
Yeah, Mike can't ignore the fact that his Sentinels are useless here.
Well, Galen, he can kill Galen with a single action, but you're wasting actions. 5. And now Mike down to 3
that
HP.
should be 6. Yep.
There it was. Yep. Mike down to 2 HP.
The Saboteur.
Yep. Mike needs to a clean way to deal 8 damage in a single action.
I don't think he can do it.
He can deal 7 with Vel, but that's all he's got right now. This is going to be a very tight race here.
He needs the God Draw, that flare the vents, flash the vents on the Vel.
I mean, did he splash it in?
No, he didn't.
I thought he had.
He needs to manifest right now.
Okay. All right, 2 HP. Let's see what he's got. He's got it.
No way.
He's got it. Flash the vents on Vel is enough. That's going to be lethal. That's 9 damage. He's got it.
Man, I thought Brendan had that one. Crazy.
There it was, a single action. And there it was, ladies and gentlemen. Mike Jim looking like 1 action. Yeah, it was that close.
Brutal.
It was that close, but he's got it. He's going on to the semifinals here in Houston.
Brendan is knocked out of the tournament.
Yep. Brendan had a great run, but the dream is alive for Mike Jim, looking to extend his lead on the leaderboard. So let's see how he stacks up heading into next round. He's going to be facing Vel Green as we move on to the semis.
And I had to be like, yeah.
That's what I was doing the math.
J-Rod, I think you celebrated a little too early there, buddy.
You did.
That's what happens when you're not on the initiative. These things happen.
I mean, damn,
Brendan's such a great opponent, though. I love playing against him. He's so awesome. He kicked my ass with Vader Yellow last fall. I came and played the whatever PQ it was in October, Legends of the Force, I guess, and I got fracking run over by his Vader Yellow, and I was so mad at myself because it was a matchup that I knew I was going to see, and I didn't sideboard for it properly. And at the end of it, I was like, I lost this battle at, like, the deck building stage, you know?
It happened.
But he was so much fun. He's such a great opponent.
Well, good showing from both of them right there.
Great match from both players, guys. All right, so here's the good news. We're going to be bringing you guys our next matches. We're going to go to the other half of the bracket. We're going to go see Jack's Hera Blue and Candace's Client Red. We didn't watch Candace draft, but we watched her builder deck, and there's a lot of interesting thing in there. A lot of interesting stuff in there. So give us, I don't know, 5-ish minutes. I'm guessing it won't take that long to reset everything. And we'll be right back with some more limited. That messes me up. I can't say that.
Let's get out of here.
Let's some draft action, and we'll be right back in just a minute, guys. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Semifinals kicking off here. Players are currently reviewing each other's pool lists. Traditionally, in Premier, right, when you sit down, you're given your opponent's deck list, and here's what they're playing, and you get 3 minutes to look it over. In competitive draft, you're given, here's what they drafted. You figure it out. So,
usually you can figure it out.
you can probably get it. I think it's more key that you're probably going through looking for what kind of impactful plays am I expecting to see, right? What kind of big bombs are in here, like whatever.
Exactly.
There's a lot of different things you could be looking for, but the reality is you're going to be able to you're going to at least be able to know, oh, if I've seen the one lost and forgotten, that's the only one he drafted, like that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So you at least have that amount of knowledge.
What's going to hose you? You probably know that coming into
Right.
the matchup.
Exactly.
And then how many do they have, if any?
Exactly. Exactly.
We've got 2 fresh decks for you.
2 fresh decks. This is going to be client. Oh, now it's turn that off. I don't know why it does this. I get so irritated.
That AI.
That
tracking
AI
you
tracking, it'll just turn itself on. Like it's just, and it's only the one camera that does it. I gotta spend some time with it. As awesome as the tech is, it's sometimes it irritates me because there's some little quirky bugs that just like why is this happening? You know, it's the joy of part of that is the joys of OBS sometimes, I think. Let's meet our players real briefly. They're going over deck list, but let's you guys haven't seen these guys on camera today. Candace, down from Dallas. You might remember her if you're a fan of the stream. She was a finalist. We saw her twice on stream in the Conroe PQ about a month ago. Once in round 2 playing Istvan, and again in the semifinals playing Istvan. She was on
Talzin Green.
Talzin Green player that day. She had a really, really good run with that deck. She was our 6th seed coming into the draft, and she ended up drafting Client Red. Sitting across from her, Jack Fennessy. We had Jack on stream earlier today as well. Jack's a local, a 2-time PQ victor, once in Legends of the Force and once again in Secrets of Power. Not terribly long. Sorry, I got that wrong. Secrets of Power and again in Lawless Time.
Yeah, that's correct.
He won with Chewbacca. He won the Austin PQ with Chewbacca about 6 weeks ago on Chewy Yellow that day. And definitely somebody that a lot of locals are used to seeing. So Jack's a great player. So that's
Jack's a great player.
Jack's a good guy. Like he's just fun.
He's fun.
So that's
Smart guy.
Yeah. So that's going to be your matchup here. They've both had a chance to review each other's deck list. Jack's on Hera Blue, and Candace, as we mentioned, is on Client Red. So we'll come over here and we'll give you this.
Yeah, some more fresh decks for you guys.
We'll show you this. Yep.
We
exactly.
got away. The other side of the bracket is Vel versus Vel. Vel yellow.
Vel
versus
yellow
Vel
versus
green.
Vel green, and I'm like, oh, we need a break from Vel.
I don't want to watch that.
It was so funny, guys. We got done with that match, and I opened the door to come out and kind of talk to the judge staff real briefly, and immediately the head judge is going there. He goes, Mike doesn't want to be on stream. I said, that's fine. He's not going to be.
It was a long game.
It was a long match.
But, yeah.
It was a long match. I say, that's
You're
fine.
not going back.
He's not going to be. And they were like,
we've seen enough Vel for now.
It's like, we need a break from Vel, and the poor guy needs a break from being on camera. I get it.
Give me my 000 content right here. Or the 000 content.
Now, my guess is this match will not nearly go remotely to time.
No, it's going to be a bit quicker.
I'm going to start the timer. That's not the official timer, everybody. But as a finals playoffs match, these guys officially have 75-minute rounds to work with.
Plenty of time.
Brendan was asking me. He goes, "Were they? I heard they were giving me crap for slow playing." I was like, "What do you care what chat says? You have 75 minutes for a reason, and enjoy it."
But also, Brendan's at the top 8 table.
I was going to say,
They're not.
exactly right. Like, chat can complain all they want. They're not the guy in the chair. There's a great quote from Theodore Roosevelt about the man in the arena. And if you've not ever heard that quote or seen it before, you should go look it up. I encourage everyone to look up that quote.
Should I do that now?
No. I'll tell you what, I'll send it to you later. But it is a great one.
Sounds good.
It is a great one. Just do a search for Teddy Roosevelt, the man in the arena, and you'll get the full quote. It's a great one. Candace making resource decisions. Oh, both players making resource decisions. I thought Jack had already made his, but apparently rethinking things. He's got a DLT, a chopper. I think it's a chopper. I'm almost positive that's a chopper.
Yeah, that is a chopper. That'll be the first one we've seen today.
Anthony in chat reminding us that just because you open 3 mastery doesn't make you a good player.
Sorry, Anthony.
Sorry, bud.
We had high hopes for you.
We did. We were cheering for you, my friend. I was still really surprised you chose to go with Aura. I looked at that pool and thought I'd absolutely play Hero in this set of cards.
I don't remember the pool, but Aura's still a blue leader.
Yeah.
You can't fault him that way.
I don't fault him too much, but I still was a little surprised. Like I would have played Hero. All right, Candace still thinking through resource decisions.
No, she's looking at what she wants to play.
She's got one resource down.
Those are two.
No, she's setting. She's basically. It's not resourcing these. She
that's her hand.
That's her hand. She's basically. I'm not resourcing one of these. She's trying to figure out what to put in the. She's processing resource decisions like I do. Sometimes I go through and say, okay, definitely not these, and I move them aside, and then it's like, okay, it's got to come out of these because it's not those. I don't even want to look at those.
Makes a lot of sense.
That kind of thing. So she seems to be processing things that way right now.
I do that every now and then.
I definitely work that way. There we go. All right, decision made.
Perfect.
Looks like Jack's on the button. And we are away here in the semifinals. Jack's going to kick us off with that chopper we saw in his hand.
Now, which chopper is that? There's a ton of choppers in this game at this point.
This is Spectre 3. When he comes to an empty board like that, he is just a 1-2 that gets an experience token. But if you play him a little later and he's got some friends around, he can pick up 2 experience tokens. Candace going to open with a Storm Raider.
It's a very reasonable opening for Candace, I think.
Chopper's going to eat him. Gobble, gobble. Nom, nom, nom. Delicious Storm Raider.
There's the 000.
There's that one of those 000s. Now, Candace has got 2 of those in her pool.
The yard is loaded with a single red card.
Doesn't deal damage to units.
Yeah.
I'm willing to bet that both of them are in her deck. I'd be shocked if they weren't.
That's a tough one. That droid laser turret is just
it's
one of the all-stars of this format.
It's a staple. Like, you're going to see it. All right, Candace going to have to figure out a way to get through this goofball thing. She needs that BT1. BT1 versus the droid laser turret is an easy victory for the BT1 most times.
If only it was on the board right now.
Yeah, but sadly it isn't.
Collateral.
Going to go to collateral damage. I love this. 2 to each. Pops the shield. Clears the chopper.
All tree remembers.
Tree remembers.
Ooh,
on
how
000.
rude. Man, everybody with the removal.
Not very kind from Jack.
No. How very ungentlemanly of him, sir.
Let's see. We're going into Resource 5 with not a lot on board.
Not a lot on the board
not
here.
A lot of damage on base.
The DLT swings in for a couple, and so far that's what we've got. Candace knows playing into Hera, you've got to try and do your best to control her units on board.
Candace doing some math.
Yep. It's like watching Rocky and Project Hail Mary count with his fingers, right? He does this little thing. Ooh, Guild Ambush Team. Good pickup.
Yeah, I bet Jack's wishing he was on Chewbacca right now. Just take care of that thing. One of his favorite premier leaders.
Yep. Both leaders going to enter the board here. Candace a 4/4 shielded. Hera, Jack's leader there, a 3/6 restore 1.
Yeah, that shield is on the 4/4 body. It's just a little clunky. How do you get around it when you're on the other side of the board? It's rough to run things into to break it if you don't have the event. Like Jack did just burn his collateral damage.
Yep.
You lose a lot going into it.
They did that way back in set 1 with Odin, right? She flipped out as a 4/4 shielded.
She did.
But her thing was when your opponent's units died, she got to heal.
Totally different leader.
Totally different leader than Klein.
And that ability alone was so good, so powerful, that it allowed for a completely different archetype than whatever the heck the client is ever going to want to do.
Yep. Jack comes in with a YT 2400 in the space arena.
Oh.
Candace claims.
The Nightwind Assailants.
Ooh, one of your favorite cards.
I like it. I think it's a really good card in Limited.
She does finally have that BT1 in her hand. It looks like she's got. Oh, remember that IG-88 that Mike opened? She's got it.
Yep, I see it.
He passed it to her in pack 2, and she's got it now.
She's sitting on that base ability still.
Yep.
I think.
How
much does that IG-88 cost?
4.
It's 4.
It's 4.
All right.
She could put that in the BT1 on the board for this turn as an example if she wanted. But I'm not going to lie.
I think that'd be a good play.
I think the Assailants is a really good play here. Let's see what she does.
The only issue is it leaves Hera at such a weird life total. 1. I think you would rather develop the BT1 first
Okay.
and then play the Nightwind.
Okay.
Let Hera run into that if
Okay.
she doesn't go into anything else.
She opens with 5 to base with the Guild Ambush team. Jack's going to spend some resources and put Kill Switch on the client.
It's not a bad kill switch.
Client now a 3/3 shielded. Her board exhausted. Candace is likely to have to play a card here. She's going to have to play her pass. Do you play the Sentinel, or do you go for the double droids?
I think the reason you would play the Sentinel is to keep your 5/4 alive.
I'm not going to lie. I think I like the idea of playing the 5. I think if it were in her shoes, I would play the Sentinel now and bring the droids in next turn.
Yeah.
Looks like she's leaning towards the droids, though.
If you play the Sentinel now, you get a pretty easy claim, and
Yep.
you start next turn with 3 big units on board.
Well, the Sentinel's not amazing.
5 damage.
No. I'm sorry. The client is not amazing, but she is going to.
He's not the best, but
These guys.
he's still 3/3 with a shield. Trades pretty nicely into some of the Sentinels that Jack probably has in his deck, such as that Stalwart Fleet Trooper.
Okay, we're going to use the epic action on the base to bring out IG-88.
She's going for value. Use all the resources this turn.
3 base, restore 1.
Hera goes straight to face. Tie game, 8 damage all. Candace brings out BT1.
4 to base.
4 more out of the YT-1300. Candace going to claim. Jack's got a few resources left. He puts out a Massassi Marines.
All right. Candace looks like she drew her second 000. Don't know if that's going to be the card she chooses this round to play.
That ground arena is starting to get pretty terrifying if I'm Jack.
Yeah, I agree.
Not looking great over there.
She's got a lot of muscle on that side of the board.
That IG-88, you got a 5 power, a 6 power, a 3 power, and a 2 power. Like all of these just do not sound like good things.
Let's kill Hera.
IG-88's going to trade into Hera and get rid of that.
Brutal.
Yep, get rid of the restore. Jack's got to figure out if he wants to try and clean up this board or if he wants to race a little bit.
I think he wants to race.
He's racing.
He's got 4 on the ground. He's got 4 in the air.
I think he's swinging with the Guild Ambush team here. And she does.
Yeah, I think you kind of do as much damage as you can at the end of the turn after Jack's kind of exhausted everything he has. You just drop that big 5/5 Sentinel.
Maybe.
There we go. All right. 20 damage on Candace's base, 13s on Jack. It's a 7 HP lead for Jack as the client swings in for 3 more. Narrows the gap. Jack's going to spend it all for a Tantive 4.
Ooh.
I think we found out where that Tantive went.
Yeah, went right into Jack's deck, it
We
seems.
saw one of those circling in the pool.
This is a really good card. If a friendly unit was defeated this phase, heal 4 from your base.
It's a big deal.
Hera left. That's the trigger.
Hera died, and now you're looking at lethal in just the space arena. 5 damage out of the Tantive, 4 damage out of the YT.
I don't think Candace was counting on another large space threat.
No, I don't think she was. We're going to ambush in a Mylodon Rider, but it
Interesting.
feels
feels like it's a little too late.
Well, we'll see. Jack's going to claim an ish. He's 2 actions from a win here in game 1.
Turn. And we'll pass.
Yeah, I don't think any of the cards that we've seen in Candace's hand are going to be able to prevent one of those units
No,
from
I
attacking.
don't think so. I don't think Candace has anything to stop this onslaught in the space arena.
Because Jack has initiative, I think that's the nail in the coffin. Otherwise, Candace might be able to play that Bix she just drew and then attack with the client.
If she had initiative, she might have been able to outrace it.
Yeah.
But without it,
well, that's
we're just gonna end it with Flash the Vents.
How
Call
many
it a
games
day.
have we seen end with Flash the Vents today?
I have interesting news for you. Newsflash. Breaking news bulletin, ladies and gentlemen. Pump events are really good.
They're excellent.
All right, game 1 goes to Jack here in the semifinals. We'll let these guys take a moment, see if they want to sideboard anything. I don't think this match is going to last quite as long as that first that top 8 match that we called.
No, it won't. We still have an hour and 3 minutes left on the clock.
I don't think there's
that took 12 minutes.
That took about
12 minute game?
about 10ish minutes. Yeah. I don't think it's likely that that's going to happen. Our other match, let's see, who is it? It's going. Oh, of course, we said it earlier. It's the Vel Mirror again.
Yep.
Poor Mike's been playing Vel Mirrors all day.
It's exhausting.
He played Vel Yellow and Sealed. He played, of the 5 matches he played, 4 of them were against Vel. Then he got to the top 8. He played Vel in the top 8, and then he's playing Vel again in the semifinals.
So every single match except for one.
Except for one. He played 1 round of Hera. Otherwise, he's been playing against Vel Sartha the entire day. Here's the thing: if he can get back to the finals, he won't be playing Vel.
Yeah, well, man, I know that he was prepared for Vel. I know he probably expected to see a lot of Vel when it comes to Sealed. But goodness, to fly all the way out here from
and to see literally
Massachusetts and
see nothing else.
That's all
it's
you
just
see.
Wild.
That's terrible. The craziest thing is that Vel is nowhere to be seen in Premier.
Just about.
She's just a limited leader.
Yeah.
It's interesting how this game works.
Yep.
Different formats, completely different things are powerful.
Chat asking, why is Jack so good? We may never know.
Jack is so good at this game.
We may never know.
He told me that he pulled this was the start of Law, this set.
Okay.
He pulled out of his Carbonite box that Showcase Chewy, and that's the only reason he built Chewy.
Are you serious?
Same reason I played
That's
Han.
crazy.
It's
because you pulled that JTL Han Showcase and were like, screw it, I'm playing it.
Playing Han.
Okay.
Well, I was crushing locals, but Jack said he was crushing on Carabas.
You went to a PQ finals with that deck, Sam. Like it's nothing to be ashamed of there.
That deck's my favorite deck.
Yeah.
Lots of fun. I was playing Lake Country before all these guys hopped on it.
That's true. You were indeed.
But yeah, Jack built his Chewbacca deck completely from scratch. I think I played against it one time, and I was just shocked. And then he let me play the deck, and I'm like, how the heck do you do this? This is completely different than anything that I'm used to.
It's fascinating. I built that deck for myself. I stole his list.
Yeah.
And I built it, and I played it on stream out of the house this week, playing against Ian, kind of testing the app you're seeing on the table, right?
Absolutely.
And, man, that was a wild experience just because it's so different. It's so much fun.
It's fun.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's like nothing you've ever done in this game.
Yeah. Chat, you're looking at the Take 30 app on the table. As the players use it to track damage, it sends an update that just updates my overlays automatically. Hands off. I no longer have to track base damage manually on my overlays. It's a glorious thing.
No
I was talking to some of the players, some of the users of that app, and they were very happy with it.
Oh,
they thought
I
it
love
worked
this
really
thing.
well.
I love this thing.
And I think one of the best parts about it for this context is that little history that it keeps.
Yes, the history is amazing.
A lot of people don't bring notes. Understandable.
Yep.
It's just another thing you got to bring around, and it usually doesn't come in handy. But being able to see that you failed to log that 4, that you logged it as 5 instead of 4,
right.
It's a big deal.
And by the way, when you've got that little tracker running across the top, you have a simple undo function. If you just tap the most recent thing, it'll automatically undo it.
Brilliant.
It's such a great app. And working with Chris, who's the lead designer on it, has been a pleasure. He's worked with me to integrate it into the overlays and the Stream Deck setup and allow me to change when we first started working about 10 days ago, you see how the colors on the app match the base underneath it, right?
I think that's the coolest part.
I love that, but that functionality wasn't in there. It was something he was working on, but I told him, I said, I really want this because visually it'll look great.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And so he was like, sure. And so he fast-tracked it, and a day later we had it, and it's so cool.
I've been... Ooh.
Ooh, I love it.
Yeah, so that happened. Saboteur
did you
with
see
000.
that? That is skanky. So she uses the she plays Commence the Festivities for the Sab, and then it cycles it because of BT's ability. That is so good.
Yeah, when you play cards in this game, they go straight to the discard pile. A lot of people leave them floating, and they don't even realize
you literally
the correct zone they're supposed to be in.
Play the card into the discard pile.
For triggers like, there.
Stop that. Never do that again. You're just trying to troll chat now.
Chat likes it.
You're trying to rile up my chat, Sam.
They like when I do that.
Don't do that. I won't have you back.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. All right.
Yeah, we were talking
Jack
about that Take 30 app. I've been trying to look, as you change the bases to get the overlay ready for these players.
Yeah.
They're already sat down because, I mean, thus that's why you're changing it, because you know what seat they're in. I've been looking, trying to see if they notice the color magically change in front of
Most
them
of them
as you're
don't.
pushing your buttons.
Nah, most of them don't.
No one has.
Most of them don't. And that's fine. I don't. If they want to marvel at the magic, that's
Doesn't mean
fine.
anything.
I don't. My goal is to show the game and not be obtrusive. And
Yeah,
I'm just,
yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
super excited that everybody has been very receptive to using this thing today. And it's been such a handy thing for me to just never have to look at player health totals again. The players are managing it on the board, and the board, the overlays always, always, always reflect what the players have agreed upon is the game state on the table. And I just love it.
Yeah, we haven't had any issues with life keeping today.
No.
A lot of people get confused on tokens.
Sometimes.
Maybe they're used to D6s or spin downs. And And natural errors just happen.
Yeah.
But not today.
I told you my story about the guy who stacked the tokens all on top of each other on camera.
The poker.
Oh,
the poker chips.
man, these are not poker chips. I
No,
thought
no, stacked like poker.
they were stacked
chips.
like poker chips, and I was just like, I think you misunderstood my instructions.
Please, please do not do that.
I have absolutely had that happen on camera, and it was like, I'm gonna have to go knock somebody's skull together. This is not okay.
That is crazy to me.
I've watched it. Man, one of the things when you sit in this chair and you stream games and you watch a lot of SWU, you see some crazy things, man. Crazy plays. People do crazy stuff with their cards. Wild. Just wild. I mean, the very first big stream I did in Denver, we watched a guy cheat live on camera. Like, are you serious? And
that's
that's
terrible.
Oh, it was a crazy day. It was a crazy day. All right, Jack took initiative. Comes in with a kill switch on Arvel here. That leaves Candace's board looking pretty wussy. She's got just this 2/2 space unit.
That Lats is such a good card to see.
Lats is so
in your draft pack.
Yeah. All right, we're going to use the splash base, and there's that big old IG-88 again.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Jack opened the pack to find that Lats in there, because honestly, I wouldn't pass that.
I can't imagine that card getting passed.
Maybe one time, certainly not more than that.
Jonah, the short answer to your question is he played a card a turn early by intentionally manipulating his resources on the table in a way that was deceptively difficult for his opponent to verify that he had the resources. In other words, he played an Avenger on the 8-resource turn.
Yeah, I was going to ask. That wasn't the 8-cost Avenger.
Yeah, it was. He played Avenger on the 8-resource turn, and it was the only time in the entire match he put his resources in a big pile rather than lay them out individually. And that's why he got
Avenger.
That's why he got booted.
That's one of the strongest plays in the game.
That's why he got booted, because he was intentionally stacking his resources so that his opponent couldn't glance over and go, wait a minute, you don't have 9.
Yeah.
Right?
I think everyone in this area, in this neck of the woods, has heard about that 8-cost Avenger.
Yep. It was on a stream being watched by almost 1,000 people.
Come on, man.
Like, chat.
What
was
are you
interesting,
doing?
what was difficult is because chat caught it right away, right? They watched it happen and they immediately called it. But by this point in the game, it was on day 2, I think. It was on day 2, but it was difficult for us to catch it because we're busy doing other things.
Jack plays a Millennium Falcon.
Yep.
That's it to stick.
He goes high.
That's a card that has
really,
a lot of.
That's so good.
It's really good. You have to have a lot of things kind of go right to get maximum value out of it. You don't have to get maximum value out of it, but yeah, you swing so much potential damage when you swing with the Millennium Falcon.
Yep.
You get to give a space unit -2 attack, and you get to give a ground unit +2 attack.
All right, Hera's on the board, gets in some base damage, restores a little bit. Candace's IG is still a threat. If you're Candace, do you just trade IG for Hera clean, get it over with?
I think.
Or do you smash face?
I think that I don't know the answer to that question.
Okay.
Because she is ahead on base damage.
She's ahead.
The problem is that Hera could just run right back into the IG-88, and then I don't know. So I'm looking at Jack's board state. Nothing there but the hair actually kills the IG-88. So
Yeah.
why would you
I mean,
swing the IG-88 into
Why would you
Hera?
voluntarily kill it when he has to throw 2 units into it to get rid of it?
Or he has to himself throw the Hera into it.
Right. Maybe she's going to take this decision away from him. What do we got? Oh, I love it, ladies and gentlemen. The off aspect Haymaker doing work here.
Such a strong card.
IG now a 7-4, clearing Jack's leader off the board here in game 2. That's going to be her only card play of the turn, but what an impactful one it was. Now threatening 13 base damage against into Jack this turn. Doesn't have lethal, but it's going to be close.
Very impactful. I'm curious what Jack's sitting on right now. He has a few options. If he attacks the base with Millennium Falcon, that Star Hopper and Candace's space goes to 0 attack, rendering it effectively useless.
Other way around. Look at that Falcon again.
Yeah, I'm thinking give...
Oh, it is a space unit. My
get him-
apologies. He could clear it. I see what you're saying.
And then give one of his ground units +2 to clear
Yeah,
the IG-88.
I see what's happening. Okay, I see what's happening. So he's just going to make it a 0.
Yeah.
He could attack into it and just get rid of it for free. He just get rid of it.
I think you can ignore it the whole game, though.
That's actually, you actually can. That's a fair point now. As long as you attack before it does.
So now,
okay,
Candace has to get rid of that Lats before IG-88 falls to it.
She doesn't have to. All she did was exhaust it.
Oh.
Because she played a token, because she put an
Yeah.
experience token with Haymaker.
I forget experience tokens or tokens sometimes.
So client goes to base and then exhausts the Lats, and then 7 more to Jack's base here. Cuts him all the way down to 6 HP remaining. 21 damage on Jack's base here on the 6 resource turn. Chio's going to trade in, but what a hit it was.
It's sad to see a mastery get played and used in that kind of fashion, but to save Jack's own skin, that's what he needed to do.
Yep. And now Candace in a position where if she can come up with a flash the vents or commence might not do it. No, yeah, because Jack's on 6. So it's going to depend a little bit on resource decisions here. Flash the vents just straight up does it. Doesn't look like she has it.
Yeah,
Nope.
but that
She doesn't have a
client
pump.
still has a shield. I mean,
But she could. Here's the other thing: if she attacks in with the Star Hopper first, then Jack has to deal with kill
the shielded.
How do you deal with a 4/4 shielded ground leader?
I think only
You have to exhaust
the
it.
festivities and exhaust.
Or
can
exhaust
put
it.
it
Yeah,
away.
he could kill switch it. Let's see what he's got. He's going to have an answer for this client, or we're going to game 3.
Untap that hopper.
Yeah, he can't do it. He's got a Tantive in his hand, but he can't get there because nothing's died. He can't heal. And so that's it. Candace picks up game 2.
Nice.
And just like that, it's game 3 time. I love it.
These are some good top 8 games.
Yeah, these are great top 8 games. I'm loving this.
Sounds like a fun
It's been a good day of SWU, man.
It's been a great day of SWU.
Been a great day of SWU.
We got all the best parts. We got great games, great tournament,
Sounds
great
so
venue.
fun, though.
We got
Yeah.
to watch people rip packs.
We get to watch Mike open a Liberty and then hand it away.
Oh, that's crazy. Look,
That's so
the
painful.
Finn puts in so much work. I
Oh,
understand.
no, he got great work out of that Finn.
But-
You're not going to get me to argue that, but man,
What's
that was painful to watch.
That $50 Liberty. I need one of
wouldn't-
those.
I don't even know what that feels like to open that card.
All right, we're going into game 3.
Yeah.
Players shuffled up. I don't think they sideboarded it.
No, I don't think so.
This game.
They should need to clear those epic action tokens out of there.
They'll get them out of here.
See if
Once
there's a
they resource, they'll realize.
The other match has concluded, ladies and gentlemen. Mike Gem 2-0 over Jeffrey Sledge. Mike back in another PQ Finals.
Vel Yellow triumphs.
Vel Yellow triumphs over Vel Green. So Mike now guaranteed 35 leaderboard points at a minimum. Still angling with that chance at 100.
Good for him.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that matchup. The best part of Vel Green, probably Haymaker.
Yeah.
But you know what? Mike's also running Haymaker.
He did. He had 2 in that pile.
And you have yellow on
Yeah.
top of that.
You have
So-
exhaust, and you have ambush, and all kinds of other shenanigans.
Yep.
Yep. All right. Jack Candace going to game 3, the winner of which is going to get the honor of facing off against Mike Jim in the finals. Mike's probably glad for a little bit of a break.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been gaming all day.
Yeah. All right, tough resource decisions here. Actually, that was a real help. That actually centered things up fairly nicely. I'll take it.
We can let him know.
That's one of the few times someone's bumped my camera stands, and I'm not upset about it afterwards.
Give
that
a compliment to Brandon.
That
after
actually
this.
worked out. I'm okay with it.
Yeah, he was telling me how he got ultra burned on a case of carbonite. No showcases in there.
I believe it.
I believe it. Terrible.
We've talked about this on our podcast. Shout out for the podcast I did with my buddies Ian and Trey on the button. Go check us out at Apple or wherever, Apple, Spotify, wherever you listen to podcasts, you can find us. But we were talking about that recently, and I said, I really do feel like the value of carboниtes in this set has degraded to the point where just what's the point?
I didn't buy one.
I bought a few. I think I bought 3 carbonite buying a carbonite pack like buying a scratch-off lottery ticket.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so once in a while, I'll indulge myself. But in general, not my thing. And certainly not. Like, I bought 2 boxes of JTL carbonite. I love the ships. They look so good.
Those are my favorite.
Oh, those cards look so good. But since then, I have not spent a bunch of money on carbo. All right, Jack should have the initiative here in game 3, and he does. Candace looks ready. We got resources down.
Do you have a time check? Time check?
She's looking on, making sure she's not short on time.
Y'all
She's got
have
plenty.
time.
You have plenty of time.
13-minute game.
You have 40.
then-
You have 45 minutes to play a single game. I think you're going to be okay.
Yeah, on these decks, they're not going too deep.
No.
You good?
All right. Candace nods, and off we are in game 3.
There's that Wookiee.
Jack's going to open with this guy, Liberated Wookiee. Candace going to answer him.
That's a bit of a rough
The
opening. for
Haxian
Candace.
Aggressor. Yeah, the Haxian is a good card, but it's you're sort of relying on your opponent maybe being in a different lane or playing something else.
Yeah, the Wookiee's going to rip him in half.
Yeah, I think that Wookiee's going to tear his arms off.
I can see it now.
He's going to tear his arms off and beat him over the head with it is what I think is about to happen to this Haxian Aggressor. Yeah, that's not surprising at all.
It's been a long day. I needed that. A good chuckle.
Candace can answer with a 000.
Ooh.
Jack's got a 4/4.
Jack plays his own
Jack's got
000 without abilities.
Jack's got a 4/4 of his own and that Masasi Marines. Candace picks up an ish, and we're on to the next turn. This doesn't feel good for Candace already. She can go to base, but Jack can just clean up this BT0 and still push a little base damage of his own.
Well, Candace claimed,
BT0,
right?
the 000. Candace claimed. Candace on the button.
She could run the 000 into the Wookiee, and then it kind of gets a little dicey
I see your
for Jack's
point.
4/4.
That could happen. She could still deal base damage off of that, too, because of the way the 000 works. So she could clear the Wookiee,
Yeah.
deal a little base damage, and then see if Jack wants to trade with her.
It's just one, but every little helps in this game.
Every little bit helps.
We
How many games have we seen won by a single point of
we
health?
saw
We've seen
the
it.
top 8 game between
Yeah.
Brendan and Mike.
Yeah.
1 damage off.
We've seen it.
All right. Candace resourcing her 4th resource.
Thinking about it, I think that was one of those Onaka Biker, those red Onaka Biker games
Yeah,
that we looked at.
She's uncertain on it.
Yeah, she looks.
Into the
Yep, she's going to trade with the Wookiee. That's a good call. I don't think I'd seen that line, so nicely done.
Yeah, just kind of make it awkward for the
It's like
Masasi.
you want to kill my guy, that's fine. Oh, Jack's got the answer.
There's a haymaker.
Jack's got the answer. Haymaker been a really impactful card here in this top 8 both matches we've seen.
Curious about what the kind of pound-for-pound MVP of the day was in terms of cards. Haymaker is easily up there.
Gotta be.
The Toydarian's probably
The
up
Toydarian
there.
has been I think is universally kind of accepted now as that and the Lookout are probably the best 2 drops in the double aspect colors, I would think.
Yeah, especially.
Yeah.
For limited, definitely for the Toydarian. Finn has been doing really
Finn
well
has been doing
today.
big work today. Great uncommon card in this format.
Absolutely. What out of villainy have we seen a lot of today? That's been doing well.
We haven't seen a lot of villainy today, have we?
I don't think so. We saw Sebulba. 2 games of that.
That's that Braca Shipbreaker. Not an amazing card. 5 to base out of Jack's Marines. Candace claims.
Yeah, you want that Braca in a deck with 0/0, but ideally you want the 0/0 out.
Yeah.
That's kind of the whole point.
Yeah.
And the other thing it can do is turn on the Sebulba Pod Racer, but Candace didn't get one of those.
No, I don't think so. I wish they would do some more interesting things with discard mechanics in this game. I think it'd be fun.
I love it. It's awesome.
Yeah. Well, let's see what Candace does. She could tie the game, but it'll be a short-lived tie, however she does it. Ooh, we're going to flip right out. We're just going to smash our leader onto the board and be done with it.
Yeah, on the topic of discard,
Jack debating.
It was a bit sad when that Dr. Aphra came out in, I think, set 2, and she just never got any discard support.
Yeah, a lot of that. Jack goes 5 to base with his Marines. You have to believe that Candace is going to swing 4 to base with this Shipbreaker.
Why not kill switch first?
I was a little surprised she didn't play the kill switch there. That might not have been a bad play. She obviously had other ideas,
She just
such as
ate
that.
ate up 5 damage for.
Yep.
I don't know. Maybe no reason.
0/0 number 2, and we're going to play Tree Remembers to clear the Braca. She's going to get nothing out of it.
Go 4 into
Going to put 4 into the Marines, beat them up.
Yeah, so she can probably get away with claiming, or seizing initiative at least.
Yep.
At the end of this turn, because Jack has that deploy still.
Kill switch for Hera. That's why. That's what she was doing. She was making sure she had that kill switch ready for Hera.
I was thinking maybe she sets up the kill switch at the beginning of next turn for that Masasi, just to take it out of the game.
You know what? I think either one would have. I think kill switching either one of those would have been a decent play, but that's what she chose, right?
Yeah, that felt like an awkward turn nonetheless.
I don't disagree. She can kill Hera cleanly now, one way or another. Jack's going to get some more out of. He's gotten 15 to base out of these Marines.
Oh, the Haymaker.
I mean,
Haymaker kills Hera right now. Hera's got 5 effective
Hera's
HP.
got 5 HP. You can Haymaker either one of these units and cleanly end your opponent's leader. But yikes. That takes her entire turn to do it. She's going to go with a Mylodon, I think, instead. That also cleanly kills Hera and leaves behind a unit. Yep, that's the play.
Units are good.
Stick 'em. I read that board presence is good, Jack. I mean, Jack. Sam.
Jack's on screen.
Jack's on screen.
Yeah, board presence, wins games.
So I hear. So I have been told.
You kind of need the units to
all right,
to do the damage.
Jack's tapped out. Candace has got a couple of 4/4s. He's sitting on a Lost and Forgotten, but he can only play it on 0/0 right now. He's going to do it. It's not an amazing, but it gets rid of a unit. He only gets 1 heal out of it.
Yeah, a bit awkward there, but
you also put yourself in a position where Jack could just claim. I think if she doesn't trade into this Marines, he's going to go 5 more to base. Yeah, I think you have to do that. It feels terrible.
You got to.
I don't think you have a choice. He's crushing you with this Marine.
I think that Marine did 10 more damage than it should have.
Yeah, he dealt 15 all in. Like, it was crazy.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Candace was seeing, but to me, it felt like the obvious line was kill switching the Marine at the top of last turn.
I feel like she should have kill switched the Marine and just dealt with Hera another way, right?
Yeah, just
ignore
Hera.
You know Hera's coming, but I think the kill switch on the Marine would have been a good play.
The 2 units she had on the field
7
were
for that.
4/4s,
Oh,
and Hera only hits for 3.
I thought I was going to say Tentive, but that's not a Tentive. That's a Kessel Hulk. Still a 5/7 Space Sentinel.
Yeah, just these 5 damage beaters coming out of Jack.
Haymaker doesn't help her here. She can't Haymaker something in a different arena. She goes 5 to base instead. Jack claims, and there's a Nightwind Assailants into the ground arena. So now Candace threatening 10 a turn, but 10 damage behind. Jack only threatening 5 a turn right now. Let's see what kind of answers they have for each other's boards here. It's going to be close.
Yeah, Jack just needs to turn that Hulk sideways.
He does.
And then, I don't know if you noticed, he has a Flash the Vents in hand.
Does he? Oh
Yeah.
my. I didn't notice that.
This could just be game over. He's probably going to hold on to it.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of bluff a little bit. Make sure Candace doesn't play anything to hard remove or put that Hulk out of the game.
You can't windmill slam right here. You need to develop another threat.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he was at 5.
I think I restored it.
He took 5.
Yeah.
Lost him. Okay, that's what.
Yeah, he played the lot. Yep, there you go. We've been keeping an eye on it. You guys are good.
They're doing well.
They're doing great.
Everyone's done excellent.
Oh, yeah. 3 for DLT in the ground arena.
Yeah, that's annoying. That's going to take Candace's eyes off of the space arena for a little bit. How the heck is she going to get past this to actually close the game out?
No, I like that play from Jack, though. He needs to draw that eye line somewhere else.
Yeah, it's simple.
Leaves
a lot of resources open.
You don't see anything in the space arena. It's completely empty.
I'm playing on the ground now.
It's completely empty. This space arena isn't bothering you.
It's colorless. You see right through it.
All right. And we're going to follow that up with that hidden hunter.
And then
or hidden tracker, or whatever it's called.
Yeah, and there's Candace tapping out all the resources.
Tracker. Yep.
And Jack's just free to claim here.
Yeah. Once she's tacked out, Jack claims, and I think
that's game.
She ambushes in with the Chrysanthemum for some overwhelm, but that flash of events in Jack's hand looks like it's going to seal the deal here.
Yeah, she's done the math. She knows she can win, but she doesn't know.
But she doesn't know.
Jack has the ace in his
She doesn't know what he's sitting on. And he's got it. And there it is. Flash the vents, ladies and gentlemen, and just like that, Jack's going back to another PQ finals of his own.
Congrats to
here
Jack.
in Houston. Well done.
Good showing by Candace.
Absolutely. I love seeing the client get some love.
Yeah, she kind of got immediately put on the back foot in that draft, being right after Mike, who was taking all of the blue and yellow from the Vel that she had that she probably wanted to build too. Vel's a really good leader.
Yep.
Pivoted into the client.
Yep.
Good showing.
Indeed. Fabulous. Great match. All right, guys. This is it. We're down to the finals, so give us a few minutes. Let us get reset, and we will be right back with some sexy finals coverage here in Houston. It's going to be a good one. We've got a 2-time PQ winner here. Arguably, would you say that Jack is the best local player
he is.
we have?
We ran the numbers. Jack's our best player.
There you go. I mean, I trust Sam. There you go.
He's
pretty
good.
Houston's best to offer is going to sit down across from one of the best players, arguably in North America, if not the world, and it's going to be a great finals. I'm looking forward to this, guys. Don't go too far. We're going to be right back with the finals here in just a minute. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Sam, it's the last match of the day.
We're almost done. It's the finals.
You shouldn't be so excited. It's been such a great day of SWU. Come on, don't be that excited.
It's been a wonderful day.
It's been a great day.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long day. You're not wrong about
I'm
that. It's been a long
trying
day.
to stay hydrated as best I can.
That's
trying not
fair.
to catch a headache. But
Always a challenge. Let's do a quick recap of the bracket. Here's how our bracket began, right?
Yep,
okay.
absolutely.
All right. So let's do a little bit of results here, right? Jack won his match. Candace won hers. Then we watched Mike win his match here on camera. And then we know that Jeff won his match playing Vel Green. And then we just watched Jack beat Candace in a great match. And then Mike won his over in the other half of the bracket. And so now we're down to the finals. There we go. Hera Blue versus Vel Yellow.
It's looking good.
This is going to be good stuff. I need to do a little bit more setup, but certainly the players at the table have plenty of experience, don't they?
These are some good players.
Yeah.
They're some seasoned players.
Yeah, for sure. I did that part. I need to set the overlay up. Go ahead. Jack, is Jack a regular down at the Forge? Is that where you guys play closer into town? Like, where does he live in town?
No, he doesn't come to the Forge.
Is he a Southsider?
I don't know. I
Okay.
couldn't tell you. I think he goes to Asgard every now and then.
That's like in the center part of town.
Yeah.
Yeah, like just south of downtown.
But that doesn't tell me if he's on the east side or
No,
the
that
north side.
That didn't tell me much.
Or what.
That didn't tell me much at all. You're right. Fair point.
Yeah, we don't catch Jack at the Forge very often.
Okay.
He's been there only maybe one time.
All right.
You're there more often than he is.
I haven't been there very often at all. I need to go more. I'd love to go more. It's such an easy drive from my office. If I remember to bring my stuff with me on Wednesdays to the office, I could just work a little late and then drive over there after work, and it's no big deal.
Absolutely.
Be fun to hang out. And I've done that before. I just don't do that a lot. So
yeah.
All right. These players have looked at each other's draft pool lists. They are as they are allowed to do. They've just done the fist bump, and so we're going to be moving on here to our finals. And I need to fix that stupid camera. It likes to think it has a mind of its own. Again. Oh no, what's it doing? I just need, you know what? It was set for Candace. That's what it was.
Yeah, but you guys know these players. We know these players. We've seen them before.
Yep.
Multiple times already today.
Well, I like to do the intro. Oh, this timer is 100% wrong. That I can fix. You know what? Let's just turn the damn thing off. I don't think we're going to need a match timer.
We don't need a timer.
We
right
don't need
now.
a stinking match timer. There we go. I do want to do my intros though, because I like doing this for people who come in and watch the video later on.
Yeah,
maybe
go for
maybe
it.
only catch
Throw
the
it up
finals.
there.
So of course, on the left-hand side of your screen, a man who might need no introduction, Mike Gem, Bobby, aka Bobby Sapphire, member of KTOD, one of the KTOD crew down here for the weekend, playing here some limited SWU. Sitting across from him, one of our best local players out of Houston, Jack Fennessy, two-time PQ champion himself, and trying here for number 3 as we get down to the good stuff. All right, let's see where we're going to land here. Oops, I didn't update Mike's. I haven't updated Mike's base in leader. I need to fix that. He is on, what was it? Vel Yellow, we said.
Yeah, I think he's Vel Canto Bite.
Perfect. I will get that plugged in. I need to get that plugged in before they start the match. Canto Bite, because I've got Jack's base. I've got Jack's wrong as well. I've got to push Jack's stuff. Jack's base needs to get pushed again. He's on, what is he on? He's on Daimyo? Looks like Daimyo. We'll go Daimyo. There we go.
Perfect.
All right, perfect. All set. Just in time. Just in under the wire. All right.
So I guess the seeding gave Mike the initiative on this one.
Looks or a roll. Yeah, however they do. I think it should be random at this point of because seeding doesn't matter when in draft and sealed into draft.
Yeah, because it's that there's a dice roll at the very beginning.
Exactly right.
All
exactly right. So Mike going to open with the Artful Pickpocket. We saw him draft at least one, if not 2 of those. And then Jack's going to open with the Chio Fane using his base right away here.
There's that old reliable
Good Lord,
droid laser
it's like he
turret.
never fails to draw it.
Wouldn't be surprised if Jack played one right here, but looks like he might
one
do
in his
something
hand.
else. I see a mastery in his hand that he's reaching for.
That would not be it. He can play it on Chio.
It's just such an inefficient card right now because you got to put 2 whole turns into the droid.
You got to bang it into a Sentinel. That's going to feel awful.
What a greedy card that droid is.
He's going to do it, I think. Is he? He is. Wow. Interesting choice.
Maybe he's got something in his hand to just kind of take care of it at the top of next turn.
I'll be curious to see how this shakes out.
Because Mike's definitely turning that pickpocket sideways.
Okay, we're going to buff the pickpocket using... no, we're going to buff the Sentinel using Vel's text. Jack's going to claim.
Yeah, I think Jack has a way to eliminate that droid in his hand. I haven't seen it. I don't know what's in there.
Well,
but the tree remembers.
We know he's got a tree remembers. Do you think maybe he kind of baited out the Vel play there so that he could tree remembers here and just clean the whole thing up?
Well, he can play the tree remembers regardless because it only costs 4, and he's going to 4 plus the credit.
Right. Oh, he couldn't have played it that turn.
Yeah, he had already played Mastery.
For some reason, I always think that card costs 3. Chat says it is seeding. Okay, I'm going to take your word for it. Mike was the #1 seed out of Swiss, so I wasn't sure that worked. I wasn't sure that worked in draft the same way it works in Premier.
Yeah, Mike was the only individual who went with 5 game wins today, I
not
think,
true.
Right? Was it Brendan?
Brendan had 5-1, and Dylan was 5-1 as well. We watched Dylan win his 5th game, his 5th match on stream. He beat Bennett in that last match of the day.
Oh yeah, I remember that. They had to play.
They had to play. Actually, no, they didn't have to play, but they chose to play because they wanted to find out. Like, they didn't want to risk the ID, because if Brendan won, and he did, he would have leapt over one of them. So what did he play here?
Yeah,
oh, the nothing to fear.
Don't leave your tournament life up for to gamble.
So now, does the nothing to fear clear the shield? I thought it dealt damage.
I think it defeats.
It just defeats the unit completely. Just cleanly defeats the unit. Choose a friendly unit, give it plus, then you may defeat. There it is. Doesn't matter all the crap on it. Okay, so that was the play out of Jack. Could only make that play with the credit Mike gave him.
It's a strong play.
Yeah.
We can both draw.
6 to base, and then why is Chio exhausted with no damage on base? There we go. I was like, wait a minute, now what happened there?
They had the draw trigger. Technically, that does come before the damage.
Yeah. Okay.
Jack was thinking on it.
Mike comes in with that Swoop Bike Marauder. Help feed him some more cards. Just like in that one swing, Jack catches up a little bit. Kind of got all his eggs in the Chio Fane basket right now, but it's working for him.
You know, it might be a pretty solid way to win this game. Jack probably picked up that there's no hard removal in Mike's list, no tree remembers, no lost and forgotten.
That's actually a good point. You'll be able to he'll know that right away by looking things over. I hadn't thought about that.
All Mike can do at this point is run units into him and play out of aspect haymakers. But haymakers at this point, they're not going to kill the 7 health Chi and Frau.
No, a haymaker's not going to get over that 7 HP there.
Yeah, Jack picked up all of the lost and forgottens, it seems. There's one in his hand right now.
Oh, I see it there, yeah. They got scattered around a little bit. Brendan had one.
Brendan had one. Jack has one.
Yep.
Jack thinking very carefully on what to resource. He has a full grip of cards in his hand. I think he had 6 or 7 in there, and this is all on the line right now. So it's very important not to put the wrong one down with so many options.
Somebody in chat earlier was kind of griping about the resource decisions being slow, and my opinion is if you've got 75 minutes officially to play the round, taking time to make arguably the most important decision you're going to make in a turn is not unreasonable.
Use your brain.
Yep.
Make it work for all it's worth.
5 to base, excuse me. 5 to base out of Chio there.
Yeah, no more +2 buff from that.
No more +2 buff from the Nothing to Fear. 12 damage on for Mike here as it's his action in the 5 resource round. Game 1 of the finals.
I think Mike's in a rough spot. He's looking at Jack's hand. There are 6 cards in it. If he gives him a credit right now with the availability,
you don't know what's coming out of that hand.
Very likely the possibility that Jack is going to capitalize immediately.
Yeah.
Before Mike can play one of the
Define Scrappers.
Yeah, many cards that defeat or somehow get rid of that credit.
Now we're going to pay 4. Mike's going to play a Mastery of his own and turn his Marauder into a 7/7.
Well, that's pretty good.
On attack that will draw Mike a card. He can clear Chio Fane cleanly and still stick around on the board.
Yeah, how is Jack going to protect his Geofane right now? That's the question.
He's got that Lots Razi again. Looks like he's trying to do some math and think through. Maybe you play the Lots and put the experience token on her and deal damage to the thing and make it a trade.
I wonder if you take the shield and just kill the pickpocket.
Shield and kill.
And then that way,
you go.
when the Swoop Bike Marauder takes 5 damage from the Qin Fao, you're teed up to just kill it with the with your shielded unit.
Yep, Lots is ready to just murder it with the shield. We're going to flip out Hera here.
3 to base. Restore 1.
Okay, Jack brings out his leader, pushes more base damage, gets a health back. Already 15 damage on for Mike. Now Mike's going to get to make up some of that ground. He's going to be able to swing with his 7-2 Swoop Marauder gang. Swoop Marauder, whatever it is, Swoop Bike Marauder.
Yeah, but nothing on his side of the board is going to be able to heal up from the 12 remaining health that he has.
No, I don't think he's got a lot. He does have some restore units, right? He's got the Vigilant Scouts.
Oh, yeah, he's got Toydarians, he's got the Vigilant Scouts, but
he doesn't
none
have
of that's on the field right now.
Yep. All right. Oh, a big-time Finn here.
The Finn is such a powerful card. Every time we've seen it, it just feels like it blows the opponent out of the water.
Cleans up Hera and protects that Swoop Bike Marauder. 7-2 shielded right now. Ooh. Jack, oh yeah, you see it too.
He's sitting on the Lost.
I think you got to do it here.
I think you do that with a big smile on your face,
I was gonna say,
and then you can run the Lats into Finn.
Yeah, and clear everything up.
Yeah, all you lose is a shield.
Yeah, I think you do this, and I mean it's a 7-5. Yeah, you've got to clear this thing.
Mike is tapped out, but he still has the availability. Oh, he didn't.
Kill Finn.
Yeah, I thought maybe Mike's going to put an experience on the Finn so that it lives the Lats attack.
He chose not to. Wouldn't have been a bad play, I don't think.
No, because then you keep your Finn.
Yep, I agree. Jack's going to claim here. Initiative change. Mike's still behind, but not completely out of this yet.
He's only 8 damage behind, and his leader is very quickly going to make that up.
His leader's going to make up most of that in a single swing.
I think Jack's looking for some of those really stubborn droid laser turret sentinels.
Yep.
Or maybe a pivot to space here so that it can't be messed with easily.
I could have sworn I saw one of those stalwart fleet guys in Jack's hand earlier, the 3/3 ground sentinel.
They're not bad.
It would be a road bump. It would be a speed bump that Vel has to run over. Yeah, he's still got it. You see it there, second from the left.
I see that. I see the circuit challengers. Can't make out a lot more in his hand.
He might have that Tantive, but nothing has died yet. Yeah, he's got that Tantive right on top. But until Lats dies, I don't think I would play the Tantive. I think I might just swing in with Lats to start my turn here.
The thing is, I don't think Mike's ever going to attack the Lats this turn.
No, you just put some damage on her. Like, why not? There's no reason for him to ignore that. I mean, there's no reason for him to damage that. He's going to ignore it completely.
Yeah, he's going to go straight to
Plus,
base.
that way you can control the heal.
Exactly.
You know now something has died. That Tantive's going to come out.
Is the Tantive 4 a 5/7?
No. Would you like to see the card picture?
I just want to know its stats.
I'm pretty sure it's 5/7. But
there's 2 of them, so maybe I'm thinking of the wrong one.
Did you see a Tantive in Jack's hand?
Yes.
Jack's saying, I'm pretty sure it's a 5/7, as if he didn't just look at the
literally
card.
just look at the thing.
Hey, you do what you can.
So the thing is that so Mike is asking a totally valid question. He saw the card on the list. He wants to know the stats on it.
Your name's Mike?
He wants to know the stats on it, so he's asking one of the judges, hey, what are the stats on this card? And they are happy. They're like, no, we can get you a picture of it. That's no big deal. Oh, actually, they're saying it's a 5/8. Maybe it is.
5/8.
6.
I'll be honest, I don't remember off the top of my head. We're about to find out because it's about to get played. All right, Vel swings in for 8 to base. Jack's going to negate a chunk of that.
There's the Tantive.
5/8. Yeah, it is a 5/8. Chat's correct. It is a 5/8.
No, you faked me out.
Yeah.
You must have done that on purpose.
No,
so
I actually thought
didn't.
it was 5/7. Yeah.
We've got some tricksters.
These two are funny. That's great. All right, Jack heals back to 9 damage on. Still 15 damage on for Mike.
That heal 4 from the Tantive.
The heal 4
is going to be really important in this game.
That heal 4 just took away half of what Velsarth has done, essentially.
That might have been enough to kind of dampen the dampen the pressure from Mike's Vel leader in
Yep.
the ground arena.
Yep.
Mike's thinking.
Yep.
I think that is the one thing he really didn't want to see right now.
Yeah. Jack is tapped out. Mike's got all his resources available. I say Jack's tapped out. Jack still has 2 credits, but I'm willing to bet he's going to bank those.
Depends on what Mike does. If he's not using more than 3 resources, I feel like Jack's in a very reasonable place to kind of just pass and wait, see what happens.
Yep. Mike thinking here, trying to process some ideas. He's got a haymaker. Doesn't do much good for him right now. It's in that Tantive's in a different lane.
It would be crazy to see this game go the same way as the game that Jack played against Candace, their game 3. Hit one more time with the 5, and then flash the vents for the last 7.
Mike's going to use his base and bring out that Hona. Watched him draft. Jack's going to take an ish.
Don't know if you saw there was a Rhydonium detonation in Mike's hand.
I did see that, actually. And Mike develops a little bit of a space presence there with the Cartel Heavy Fighter. So now, if Jack swings to base with this thing, he can haymaker it and then trade into it. Turn it into a 4. He can haymaker it, deal 4 damage to it, and then smash 4 into it with the Starfighter. He can clear this Tantive if he times it correctly. It's going to depend on how Jack decides to use this Tantive.
Yep, absolutely.
5 to base restore.
He does 5 to base restore 2.
That restore is also going to come in clutch.
Yep.
I was only looking at the Hona restore, but Jack has his own. Brought his own to the party.
Yep. Big hit there. Now, that Haymaker's out of aspect. It's going to cost Mike 6 resources to play that card.
To your base restore 2.
Right now, he's worried about, let's make sure we don't wind up on the wrong side of the base race. He's going to get some restore out of it. The other way. There you go.
18 is where
They'll
it
get
should
it.
be.
Yeah, yep, they got it. They know where they got to get to. They just got to push the buttons in the right order.
I do see the flash the vents in Jack's hand. He always keeps it right at his palm. So he's kept it in the same spot every game we've watched him.
Yeah. Chat saying they saw Kessel Hulk in Jack's hand, so if he sees the Haymaker line, he can brick it by just playing the Hulk, but it's going to depend on what he's got available for resources. Kessel Hulk is expensive.
It's very expensive.
We're going to spend 2.
I'm worried Jack's going to commit something big to the board, and it's all going to get Rhydoniumed.
Well, right now, he's going to start with a simple Sentinel in the ground arena.
Mike can handle that.
He can still afford that Kessel Hulk, possibly.
It's Mike's turn to kind of just dirtle right now. He can turn his space unit sideways. He can easily deal with the Sentinel with his Vel. Kind of put the pressure back on Jack to figure something out.
3 to base. 15 damage on for Jack, 18 on for Mike. There's that Kessel Hulk.
That's a big tap.
Yep.
I think that's going to be enough for Mike to want to play his Rhydonium detonation.
I think he may be pushed into it at this point.
To do again? Bounce everything but leaders?
Right?
No.
Yep.
No. Each player may return a non-leader unit to its hand, then defeat everything.
There we go. So you're going to pick a non-leader unit.
Because it's my action.
Yes.
Because I have initiative.
Yep.
He's probably going to pick Hona.
I mean, I would pick Hona. Yep, the active player is going to choose first here, so Mike's going to get to pick up one of his units, put it back in his hand.
I'm going to return this to
Hona's obvious. That's the obvious choice. Jack's going to pick up one of his units. It's going to get to go back in his hand.
It's probably going to be the Tantive.
I mean, the Tantive is the obvious choice here. I don't know that I would pick that goofy Fleet Lieutenant thing, but Mike may have seriously altered the course of this game with that Rhydonium detonation.
Yeah, so he's going to swing for 7 with
Vel
right
now.
now.
Sartha hasn't swung yet.
And then as soon as he does that, he's threatening lethal the next turn.
Yep.
But I think Jack's considering bringing back,
Jack's
just to give himself another turn.
Yep, he is. He's going to cough up. He's going to keep the 7 to base. Just like that, Jack in big trouble here in game 1.
Brutal.
Well played by Mike.
Yeah, this game just kind of slipped out of Jack's fingers with a little bit of restore and then the board wipe.
Yep. All right. Jack's on the button, checking his resources here. We know he's got the 3/3 ground sentinel. We know he lost his space armada. He had some really strong space units. They are now in the trash. Off to the discard pile, courtesy of Redonium. Jack trying to figure out what he's going to play this turn. Does he want a resource or not?
This is a tricky game right here.
Yeah, this is tight. Belsartha's lethal damage.
We're definitely going to be going to game 2 very soon.
Yep. This game is not... I want to say this game's not going to last this round, but we don't know that. It's going to be highly dependent on how it all shakes out.
I think Jack's going to play the Sentinel. Mike's going to replay the Hona, and then that's 2 units on Mike's field that threaten lethal.
Yeah. And at that point, Jack needs to have something else to do.
Yeah, I think that's the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, well, we don't know what he's got in his hand, but boy, he better have something at that point, or he's going to be in deep doo-doo.
Maybe some droid laser turrets.
All right. What do we got, Jack? It's your action. You're one away from death. What do we got?
1, 2, 3.
He does. He's got the DLT.
So that stalls for a good amount of time. Definitely not to be understated.
Definitely not what you want to see in Mike's seat right now. Something incredibly irritating you've got to deal with.
Can I chain to I tap for that? Yep. Up to you. I'll just use a credit.
Jack opting to use the credits there instead, rather than risk them getting stolen or blown up or something.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
I'll Haymaker to pop the shield.
Okay, Haymaker deals with the shield.
So the droid laser turret's definitely getting cleared this turn,
Oh,
it
yeah.
seems.
Somehow it's going to have to go away. Jack's got another cheap Sentinel. We know he still has that little 3/3.
Yep.
Needs to try to threaten, develop a board with something else without getting murdered.
Leaving these leader units alive is just
so rough.
It's rough. Nothing defeats them except for maybe a very well-timed takedown.
Yeah, Bell hits like a train. There's another Sentinel. He's just going to go ahead and play both of them.
Good game.
Good game.
He's got, is that commence the festivities?
No, that's flash the vents.
No, right.
Oh, but it's overwhelm. Oh, the overwhelm literally doesn't matter. That's a fair point.
Yeah.
Flash the vents. He had to clear the shield first. Once he does that, the overwhelm seals the deal. Mike picks up game 1.
It was also a disaster.
It was
Tight game.
Tight game, but Mike has the cards, the line, and the vision to see it.
Yeah.
And we're on to game 2 here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tight, excellent finals so far, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're enjoying this. I know I certainly am.
They're insane.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Big part of my run in Milwaukee was accelerate our plans and aggressive negotiation.
Yeah, he's 100% right. Accelerate our plans. I basically won him several games playing it completely out of aspect in Leia Red. People don't expect to see those pump cards in colors that don't normally have pump cards.
No, not at all.
Yeah, and so Mike had tons of success with Accelerate Our Plans in Milwaukee.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen so many pumps today
CCG
played
way back.
out of
Yep.
aspect. It's very easy to
TCG
play
is
flash the
different.
vents
TCG
at
was
3
waxy.
when you're in an end game.
Yep, very much so. Great match so far.
Very reductive,
Long
guys.
day of school. I'm glad to see these guys still smiling and joking and having a great time.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's still some folks hanging around to watch. Of course, our judge staff and TO are still here. Shout out to all of them. Jason, Chris, and
most
Brandon.
game tags.
Appreciate you guys. And then there's still some local players hanging around. I know that a couple of the KTOD VIP types, Balls and Luna, were here today. Both played and ended up 3-3. They've been hanging out.
Yep, absolutely.
Mike was down here and spending some time hanging out with them. And Michael Richards, another old school Star Wars CCG player, clearly knows Mike from those days and came over and they've chatted several times off and on over the course of the day. When you've been playing in the Star Wars CCG community this long, you keep running into the same faces over and over.
Had a bag that was like the Cantina alien.
Listening to the last KTOD podcast, Justin Desai, another Star Wars CCG player, the old Cypher game, mentioned a name I hadn't heard in years. He said, and he goes, Bastion Winklehouse is playing in the Euro Regional. And I went and looked, and sure as heck, there was Bastion playing Unlimited. And I was like, this is so awesome. Seeing all of these, it's like old home week for the old Star Wars CCG game.
I love that.
It made me so happy.
Oh, wow. It's on stream, too. Yeah.
They're having a giggle.
They
I'm
are
sure
having.
You can hear
they're
it in
definitely
the player mic.
I love having the microphone at the table. It makes so much fun. The stuff that comes out of players' mouths.
There were some funny things said today.
Oh man.
I've not made it out yet.
I just feel like I've seen it before.
Well, he's played on stream at a PQ.
Yeah, but I don't know if I would notice that. I mean, I might have watched, but like,
yeah.
Just
Bastion's in the K2D server. Oh, that's awesome, Chris. That's awesome. I love hearing that.
Yeah.
crazy.
I played Star Wars CCG so long ago, and was never like a world known name, right? But that community, you run into people.
Yeah.
So you just run into the same people over and over. Mitch, you're more than welcome. Thanks for being here. We're down to what could possibly be the last game of the day, Sam.
It could be.
It could be.
This is match point right here.
This is definitely match point. Mike's one win away from another 100 points to rack onto his leaderboard on a day when his closest rival behind him, Fame, over in the Flaming Zeros, the Flamingo teams out of Italy, failed to make the top 8 in the limited regional in Prague and won't be able to rack up a big 400 points that might have closed that gap and let him leapfrog over Mike on the leaderboard.
Yeah, no matter what the outcome of this game is, Mike is widening that gap.
Absolutely.
Either way.
Yep. He's picking up 35 points at a minimum.
At a minimum.
But if he can win, he's picking up a full 100.
Plus the playmat.
Plus the playmat.
I want one of those.
I don't know that he's won a PQ in this set now that I think about it.
For that Lawless mat?
I don't know that he has the Lawless mat. You're going to make me go look now. Hold on. Let's go have a peek. I was looking at his performances.
So
he was a finalist. No.
I'll interrupt you.
Go.
Players have started.
Yeah, we should be doing that, huh?
They're on game 2. Jax played Chio Fane.
Mike claimed.
Yeah, Mike did not have a turn 1 play.
That hurts.
That's not what you want to see.
No, not what you want to see on match point. Comes in with a nice big Sentinel, though.
It's a good Sentinel. It's very, very adequate in stopping that Chio Fane.
It will definitely tell Chio to please kindly go stuff yourself for the turn. So
yeah, get out of here.
Successful. Mission achieved. Mission accomplished. There we go.
And then, doing that damage is not the end of the world because Jack's going to set up his droid laser turret. Really puts the stalwart fleet trooper, goodness,
it's been a long day.
A bit of a pickle. Yeah, it's been a long day. We've been talking for a long time.
It's true. I think one of the things that I need to learn to do better as I cast these events is to shut up more and let the player talk, let the player chatter come through.
Yeah.
I feel sometimes like I never want there to be not there be some kind of audio. I don't want people to think like the stream died, right?
No.
But sometimes the players have way more entertaining things to say than we do.
Yeah. That's absolutely true. They have some good things to say.
Yep.
Let them do the work for you,
Yep. Jack already drawing into his flash the vents there, and a haymaker in his hand.
Does he have that flash in the same position?
No, it's one card
not.
back.
We'll see if it migrates over to
his safe spot.
The very last
safe
spot in his hand. That's where I've noticed it ends up every time.
Mike got a tough resource decision here to make. See, this is when I don't know when to shut up because it's so quiet out there.
Yeah,
right
it's
now.
quiet. You got to fill a space.
Yeah.
I mean, these are competitors at the end of the day. There's only so much room for banter.
Yep.
They're trying to win.
Yep.
They're trying to focus, most importantly.
Just because I was like...
we can listen to the people in the background.
That's true.
though.
Sometimes it's hilarious to stop and listen to what the judges are talking about. But the mic is angled away from them. That's what's so weird. I say it's kind of omnidirectional, but there are some dead zones directly behind it. All right, here we go.
Mike's committed his resource.
Resourcing decision complete. Mike on the button. First action is his. We're going to trade in and knock the shield off of the DLT.
That's exactly what Jack wanted. That's what he...
You think so?
Yeah, that's what he set up for last turn. Damage it so that it dies when it runs itself into the droid laser turret.
Okay. Let's see what Chio going to do here.
I think Jack has a few options. He has a haymaker in hand. He could pass. There's no way Mike's going to claim right now.
It's true. Going to use Hare's ability to skip the penalty to play Millennium Falcon into the high orbitals.
And there's that, I think, Vigilant
Mike's going to come in with the Vigilant Scouts.
Restore 2 on that guy for a 3/5.
2 to base.
Chio's going to swing in. Are we drawing?
He's thinking about it. Don't do that.
Oh, come on.
This is high stakes. They're feeling the stress.
No, they're not.
You can draw.
Okay, we're all gonna draw cards. Mike's gonna take initiative. Jack's gonna swing in for a couple more damage, and that's where the turn's gonna end.
Mike ends up with the initiative token.
Around all these 2-drops, I get to
He's going to be able to swing that that Vigilant Scouts before it gets weakened by the Millennium Falcon in space.
It's true. He'll get full hitting power out of it and full restore. He'll be able to make up most of the damage, half the damage that Jack's done already.
I don't know if he needs to swing it necessarily because at the end of the day, it only needs 1 power to break through the droid laser turret.
Mm-hmm.
It does have to run into that.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. For some
Saboteur.
reason, I was thinking he could swing to base, but I forgot the Sentinel. We're going to murder the turret and restore 2.
And then that kind of tees up the haymaker in Jack's hand.
Yep.
Has to take damage onto the unit.
There we go. 4/4.
That's a haymaker.
You think so? He's also got that jaunty light freighter.
Ooh.
And that's what he's going for.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wow. Every single aspect except
5,
for villainy.
Yep. 5 aspects makes that jaunty light freighter a real problem now.
Goodness. 4 costs 6/6?
4 costs 6/6. Amazing value for Jack here.
Wow, that is amazing.
That's pretty sweet.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
That's amazing. All right. Mike's going to come in with a Cinta.
Two to base and I'll buff this.
All right. 2 to base, and Chio gets a little stronger.
Yes.
Belsarth is going to come in and buff Cinta, make her a Sentinel.
It's this thing.
Yes.
And it's good enough. It's not 2/2, but it's +2+. There are some +2, just +0 markers in there, but that's fine. We know what they mean. I don't think anyone's attacking Chio this turn anyway.
No. Lots of different markers in this game.
Yep.
Makes it a pain for my dice box and its little tray.
All poor Chio can do is smash his face into Cinta Kaz if he wants.
I wouldn't be surprised if Jack claims. And
I won't be surprised either.
Just kind of next turn uses that Falcon to nerf some of the units again. Oh, this is the deploy turn. I completely forgot.
It's the 5 resource round. Mike's going to follow that up with an Artful Pickpocket. Oh, that's the wrong card.
So that Cinta will go down now if Jack so wants it to.
There it is. Yeah, Jack now has the ability to push enough damage into Cinta to get rid of her.
I think Jack's a little bit sad that he didn't deploy Hera first and then buff her, because then that would clear Cinta, right? Or no, she has 6 HP.
She has 6 HP now. She's a 4/6 Sentinel.
Doesn't matter either way.
Yeah, not going to matter. It's going to cost him both if he wants to do it.
He's thinking about
well, Hera won't die, but both the attacks at least.
Yeah, absolutely. I wonder if he's thinking about the card draw right now.
4 in.
Okay, Chio's going to swing in.
And
Jack with a decision to make.
how many cards in hand?
4.
I don't think he gives it to him.
No draw.
I wouldn't either. Not right now.
No, you've got that.
Okay.
6/6 in space. Don't let him get an answer to it.
Mike takes initiative. Jack still has a ready Hera in the ground arena.
Yeah, I think he...
Ooh. We're spinning 2. 2 more for the Liberated Wookiee. Just keeping the units flowing. Okay. And then are we going to just smash poor Cinta in the jaw?
I think you do.
I think you do too.
I already claimed.
No? Okay. He declines. Going to leave Cinta alive.
Interesting. You know, one thing we did see last game is that losing Hera early, his leader, was the deciding factor. At least Mike not losing his at all kept him alive.
Yep.
Right now, Mike's trying to probably dig for that Rhydonium because it's the only surefire way he's going to get rid of the Jaunty Light Freighter.
I think it's the only removal he's got in that deck, and that 6/6 in the high orbitals is going to be a massive problem.
You're right.
Yeah. I think Jack realizes, looking at the list, looking at the pools, he has a notable advantage in the space arena and trying to maximize it every chance he gets.
Yeah, absolutely. All Mike has is that Phoenix Squadron, I think.
Well, no, he had that the what's the neutral, the heavy cartel fighter. Or
Oh,
whatever
and
it
that
is.
guy too.
He's a 3/2 overwhelm. He's not amazing, but
He-
it's there.
He's fine.
Yeah, he's a card.
Yeah, that was one of those cards that Mike just kind of had to take out of the pack.
All right, Mike on the button. First to act here in the 6 resource round. Velsartha's coming out party, occurring very shortly here on the channel. Between now and then, let's see what happens. I'm kind of glad I didn't take the time to set up the hand cams today, because the few matches I've wanted them, people are playing with their cards so close, it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah.
I'd have to have a camera perched on their forehead.
It's just, hey, let's get that in the
just
works.
Stop. Just stop. just stop. That's not ever going to be a thing.
Yeah, I don't think they would mind wearing a GoPro on their forehead. It'd be fine.
Strap it to your chest.
That would be some crazy content.
Just strap a GoPro to your chest and we'll see what happens. It's fine. Mike deep in the tank here.
He's
Evaluating
thinking.
the board. Only 4 damage on his base, but it feels like Jack is right at the tipping point. Last turn, he played a 6/6 space unit. He put his leader on the board. He followed up the 6 wicks of the 2/4. Like, it feels like that we're about to be on the downhill slope of a very bad roller coaster for Mike.
I'm just
if he
worried
doesn't find
about
the right
that
move here.
Rhydonium detonation from Jack's point of view.
I mean, it ruined Jack's first game for sure. He's
Okay.
gonna use the Wookiee to clear Cinta. So yeah, the Wookiee bites it. She's a 4/6.
Yeah, he's not
But-
letting Hera go so quickly this time.
No, I think that's a good play. And now he's got something he can actually use Hera as a little bit of restore for. Finn. Oh, the Finn ambush again.
Just the worst card to see.
Oh.
So neatly picks up the kill on Hera.
Chat talking about the World Series of Poker. I literally had people when I first started doing this.
Everyone's been giving me a hard time, but
I had people asking me why didn't I have cameras in the table so we could see people's resource rows to find out if they had smuggle cards.
Oh yeah, let's just install that.
I was like, sure, no problem, guys. I'll get right on that. It's like, sure.
You're gonna have to bring
Okay.
a 50-pound glass tabletopper everywhere you go.
All right, Mike takes 6 from the Jaunty Light Freighter, restores 2 on the back of the Vigilant Scouts, which grabbed a shield when Finn came onto the board.
The restore just kind of rippling through Mike's deck has
has
been putting in a lot of work today.
Really has. Falcon's going to swing in for 2 more to base. Jack still with all of his resources ready as Velsartha flips onto the board.
I feel like this has gone in Mike's direction completely.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know what the heck is in Jack's hand.
Well, I mean, the Finn ambush alone is a massive swing.
Yeah,
you
but
cleared your opponent's leader and didn't lose a unit. That feels
even
awesome.
if you remove the Finn and something else with the 6 resources you have, it still feels terrible.
So you remember way back like 2 hours ago when we were
let me try and remember.
You and I were kind of questioning the wisdom of drafting the Finn over the Liberty, and here we are in Game 2 of the finals, and look how much work we've seen this Finn put in.
2 of 2 games.
I gotta say, I think Mike is way smarter than I am, Sam.
Yeah, but he's down $50. That Liberty.
I think he can manage. I think he'll be okay.
He'll be fine.
I think he'll be okay.
Yeah, this is not looking too good for Jack. That restore and the base damage racking up on his own side of the field is really putting a lot of pressure on
The
him.
restore 2 out of the Vigilant Scouts, the Finn in the ground arena, Velsartha handing out experience tokens. Jack's only got 3 ready resources. As good as that Jaunty Light Freighter play was, it feels like Mike still has a really solid line to a victory here in Game 2.
That Cinta was just such a brick wall.
All right, we're going to clear. Yep, we're going to clear the Masasi Marines, and Vel's going to buff herself.
Interesting.
And hand off Jack a credit token.
I figure she might put the credit on something else.
So would I. I would have thought that might happen, but it did not. Jack doing math now. Working through things.
He's got plenty of time.
Oh, yeah, we're not going to run. I mean, I just took the timer off the screen. I suspect someone on the judge staff might actually be running a timer, but it wouldn't shock me if they weren't.
These guys are quick players.
This is not a concern of mine. I will say, you know, it's a little after 9 p.m. local now. I had hoped to have some conversations with one of the victors after we were done. We might still be able to swing that, but we're gonna have to really. I mean, place closes at 10, so or they close at 11 on Saturdays. I don't know.
I'm sure you have time.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
It's up to them though. They might be tired.
That's true. It's been a long day.
What is Jack doing?
I don't know. 3 resources and a credit available for Jack. Thinking through his options. Looking at his previous resourcing decisions. Nothing he can do there, by the way. There's nothing there. You can't, there's no plot, there's no smuggle.
If only.
Yeah.
He's thinking hard. If he's thinking this long, I wonder if
Yeah.
he does really have an answer.
I don't know.
Are we in Hyrule? Can we?
Yeah.
Can we get some-
Somebody's, I hear the music too. I'm wondering. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I thought I was going crazy.
I was wondering if you put this on.
No, sir. That is coming through on the player mic. Something in that room is playing music, and I don't know where it's coming from.
I bet it's one of the RPG rooms.
Like,
right
it
next
could
to
be,
them.
actually, it could be. They could be coming out of one of those RPG rooms right next to them. That's fair. That's where it's coming from. That's wild, isn't it?
Fill the dead space. It's
I
fine.
mean, yeah, it works for me. All right, Jack's just going to take a niche.
3 more to base.
And
Wow, all that thinking.
Mike's going to tie the game.
And pass.
What could Jack have had that would cause all of that consternation?
I wonder if he walked through in his head, if I attack here and then he attacks here, what are the damages after?
I don't know.
The damage and the restore, and just like, where's the health after?
I don't know.
After 2 turns, am I dead?
It's a tie game, but Mike Jem has built a ridiculously strong ground arena here in Game 2, trying to find a way to a PQ win here in Set 7.
It's that
limited
Finn,
PQ.
that first card he took
That
out of that
Finn
first pack.
has done such massive work. Jack's trying to see how much damage he might be looking at. You're looking at 12 out of the Finn and the Vel, 15, 18. Oh, yeah. Mike's got lethal sitting in the ground arena already. It's all 18 all in.
That is rough.
Math turn for a second. All good.
Yeah, I saw Lost and Forgotten there.
Yep. Jack can plow one of these guys under.
And he's got to flash the vents.
Yep.
I just don't know if those 2 cards added together are going to do enough.
I don't think so.
I don't think
He's going to need something else. I just don't know what it could be.
Yeah, if he swings with both, he can take Mike to 18, but then Mike's just going to go back down to 16 with the restore.
Yep.
And then he's way off of a flash the vents at that point.
Yeah, you're way off of lethal.
13.
See Jack shaking his head. I don't think the math he's doing is coming out looking good.
No, I mean, he buys a good amount of time with the Lost and Forgotten removing the 6 power Finn. But that Vel at the end of the day, that's sticking the Vel. That's it.
This is game 3.
It's just too strong.
This is game 2, Jack. Jack literally doesn't even know what game he's in. This is game 2. This is game 2.
Maybe he's getting a little psyched out right now.
Maybe.
Looking at this board.
I think Jack's going to play this Lost and Forgotten. He's just got to figure out what to get rid of. He can't get rid of Vel. Everything else is a legal target. We're going to get rid of the Vigilant
Restore.
Scouts. Yep. I still don't think he can outrace here, though. We'll see.
No, but he can try.
Let's see what Mike's got in response.
As soon as Mike sets up something in the space arena, maybe a kill switch, maybe a Eldani Protector?
You're talking about the Alkenzi Patroller.
Alkenzi Patroller.
Little 2-1. He did draft one of those, I think.
Yeah, as soon as he puts something out, I think it's game over for Jack because he's already on living by a thread at this point.
Yep. Finn goes 6 to base. Jack responds with his own 6 to base out of the Jaunty Light Freighter. There we go. Jack still with a very narrow lead, but that mastery on Vel is back-breaking.
Terrible.
Oh, no. Does Mike have lethal now? I think he might still have it.
Between those 2 units?
I'd be shocked if he didn't.
That's 8 right now on the Vel, so she swings for 9.
Yeah, and then 3 more each. That's 12. That's not quite. But, boy, is it close.
Yeah, so Jack gets another turn.
Maybe.
If
what the hell are you going to do with it?
Yeah, I don't know. You need to somehow play
Jack.
a +4 buff at that
Yeah,
point.
Jack's body language is not the body language of a man who has who has any idea how he's going to get out of this mess.
Yeah. Yeah, that flash the vents is just not enough.
I don't think it is. If Vel buffs herself, it's going to be a 9-point hit.
Yeah, swing for 9.
It's already 8.
I think the only way out that Jack had here was maybe flash the vents on the Falcon this turn and draw another for next turn.
3.
Okay, Mike didn't give him the credit, so Vel did not pass out an experience token. He's going to go ahead and kill the credit that's already there with the Defiant Scrapper. Scrapper feels like a little bit of overkill, but he just wants to make sure that he knows what he's dealing with.
Anything here, Jack?
He's got nothing to fear, but that's not going to get him there.
No, that Vel is...
He's got to kill 2 different units. What is he going to do?
Too sticky being a leader.
We're going to flash the vents. It's 8, and it's not enough. He can get to 1 point. He can get Mike to 1 HP left, and then Mike wins on the next action. That's all. That's as close as he could get.
Wow.
As close as he could get.
1 point. 1 point of damage.
Flash the vents, and it doesn't matter. Mike Jim's going to do it here in Houston. He's going to pick up the win. It's straight sets here in the finals and win a PQ in Lawless Time. Look at that.
Good for him.
Nicely done.
This guy is way out in front of everyone else.
I heard he's kind of good, guys.
GC points. Yeah, he's all right.
Heard he's kind of good. He's going to pick up 100 leaderboard points on a day when his closest rival is going to pick up 0. So that's a good deal.
That's good
That's
for him.
That's a good gig on that leaderboard. Absolutely. If you recall, I'm going to come back here real quick. We're going to take a quick look at it as soon as I find what button to push, right? This is where we started the day on the leaderboard. And Mike's now going to pick up another 100 points. He's going to move out to 1435. And it's possible, probably the closest person out of Europe who might be able to move up behind him there is DFA in the 5 spot. That is has the possibility, if DFA can claim the whole regional, 400 points moves to 1215. But that's only good for second place.
Absolutely.
Big day.
Man.
Big day.
Mike here might just break right through the 1,500-point barrier.
Could be.
That's kind of crazy.
Man came all the way from Massachusetts and accomplished his goal. Well done to Mike. Well played to Jack. A great match.
Very good showing from the two
Great
of them.
day to both players. Guys, I hope you've enjoyed the cast. Sam, it's been a pleasure having you again. This has been a great day. Thank you.
This was wonderful.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Guys, if you've been missing some of the stuff over the course of the day, I have one more PQ stream next weekend in Dallas. That's the last PQ I'll be doing before Galactic, so June and July obviously will be pretty quiet. I have plenty of things to be doing with the tech. If you've not noticed the leaderboard screen I just showed you, HRI has opened up all kinds of amazing things for us on their back end. I've been working on trying to get RSS feeds going, all kinds of other options. So as we get into Season 2, the casting is only going to get better. We're going to be able to talk about live events happening in other venues over the course of a day, all kinds of stuff. I can't wait. It's going to be awesome. So stay tuned. We are not done innovating how the game looks and how we cover competitive SWU in this space. Not even close. Sam, we need to hang it up and tear down and get out of here.
Sounds great.
Awesome. Guys, thanks again. Appreciate you. Thanks for hanging with us all day. And come back next weekend. We got one more PQ premiere up in Dallas. I hope to see you then. You guys take care.